If you ain't into breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight up out the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see, I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it, you ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, lil' babe. You got two options, work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cats the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right? Himron, little baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect. Watch your lip with open ears, I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choose it with the man. If you ain't into selling kidding, I can let you run the business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp, we selling plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she like to listen, might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limits, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position, I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans. Only way I'll trust a bitch if she give me all the bands. That's how I know we locked in, yeah, we forever gon' win. Who you texting on that phone, it better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and them niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby, huh? Yeah. No man, been pushing peace. That's how I came out the P, nigga. Real TYP shit, nigga. Hey man, say man, you know what the fuck going on, man? Let me turn this heat off cause it's hot. Man, first thing first, if you don't hit that like button, subscribe. Am I live? If you don't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this live stream, man. Bro, am I live? Nah, something ain't right, bro. What the fuck? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Bro, what's going on, man? Hey, boy, don't play with me, boy. Don't play with me, boy. Hey, yo, why I ain't live on my... Man, we're gonna have to wait. We live on the vertical, but we not live on the channel I need to be live on. What's going on? What the heck? For one, I didn't even update the title. Bro.
Now we live. We gonna have to start this over, y'all. We gonna have to start it over. I don't know what happened. And I'm still not live? Connection lost.
You can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight about the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see. I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it. You ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't.
Bro.
I ain't finna take you on no date, lil' babe. You got two options: work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested in sex, I strictly want the severed heads. House cast the only thing that's sleeping inside my bed. Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win, right?
Bro, what the hell? Bro, they trying to mess me up, dog. They trying to mess me. They done killed the whole vibe, coach. Fuck it. We just gonna go. Man. That don't even make no sense, bro. Let me see something. That don't even make no sense, bro.
Breaking chicken, you can get about my business. This that real pimpin' east side, straight about the trenches. I'm that nigga you can't see. I specialize in breaking women. Gotta get it how I get it. You ain't with it, you can kick it. I'ma tell you what it is and what it ain't. I ain't finna take you on no date, lil' babe. You got two options: work a job or hit the blade. What you wanna do? Either way, I'm the one that's receiving all the pay. Money management services is what I orchestrate. Watch me boss your life up once you choose up with the play. I ain't interested.
We in there now. They was trying to play with me. I don't know what's going on, but we in there now.
Ain't got the time for relations, baby, I'm a businessman. Trying to see how much I can make off selling tuna cans. So we gon' get along good if you into tricking men. Just don't go against the grain if you wanna see us win. Hey, don't slow down, don't. I need that money fast, baby, don't slow down, don't. My name is Himron, lil' baby. baby, so you better come correct. I ain't nothing like these niggas, gotta earn all my respect.
Watch your lip with open ears.
I might just break you off some bread. This a different type of motion when you choosing with the man. If you ain't into selling kitten, I can let you run a business. It's 1,000 ways to pimp. We selling plates up out the kitchen. She my type, she likes to listen. Might just buy her braid extension. She don't test me, know the limit, so we never ever trip. I can put you in position. I'm a high value man. Pimpin' ain't dead, it just moved to OnlyFans.
Only way y'all trust a bitch.
If she give me all the best,
I know that's right.
We locked in, yeah, we forever
Hey.
gon' win. Who you texting on that phone? It better be about some paper. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you and them niggas if you ever try to play me. I need that money fast, so is you gon' be my hoe, baby, huh?
Hey, don't slow down. I need that money fast, baby. Hey, I need that money fast, baby.
I came out the pig, nigga, real
I need that money fast, baby. Hey. Hey, man. Let's make sure we good. Let's make sure we good. Hey, man. Say, man. We on the road to 100K, okay, man. If you new to the stream, man, you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, go ahead and slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video, man. So, look, bro. I'm going to give y'all a little update on the situation at hand. It ain't gonna be that long. It ain't gonna take that long. It ain't that much to give. If you've been tuned in, you've been tuned in, so you already know what's going on. If you ain't, I'll give y'all a little refresher, right? So somebody wrote, as you see on the thumbnail, kill all the N-words on a private employee bathroom. This was not a public restroom. This was at the station warehouse at Amazon, bro. Someone wrote, kill all the N-words on the mirrors in the bathroom, right? So I told my manager I fear for my safety. You know what I'm saying? I went to the EEOC office last Friday. I pulled all the way up, got up at 5:30 in the morning, drove an hour and 45 minutes to get to OKC to go to the EEOC office because that's the only one in the entire state. They basically told me it was out of their jurisdiction. It's nothing they can do. I got home, I talked to lawyers, they told me it's nothing that they can do. So, I know what I'm going to do. I know what I did. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah, what I did do after the fact. Well, so, type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, Monday rolled around, this Monday, 2 days ago, right? I tell my manager, I'm like, hey, man, my intentions were to come into work. He tells me that the investigation is still ongoing, this, that, and the third. And that there's no real update right now. Tuesday roll. Okay, Monday. Let me stick on Monday for a second. So that's what he tell me. He was like, "Are you certain you want to come in?" I said, "I'm certain." I pull up. Skirt. 25 minutes away is where I live. I live about 25, 30 minutes away, depending on traffic. You know what I'm saying? So I get to work, pull in the parking lot, bumping my shit, about to beat the truck off this motherfucker. No, I'm playing. Let me stop. About to beat the truck off this motherfucker, right? So I pull up, I get to work, go clock in. I'm clocked in for 15 minutes before I clock out. The reason why is because I didn't get no route that day. You know what I'm saying? I did not get a route on Monday. And that could really be retaliation because, you know what I'm saying? But at this point, bro, I'm just gonna let it be, dog. Just gonna let it be. So listen, Monday rolled around, I didn't get no route, bro. The only reason why I didn't get no route is because I didn't go to work Thursday and Friday due to me fearing for my safety, which I still do if I was to ever go there. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get no route. Clock in, clock out. I'm there 15 minutes, bro. And was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Tuesday roll around, right? Pull in the parking lot. This is yesterday. Still don't get no route. I'm there 30 minutes this time. And I tell my manager, I'm like, hey man, I need to talk to you right quick. Told his ass, this is gonna be my last day. This gonna be my last day. I didn't get no route. I didn't get no route Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Clock in. I'm there 30 minutes. I didn't get no route Tuesday. And this is because, and this is what I was saying. It's really retaliation, bro, because how I ain't got no route. It ain't due to my performance. It ain't due to my performance. It's because I decided for my safety that I didn't want to go to work Thursday and Friday. So Monday roll around. This is really retaliation. This is really in jurisdiction at this point. Because how I don't get no route Monday, Tuesday? Because I decided for my safety. That's how Amazon operate. You know what I'm saying? I understand it to a point. You know what I'm saying? They can really pick and choose who they want. It's really retaliation in a sense. Because it ain't due to my performance. I would have had a route Monday and Tuesday had I went to work. You know what I'm saying? I would have most definitely had a route. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never been days, bro. I haven't missed a day of work due to not getting a route due to performance in fucking months, bro. It's been probably a year at this point. I've been there a year and a half. So how I ain't getting no route? Oh, because I decided not to clock in for my safety, which I was told it won't be held against me. You know what I'm saying? That's really retaliation. You know what I'm saying? I could file the charge. That's really in jurisdiction at this point. At least I believe. I'm not about to play these games with them, bro. So Tuesday, like I said, I decided yesterday was gonna be my last day. Told my manager after being clocked in for 30 minutes. I was like, hey, this is gonna be my last day. I didn't get no route. I'm out. So let me tell y'all what I am doing. I already had this lined up since probably either last Thursday or Friday. Last Thursday and Friday, I went back on Indeed. Yup, went search for me a job. You know what I'm saying? I see. Man, I got so lucky too, bro. I got so lucky. Look at perfect timing, man. Look at perfect time. It ain't nothing like perfect timing. This must be God's timing. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like perfect timing. So, should I stick on Tuesday? Yeah, I mean, we still on Tuesday, right? So I'm in the station, right? Before we get to that. I'm in the station Tuesday, right? Well, let's go back to Monday, bro. Cause this shit really pissed me off though, man. You know what I'm saying? So Monday roll around. Like I said, I pulled up. I'm always a little bit late. You supposed to clock in at like 10:15, 10:10 the earliest. You know what I'm saying? I usually get there about like 10:25, 10:30. So Monday I get there around 10:25, 10:30. You know what I'm saying? Right at like 10:30 is whenever they start calling the vans off and stuff. So I had got there right before they started calling the vans off, right? And so now the manager is doing what I requested to do. Now this is his first day back. Monday his first day back. He don't work the weekends. His last day is like Thursday, right? You know what I'm saying? So I can't really blame him for this, but like he could have let the other manager know. I mean, I don't know if he did or not do what I requested, but what I requested on like Thursday or Friday when I talked to him on Telegram, right? I was like, I request that the station is made aware of this situation, this, that, and the third, right? Not just the managers, but the entire station needs to be made aware. He fell through with that. You know what I'm saying? On Monday, though. I don't know if he told the other manager to do so and he actually did it or what. But it's not, he probably wouldn't even said nothing if I hadn't even came in. I don't know, though. Maybe he would have. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So I get there, right? Like I said, I get there about 10:25, 10:30. I'm running a little late, you know what I'm saying? As per usual. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been there a year and a half, nigga. They know how I work. They know how I get down, bro. I handle my business. Like I said, I ain't been sent home. I ain't missed a route in damn near a year due to performance. You know what I'm saying? So whenever I get there, You know what I'm saying? It's just like a morning updates and speech and this, that, and the third before you get your Vans little updates. So he telling everybody. I guess he was telling. I walked in the midst of this conversation. This was the last thing that was being said too. I walked in on the midst of it, so I didn't hear the full thing. But I guess he said something about the bathroom mirrors. He said all I heard was it happened in the bathroom, in the men's bathroom. It was on the mirrors. That's all I heard. And then he said, here's the support number. If you dealing with mental health, this, that, and the third, you can call in. After he said that, all I hear is a bunch of people start laughing. Everybody started laughing. Cause what's funny? It's funny until something happens to somebody, right? And I did this to protect myself from doing something to somebody. See, there's stuff I could say now. You know what I'm saying? It's certain stuff that I could say now because I ain't working there no more, right? The reason why I done all this is to protect me from doing something to somebody. Y'all need to hear that again. I done all this to protect me from doing something to somebody, bro, because I'm not about to play. You know what I'm saying? I already told them, do the Black Wall Street, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? I'm not playing with this situation right here. So everybody started laughing, bro. I'm like, man, what's funny, bro? You know what I'm saying? Bro, at this point, everybody done seen my fucking video, bro, that I posted. The shit went viral on TikTok. It went viral on Instagram. Got 120K on Instagram. 50,000 on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? So everybody done seen the shit, bro. They already know what's going on, man. So he get the support line for your mental health, right? He give out the phone number for that. Meanwhile, he did not text me that phone number whenever I was telling him about my mental health, though. I did not once receive that number. I did not once receive nothing to talk to somebody of higher power, HR, none of that shit, right? But it's not till Monday. Now they giving out the phone number for the mental health, right? And then everybody started laughing, right? So I'm like, man, what's funny, dog? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what's funny, dog? It's funny till something happened to somebody, right? So let me go to Tuesday, right? Like I said, that's kind of like that's kind of like the gist of that, right? On Monday, I already kind of told y'all. I might gotta back it up if you just now getting in here. So Tuesday roll around, right? Like I said, skirt 10:25, 10:30, right? Pulling in, right? Don't get no route. Go to the little meeting. Don't get a route. I'm just standing there on my phone. I'm just waiting to stand the third for the whole cloud to clear out. I already know what my intentions is. You know what I'm saying? I'm out this motherfucker. So after that, I walk into the station to go sit down in the little break room, right? As I do that, it's a nigga that work on my same for the same DSP as me, right? Nigga that work for the same DSP as me, right? We both didn't get no route. So we both went into the break room. I went into the break room first. I sat down at a table. He come in after me. He's like, hey, man, nice TikTok. Nice TikTok? Nigga, what you talking about? Nice TikTok, nigga? You think that's... He was a black dude. You know what I'm saying? Nice nigga, what you mean nice TikTok? Ain't nothing about that nice. It wasn't meant to be nice, nigga. It wasn't creative, nigga. It wasn't like... I didn't write that shit on the mirror to post that shit, nigga. Look, you talk about nice mirror. I was looking, I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Was it somebody? It was somebody else, but I'm trying to think if it was 3 people that had said something to me. Anyway, so after we sitting up in the break room, right, the manager walk in. Skirt. He coming that bitch. Hey man, if y'all go stick around, man, y'all gotta go help for loadout. I'm looking at this nigga like, is that right? Is that right, bucko? I'm like, I ain't even gonna cause no problem for real, cause you know what I'm saying? I was like, let me talk. What happened? Is we good? Think we good. So he coming to the break room. If y'all go sit around and wait and get y'all little hour in, because if you don't get no route, you can sit there for like an hour and help everybody with loadout and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? So that you can get your gas money is what they call it, nigga, when you don't get no route. And you don't know you're not getting no route until you go in. Or you could check the Flex app and it'll tell you it'll say you got work today or not. You know what I'm saying? You can go on there, but you still got to show up. If you don't show up, now your ass gonna get in trouble, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So he say that if y'all gonna help stick around, I was like, hey man, whenever you got a chance, I need to talk to you about something. Can I talk to you? He was like, yeah, can we do it after loadout? I'm like, yeah. So I wait. Loadout we don't even finish loadout. I act like I'm helping niggas, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third. I'm just walking around that motherfucker, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is yesterday. I'm just walking around that motherfucker on the launch pad. You know what I'm saying? I take a couple carts and put them back inside. So here come the technician, right? The little maintenance man, right? For the vans or whatnot. He come up to me. He was like, "Hey man, the manager ready for you. He told me to come find you." I was like, "Oh, okay, all right, bet." So I walked down there. I walked down the C pad where the nigga at, right? It was like, so what's up? What you want to talk about? I was like, yeah, today gonna be my last day. Today gonna be my last day, nickel. Straight up. Today gonna be my last day. He was like, oh, well, you're gonna be missed. Did you find a new job? That's confidential. I told the nigga that it's confidential. It's confident because it is, nigga. You don't need to know all that. Don't worry about all that, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about the reason why I quit. You already know what's going on. At this point, bro, it's like, bro, it had the reverse reaction of what it should have, though. Like me making this video and like at this point, everybody in the station seen, nigga. I'm like, oh, okay, let me back up. So before that, right, as I walk out to the launch pad, right, here come this white boy. You know what I'm saying? Here come this white boy. Hey man, I seen the video and I'm walking. This nigga walks up to me. Hey man, I see the video, man. Did they do anything about it? I just looked at him and kept walking. The nigga was like coming at me like this, right? Like face to face type shit. And then like as I'm walking, he like turned and started walking with me type shit and was trying to ask me and talk to me about this situation. White boy. Nigga, you could have wrote the shit, nigga. School shooter. You know what I'm saying? Job shooter. You know what I'm saying, though? I ain't even say nothing to him. I was like, it just keep walking on outside. This was a warehouse nigga, too, so he definitely could have wrote that shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's me leading to the launch pad, right? I left that part out. So, like I said, come find the manager, this, that, and the third. I tell him this is gonna be my last day. Oh, you gonna be missed and did you find a new job? What is it? Did you find a new job? And that's confidential, nigga. Nigga, no cap, that conversation was like 20 seconds long, bro. That was literally the gist of it. I was like, okay, well, and then I asked him about my PTO, what's gonna happen today. He says it's gonna be on the last check. We get paid Wednesday, nigga. Not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday, nigga. So, hey, finna have me a super duper fat one, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Cash me out, coach. I'm out this motherfucker. Cause it's like, at this point, the entire station seen the fucking shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I don't got the time to be there no more, bro. This situation happened. It's nothing. Like I said, I talked to lawyers. I talked to the EEOC, bro. It's nothing that they're going to do about it, bro. It's nothing that can be done about it is what they're telling me, bro. So it's just like, okay, the best option for me to do is to just move around at this point. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna sit around here. And I would have been fired months ago, bro. I hit a fucking tree, my nigga, and fucked the van all the way up. They was supposed to been fire my ass, nigga. No cap. The DSP owner told the previous manager, one of the other managers, that he stepped down for being a manager though. And this was as he stepped down, so it like I don't know what happened, but he told that nigga to fire me, right? And somehow I didn't end up getting fired, bro. And this was months ago. You know what I'm saying? This was actually, I want to say, close to Thanksgiving, November. I don't know. It was like, this was like peak season. Like, it was like prime, whatever the prime shit is, where everybody's prime day or whatever the fuck. It was around that time, you know what I'm saying? And like, I had worked 4 days straight, my nigga. No, I was working 5 days that week, bro. At Amazon, you only work 4 days. And I worked two on, 1 off, and then 2 again, right? Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, right? That was my schedule, right? So I had hit a tree on like the third, I think it was the 3rd or 4th day in a row. Might have been the 4th day, either the 3rd or 4th day in a row. I never worked like that before, nigga. I was stressed out, nigga. I hated that shit, nigga. I was tired. I was tired of it, nigga. I fucked around, hit a tree, bro, because I crashed out. They gave me an impossible route that day, bro. Nigga, each day, Monday was the easiest. Tuesday was getting a little bit more. Wednesday was a little bit more. Thursday was a little bit more. Nigga, they gave me a stupid, I think this shit was like 200 stops, bro. I had to go downtown. I had to go all the way out here. Then I had to go all the way over here, nigga. Then I had to go all the way over here. Bro, they had me loaded that day, nigga. I'm in the van with three motherfucking shelves, nigga. No cap, nigga. My shit was loaded, nigga. It was no way I was getting that route done. And I was trying to do it so I didn't get rescued type shit. And that's how they fuck with you at Amazon, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to do the shit so I didn't get rescued, because if you get rescued, that's going to hurt your performance, right? And that's how you fuck around and not get no route. You know what I'm saying? I don't never get rescued. I'm the nigga rescuing niggas and getting extra money type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's me, nigga. But anyways, I had crashed out. I was supposed to bid fire, bro. I was supposed to bid fires. And then fast forward, this whole situation came about, bro. It was like, bro, the best thing for me to do at this point is just move around, cause I'm on the thread. Anything that happens, they gonna want to fuck around. Let me go, bro. And let me tell y'all something, bro. The manager wanted me to change, cause whenever this happened and I reported it to Amazon, I had to give them like a written statement type shit, right? The manager wanted me to change my fucking statement, bro. The nigga wanted me to change my motherfucking statement, bro. And this ain't something I said before. I kind of held this until I got up out of there, bro. You know what I'm saying? The nigga wanted me to change my fucking statement, bro, on what was going on, what was being said type shit, bro. I'm like, what? Nigga, no, I can't do that. Nigga, I got this on audio recording, bro. The nigga wanted me to change my fucking statement, my nigga. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah, I can't do that. Nope. And I told this to the EEOC niggas. One of them said, nah, you shouldn't change your statement. Nothing like that. Nigga, that shit wrong and shit fat. How you gonna want me to change my shit, nigga? That's fucked up. That's crazy. And so, the best thing for me to do, bro, was to move around. So, like I said, Tuesday, I told them this gonna be my last day, which was yesterday, right? And what I was, before I cut myself off, like I was telling y'all, I think last Thursday or Friday, I had got into Works. I think it was probably Thursday. I had got this shit in motion at another station with another DSP. You know what I'm saying? So right now, I'm at a different location. I'm still doing Amazon. I start on Sunday. Actually, my schedule is way different now. You know what I'm saying? But I start Sunday. I start this Sunday. You know what I'm saying? I got me, I moved to a different location. I'm working for a different DSP. And yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm still doing Amazon though, bro. But I had to move around from over there, because at this point, it's just like nothing's gonna be done. Niggas is laughing at the warm-ups. Niggas ain't taking this shit serious. Anything that I do, it's gonna be held against me. You know what I'm saying? Any slight van damage, they gonna try to fuck around, fire me. You know what I'm saying? So I got into Works on Saturday, or on not last, but whatever the fuck, Thursday, Friday, that same week it happened. You know what I'm saying? I was like, bro, I gotta move around. And so I had got that into Works, And yesterday it fell through. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I ended up telling my manager, it's gonna be my last day, and I'm starting on Sunday at a new location. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna be there. I ain't gotta worry about that ongoing threat. I done this to protect myself from doing something to somebody, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't about to play, nigga. And then I'm going to be the one, when something happen, when something finally pop off, nigga, and I protect myself, I'm going to be the one being held accountable, nigga. You know what I'm saying? They got me fucked up. So just to avoid all that shit from the jump, bro, I had to move around. You know what I'm saying? I'm at a new station. Yeah, new DSP. And yeah, I ain't fucking with them out there no more, bro. They got me fucked up. And they got everybody else fucked up, bro. So I ain't gonna say the whole city seen this shit, bro, but the shit went viral. A lot of people know about this. And niggas don't want to lose their job. Niggas is, you know how niggas be, bro. You know what I'm saying? So niggas ain't gonna just walk away like I can, bro. I got more emotion than a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I can afford to, okay, I can deal with this situation and not go into work, or I can move around and however long it takes. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got real estate, bro. I got this YouTube channel, bro. I do Amazon, nigga. I got fucking Flex, nigga. I got a damn near 1,000 ways to make $1, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I'm straight, you know, but I had to move around from over there. So that's the update, man. They got me fucked up. We gonna get to scheduled programming, bro. We got a lot of reactions, bro. So if y'all I know the views finna drop. Half y'all niggas finna dip out. If you sticking around, we getting the scheduled programming, man. We got a lot to do, man. We got a lot to do, man. If y'all got any questions though, bro, go ahead, ask them now, and I'll answer y'all questions. All I can, bro. All I can, man. Let's see what y'all talk about, man. Shoot. Let me try to log into this other account and see who over there fucking with it. Make sure y'all follow me on Instagram, man. Twitch. Turn on all notifications if you ain't got them turned on. But yeah, I did this to protect myself from doing something to somebody, bro. Because I'm not about to play. Straight up. You're one of the younger fans and you speak knowledge, bro. You taught me how to get out of a lot of situations. Is that right? That's what's up, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad my videos, I was able to do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. So I guess y'all ain't saying nothing. Y'all just looking at nigga. Huh? That's cool. We go check these. We go check these over here though. Damn, can't even check it though, cause I just got in this motherfucker. That's alright. Alright. We gonna get the scheduled programming, man. That was the update, man. Like I said, I done this to protect me from doing something to somebody. Yeah, cause it's not a whole lot they gonna do about it. Gonna try to do about it. And yeah, I wasn't gonna get paid for missing no days due to my safety or the safety of others. None of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I had to move around, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had to move around, bro. They wasn't about to play with me, catch me loafing, nigga. I ain't about to get caught loafing, nigga. Nope.
Welcome back.
You specifically said you'd be against foreign intervention and nation building. Why have you switched positions? Well, I'm generally against it, but there are some instances where I'd be okay with it. It's pretty simple. If we can get enough money out of the place that we're intervening in, and we can effectively make it worthwhile for us, then I'd be okay with it. And even if it costs civilian lives, yeah, who gives a shit? If you're going to do this stuff, people are going to get killed. That's what's going to happen. Of course.
Our favorite man who never leaves the house.
Nigga said favorite man who never leave out. I guess we'll go ahead and do this.
You specifically said you'd be against foreign intervention and nation building. Why have you switched positions? Well, I'm generally against it, but there are some instances where I'd be okay with it. It's pretty simple. If we can get enough money out of the place that we're intervening in, and we can effectively make it worthwhile for us, then I'd be okay with it. And even if it costs civilian lives, yeah, who gives a shit? If you're going to do this stuff, people are going to get killed. That's what's going to happen.
Is that right?
Of course.
Our favorite man who never leaves the house.
That's probably what his house really looks like.
Gold.
Oh, garbage man.
You call him Asthma Gold?
Man who never leaves the house. Asmund Gold.
Oh, garbage man.
A lot of people DM'd me with our last video that we had in regards to Asmund Gold. And I don't hate, but listen, I don't know what I think about the dude. I know that there was a time where I really enjoyed some of this stuff, and there's plenty of reasons why, but I think he still advocates for a lot of ideas that I like, for being someone who spends within his means, but also within his values, and he's very proud of that.
I probably spend less than 1% of what I make, and I don't really spend any money for any reason unless it's eating food, unless it's something that's like related to my job.
You know, do I?
Nah, this nigga be making money off this YouTube. He got Twitch too. He got Twitch popping too. That nigga getting chicken.
Love the greasy hair and the roaches everywhere? Probably not, but I'm not going to judge.
The money can't unbum a bum.
Oh, like the beginning of a pop song.
You know?
Just because you got money don't mean you ain't no bum now.
But greasy hair.
And I know people get on him for it.
everywhere. Talking about Asmongo.
Yo, let me write that shit down for my next track, okay?
I heard Taylor Swift.
But yeah, I've listened to quite a few videos of Asmund over the years, and I've liked a lot of the stuff that he said. So I don't like the idea that people think like just because I don't like someone in their current iteration that I've never liked them or I've never thought positive things.
Should raise taxes on people that make a lot of money.
Yeah.
I think there should probably be 2 additional tax brackets. Like,
Yeah. Asthma Gold, I was watching his video. You know what I'm saying? I found him by like, he was reacting to like CNBC financial videos or something like that. He be giving good insight. You know what I'm saying? He be giving good insight. Hell, just like me, you know what I'm saying? We're not all gonna always agree with each other all the time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some people think I give good insight. Some people think I don't, bro. It's just, you know, that's just the way it go, bro. You know what I'm saying? You might fuck with me, but some things you don't fuck with. You know what I'm saying? That's understandable. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
But yeah, I've listened to quite a few videos of Asmund over the years, and I've liked a lot of the stuff that he said. So I don't
watch him
like
too
the
much no
idea
more,
that
though.
people think like just because I don't like someone in their current iteration that I've never liked them or I've never thought positive things.
should raise taxes on people that make a lot of money. I think there should probably be 2 additional tax brackets. Like, you need to have a tax bracket for people that are making, let's say, over $5 million a year. Then you should probably have an additional tax bracket for people that are making over $30 million a year, right? And if you were able to do that, you
I say over 1 million and then over 10 million.
would capture so much more revenue, and you would be able to pay for more stuff.
My thing is though, like, bro, the government has unlimited amounts of money, bro. Like, everything is tax, bro. There's a tax on a tax on a tax on a tax, bro. You go to work, right? They take taxes out your check, my nigga. At the end of the year, you have to pay taxes again. During the year, you have to pay for things to survive, bro. You go to the store, that's taxed. The store has to pay tax on tax. Like, bro, the tax never ends, bro. These niggas have buku's amounts of money, bro. Unlimited amounts of money. Bro, what, like, it's every single second there's $1 being made to the government, bro. Literally, bro. What the hell are they doing with this shit, man? Although they coming with the Doge and they trying to They trying to limit things and cut expenses, bro. The American people are not going to live a better life from none of that. They can raise taxes, this and the third. We're not going to live a better life because of that. No, this is a capitalist society, bro. And businesses run this bitch, bro. Run the world. Like, the Americans' lives, we're not getting better roads. Oklahoma's roads are dog shit, bro. We got turnpikes, nigga. I thought that's what the turnpikes was for the roads, nigga. Dedicated to the road, nigga. Think about turnpikes for a second, bro. Cars is flying through them bitches every second of the day, bro. And they raising the turnpike fee every fucking month, it seemed like. This shit is crazy, nigga. I just went to OKC and back, nigga. The plate pay was $10. If you had the Pike Pass, nigga, it was $5. $5 and some change. It's like $5.50, $10.50. Like, what the fuck? Just to go to OKC and back, bro. Like, that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And where are they? And our roads are fucking dog shit, bro. Everywhere you go in Oklahoma, the roads are fucking trash. You cannot make this shit up. Bro, we are last in roads. We are last in education. We are last in health. We last in every motherfucking thing. America at that too. Nigga, we last in everything, but yet we are one of the richest countries, bro. Shit makes no sense. Americans' lives are not going to get better by increased taxes, bro. All it's going to do is make everyone poor. Honestly.
Additional tax bracket for people that are making over $30 million a year, right? And if you were able to do that, you would capture so much more revenue and you would be able to pay for more stuff. If you're making $20 million a year, you can afford to chip in a little bit extra, because the only reason why you don't need to have armed security all around your fucking house and people aren't coming into your house and killing you is because this isn't there's not a Ugandan warlord.
I thought I was going to say because you're not Somalian and ICE isn't in town, but this is close enough.
Who's showing up to try to kill you and take all your stuff is because you live in this country. And if you live in this country and this country allows you to protect and generate the wealth of $20, $30, $50 million a year, you're goddamn right. I think you got to chip in a little bit more.
You know, these are things I can easily agree with, right? Someone who makes, you know, a bit of chump of change. You know, I mean, not $5 million a year. That's kind of, well, someday, inshallah. I'm not Muslim, but I'll just pretend for a few minutes.
Oh, hey, Nico.
I'm a defense Nico. I mean, that's just him. All right.
I was way too quick on that shit.
Nah, that was good.
You see what happened when I sleep too much? I'm on this shit.
All right, listen here, boy. There's a smooth
Address
criminal.
the white shit, boy.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I can share in terms of worldviews. But then I'll watch other videos of Asmongold, and they're like, to me, they're so far out there that I'm like, I want to believe he's joking. Yeah, I'm right.
Cuba is a communist dictatorship that's killed priests and nuns. They've preyed on their own people. Their days are numbered. We're going to wait.
So Cuba's days are numbered. Colombia isn't going to be doing this anymore. Okay, yeah, I can see there's definitely a trend here. You specifically said you'd be against foreign intervention and nation building. Why have you switched positions? Well, I'm generally against it, but there are some instances where I'd be okay with it. It's pretty simple. Like, I think it's something that's generally a bad idea, but if we can get enough money out of the place that we're intervening in, and we can effectively make it worthwhile for us, then
people
I'd be
deserve
okay
to
with
die.
It. Does that make sense?
It's okay
so it's
with people
all about
dying.
whether we're making money off of it. That's my primary function, is that...
This nigga acts like as if he's chairman in the fucking presidential office, if he's a fucking government official, bro. What do you care if they go over there and you're not benefiting from it, bro. We think we're staying safe in America, bro. That thing's like, bro, people think because we go over here and we take from these motherfuckers, that's keeping us safe, bro. Bro, they gonna fuck around, start bombing us one day, nigga. What we gonna do when that happens, huh? You know what I'm saying? You act like you're directly profiting and benefiting from this shit, though. That's not the case, bro.
It's all about whether we're making money off of it. That's my primary
You're not making
function,
shit.
is that I think about, is this good for Americans? But us just going over there and doing it for no reason? No, I don't think so. And even if it costs civilian lives, Yeah, who gives a shit?
A
If the
million,
thing
huh?
is that
That's what Hitler was thinking, huh?
if you're gonna do this stuff, people are gonna get killed.
That's what the slave owners was thinking, huh?
That's what's
Same
gonna
government,
happen.
by the way.
Anytime you have any military invasion, this is what's going to happen. Like, do you think that nobody else got killed at, like, invading Iraq? People didn't get killed invading Syria or Libya. People get killed constantly. That's what happens.
Essentially, the idea is that I'm for regime change or for an intervention if it's going to make us money. People dying in the process is just part of it. It is what it is. And it's essentially like a different way to say might makes right.
This is manufactured wars and all type of bullshit. What are we going over there and invading them for what, bro? What reasons? Resources? Wow. How desperate. How desperate.
If you're
That's fucking a fucking thief. It's exactly what the slave owners did, bro. Like, let's be real. Nigga act like he's directly benefiting from it. Don't nobody in the military benefit from it but get a 1% down payment and their payment be high as fuck. Get PTSD. Like, nobody's directly benefiting from this. The American people are not benefiting in no way from none of this, bro. America's a manufactured land, bro.
it's just part of it. It is what it is. And it's essentially like a different way to say
A manufactured country. Government. You know what I'm saying? Every government is, but y'all know what I'm saying though, bro. This is an artificial society, bro. A manufactured society, bro. This is a mixed society. You know what I'm saying? This is not Japan, nigga. This is not China. This is not fucking Mexico. You know what I'm saying? This is the land of everybody. An artificial society.
people dying in the process is just part of it. It is what it is. And it's essentially like a different way to say might makes right. If you're strong and powerful enough, take from people and make money. And if it makes money, then I'm. And when
It's literally what the slave owners did, bro. The same government, by the way.
I heard that, I had to like double take. 'Cause I'm like, there's a lot of things I thought about in that time. But this is the kind of thing that I'll hear from Asmongold on like a semi-regular basis that makes me double take. And I'm like, okay, maybe I don't have like that much in common with this dude. You know what I mean? Because on some extreme ends, which are really important ends, I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
But to say that no civilians should be killed, this is just a naive perspective. It's probably going to happen.
I agree. I can agree with that.
Like, if you're debating a bear on whether it can attack you or not, and then the bear attacks you anyway, well, you're dead. So it doesn't really make a difference whether you have some sort of moral superiority or anything else. Nobody gives a shit about that. The fact is that what matters is that if you have the ability to execute something and the ability to do it and then get away with it, basically, that's it. Like, all that matters is if you're able to do it, then you're right. It's that simple.
Okay.
He's not wrong.
And I think in this instance, I think the bear is supposed to be the government or the U.S. government, their capability to do whatever they want. So I think that's the example he's using, but he's expounding to say, in life, if you got the power to do something and get away with it, that's all that matters. And you think he's right?
I think he's not trying to say what's good or what's bad. He's trying to explaining how it kind of works right now.
Yeah, but he's saying it doesn't matter.
It matters, but nothing is going to be done about that. And we've seen it. I don't know what the use of the UN is right now. I'm looking at things that are happening over the West Bank, things that are happening right now. Like, okay, what are they doing? Well, we're sanctioning it. And whenever I hear that in the news, I really see this. Mm-hmm. And then like kind of nothing fucking happens. What I'm understanding from what he's saying, he's depicting what's happening. Now, should it happen? I don't think it should, but it's still what's going on right now.
Right. So I understand what you're saying. And the reason why good and wrong or right and wrong matters is because you can see it from every government, anyone who's doing anything, be it Israel or even the U.S. government, is that they spend a lot of time doing press conferences. They talk to influencers. They try to get their version of the story out there. Why? Because they need to control or have their version of what's right be what people think. If right and wrong didn't matter, they would never justify anything. They would never give you a reason. They would just do shit. And the reason why it matters is because elections come up. People lose, people win based off of...
Bro, right and wrong doesn't matter in this world. It's about power, wealth, and control, bro. Like it's always been, bro. We have cameras and a lot of things that can hold people accountable now, so it seems like that's the morally right thing to do. But that's not how this shit operate, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not how it operates.
These things. If it doesn't matter, they would never say nothing. They would just take shit.
Sure.
They need a narrative. They would never say nothing because elections come up. People lose, people win based off of these things. If it doesn't matter, they would never say nothing. They would just take shit.
Sure.
They need a narrative. They need just
So people really sitting here think that their vote matters.
justification, and he is part of the narrative that this administration needs to be put out there for them to have the justification and the support to do what they want to do. There's a reason why, like, right after they do something, they do a press conference, they have their talking points, and all their talking heads disseminate that. Without those people, they don't get elected. The bear only exists because these people do their propaganda or do their storytelling. Whether it's Israel spends
These people are the fucking bear.
how much money trying to control narratives, to buy people, to get people lost in the public sphere by basically, like, let's say if you say something critical of them and they don't want you in, they will put money together to run somebody against you. Why are they doing that? Because right and wrong matters. This administration, more than anyone,
Is it right or wrong, or is it literally them? Is it power and control, bro? If they're spending money to push this narrative, it's literally them pushing a narrative with money, like you said, bro. They're getting somebody to push a narrative, and it's not about right or wrong. It's about power, bro. You know what I'm saying? The slave owners did what they did because they had power, nigga. Straight up.
why are they doing that? Because right and wrong matters. This administration, more than anyone, is very affected by social media. What the people say pushes them to go someplace. I mean, they're in Minnesota right now because a YouTuber did a documentary on the fraud in Somalia, of the Somali community in Minnesota.
7 days ago, they was already out there.
Because of that, they up in there and they go.
Trump was already on their ass, nigga.
Somalia, of the Somali.
He went out there after this came out, bro. What?
I mean, they're in Minnesota right now because a YouTuber did a documentary on the fraud.
And how does this YouTuber just know all this information? In I didn't even watch this shit. Maybe I need to watch it if I speak that far. Yeah, come on, bro. People be plants, bro. Come on now. Oh, this YouTuber just exposed it. Nigga, he tapped into something we not. Be real.
Pushes them to go someplace. I mean, they're in Minnesota right now because a YouTuber did a documentary on the fraud in Somalia, of the Somali community.
Anybody can go make their own documentary, nigga. It ain't gonna go that viral. It ain't gonna get on news like that. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get buried. 100 views.
Minnesota. Because of that, they up in there and they go in full force to show
they're doing something about it.
So this idea that like right and wrong doesn't matter, that's why I don't understand this kind of thing of like, all that matters is your ability to enforce stuff. Well, they can only enforce it if they're in power. They're only in power.
And let me tell y'all something, bro. The only reason why they ended slavery is because they realized we don't have to force you to do it. It's not because it was right or wrong. No! The white man is now equal to the black man. You dummy? People don't understand this shit, bro. We are all still slaves, my nigga. White, black, it don't matter. We are serving them, the government. The same people who created this constitution protecting it, bro. They only ended it because now they don't have to physically control you. They have mental brainwash control over you, bro. I stay telling y'all this, bro. Stay telling y'all this, bro.
All that matters is your ability to enforce stuff. Well, they can only enforce it if they're in power. They're only in power because you.
There's no purpose to
They're only in power because what, nigga?
Right and wrong doesn't matter. That's why I don't understand this kind of thing of like, all that matters is your ability to enforce stuff. Well,
Right and wrong does not matter, bro. If that was the case, Trump wouldn't even be president.
they can only enforce it if they're in power. They're only in power because you.
There's no purpose to doing any of this because there's just not really. Let me think a good way to say it. You're not accomplishing anything by making videos about different current events whenever the only people that will watch them are people that already agree with them, and you're not really reaching anybody. You're not putting any information out there. You're not changing anybody's opinion. You're not making anybody see a different point of view. It's just you're basically preaching to the choir over and over and over. It's a circle jerk, basically.
I'm not gonna lie, hearing him say that while he has 1 million Twitter tabs open is crazy. Hold on, go back. How many? That's where he gets like most of his music.
To myself, I was like, maybe I should just quit doing this because, really, people have totally lost reality. They're totally in another world. Everybody is retarded now. And not only are they retarded, but they're intentionally retarded. And so I did think about cutting it down a lot because it's just like, what's the point doing it when everybody lies? You're talking to a wall. You're going to tell somebody that 2 + 2 is 4. They're going to say, no, it's 7.
Why is he talking about himself like that? That's crazy.
Everybody, he feels like he's talking about others. Others feel like he's talking about himself. And that's just kind of the echo chamber. I think he's reflecting.
Someone called him Asgold. Asmold.
Ass of gold.
Why you talk about Assman Gold? You talk about the man Asgold? Burn it!
They're not going to...
Bro, these niggas app and preach that are some of the most driest niggas. That nigga what's the shit this nigga wearing over his shit too, bro? This nigga is one of the corniest, driest niggas ever, bro.
Asgold?
I swear.
Burn it!
The government is two of the same coin, but still one government, not two. Yeah, left wing and right wing. Right? God damn, nigga. Left wing and right wing of the same motherfucking bird. The same motherfucking bird, man. Straight up. Divide and conquer, bro. Left wing and right wing of the same motherfucking bird. Think about that for a second. The same bald eagle, nigga. You's a bald nigga. Bald nigga.
You talk about the man Asgold? Burn it!
They're not going to engage in good faith. Yeah, I don't know. But I have thought about that. I'll make a decision about that over this year, right? If it's like worth doing or not.
Ain't no way he's quitting. Dude's raking in millions, so I know his ass gonna say on this topic because it's been incredibly profitable. No, it's not saying can't do other stuff, but do I think he's gonna quit? Hell no. I think there's too much money in that shit. That's what I personally think. But
so maybe that's his way of asking for a raise. I'm quitting, you guys. I'm quitting. Somebody send me a check.
That $1 million a month.
What?
That's enough. He's making you're talking like millions a month from Twitch, Kick, and like the YouTube releases. Like it's a big system.
Yeah.
All right. So never downplay that. The idea that he's going to walk away from his biggest bag to talk about other stuff, I'm sure he can do cultural commentary to a degree. But do I think he's going to walk away from him? I'd be shocked. The same logic of like if it's profitable, then as a value that you want your government to espouse when they're engaging in foreign policy. Isn't that the same value that all criminals in your own country use when they want to gain money for themselves? I'll break into this house and maybe kill this old bitch because I can make money. Isn't that the same kind of mentality that CEOs have when they fuck over local populace in order to enrich themselves? I can get away with whatever the fuck I want, so I'm going to use my employees. I will steal whatever I'll do, Ponzi scheme, and if I can get pardoned, then fuck you. And it's okay because he's making profit.
Hey man, financial crimes are the best crimes to do, bro. Cause it's non-violent, and you're not gonna get as much time. You can scam $1 billion, bro, and do two years in probation. You know what I'm saying? Like that next to sexual crimes, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Have got to be the most lowest. Anything besides drugs. Now drugs, your ass is getting cooked, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you do some financial crimes, a sex crime, nigga. Not saying do sex crimes, bro. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. But next to it, that's like the lowest time you're getting for doing a crime, bro. Like of a serious crime, though. You know?
It is what it is. Might makes right. You justify slavery, technically. And you make enough money. Fuck them. They can't advocate for themselves. If we can profit, why not? I for a long time was, you think of like Tulsi Gabbard, Joe Rogan, all these different personalities. I remember watching a lot of the content, and a lot of the messaging was always like, no more foreign intervention, no more wars. And like, after you see Iraq and Afghanistan, a lot of different issues, and you see government corruption at different levels, I think it's very easy to get bought into that kind of mindset and to believe in that messaging. And I really did. And, only to come to find out that the people who were supposed to carry on that message, Trump himself said no more foreign intervention. Now it's no foreign intervention, but in our hemisphere, it's acceptable. And now he's talking about bombing Iran again to get that government. I don't know what the fuck messaging doesn't even exist. None of it's consistent. But I used to think that kind of messaging was very attractive. I could understand how a lot of people bought into this stuff. We would send our friends, neighbors, whatever it is, to go overseas to fight in like battles that we didn't really want. Like that's something I also. But now I'm hearing him say like, if it makes us enough money. I think that's what I hate the most about like the world that we live in, just macroing out of just Asmongold, but just talking in general. It's like everything is just about.
This nigga's talking like he's trying to wipe out the U.S. trillions of dollars worth of debt, bro. That shit is never, bro. It's never getting. The country will never get out of debt, bro. Like, he's saying that as if he's directly benefiting from it. As if, the country's going to get out of debt and we're all just going to live a good life because of that. And pay more taxes because, because it's going to increase the lives. Go over here and invade because it's going to improve the lives of American citizens, bro. That's not going to happen ever, bro. It's not going to happen. It's just not.
Money. Jake Paul does this fight with the other dude, no matter how goofy and fucking retarded he's been his whole career, he made $100 million. So, he got his bag. And it's just like, is that all you people think about when you guys think about the value that people bring to folks? Is just like how much money
Right. At this point, the sport of boxing is a fucking joke if they letting Jake Paul niggas in. I mean, he knocking niggas though. Hey, if he good, he good. But that just goes to show you though, bro, you don't have to you don't have to dedicate your life to this, bro. Like the people who dedicated their life to boxing will never get the same opportunity Jake Paul or whatever the hell they might could fight better. They could probably fight better than Floyd Mayweather, Gervonta Davis, this, that, and the third nigga. You know what I'm saying? But you don't think there's thousands of people who could be a much better president than the recent presidents and the current president, bro? It's not about that. It's about influence and power and control and wealth. And come on now, Trump is a real estate mogul, bro. This nigga is a businessman, bro. Like he's not. When Trump became president, I was like, what the fuck? At this point, anybody can become president. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can become president. All you got to do is have enough power, influence, and control. That's all you got to do. Come on now.
They get for the action that they did. And it's like, all right, well, then OnlyFans models are the fucking best. Because, like, they make all the bread in the world, and apparently just selling pussy is, like, so much admirable because they get profit from it. But we don't think that, right?
We don't?
That nigga preach be on that motherfucker cashing out them bitches, boy. That nigga be cashing him out, coach.
I don't think that this idea of, like...
That nigga cashes them out, boy.
I do think it's stupid to sit there and think that profit should be the only merit by which you judge your government's foreign intervention. Is that all you guys want your government to care about? Money? You guys
That's all they care about. Why do you think Elon Musk's opinion is taken serious? Why do you think Elon Musk was able to do what he's doing with Doge, nigga? Who? This probably ain't gonna give me that answer though. But Elon Musk was one of the main ones that had it says it right there. It says it right there. It says it right there, man. Quit playing. The head of Doge, Department of Government Efficiency, is complex with Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, nigga. Fuck it. initially announced as leaders, but Amy Gleason confirmed as the official acting administrator administrator, though Musk remains the public figurehead. Yeah, these niggas is always the figureheads, bro. They're never the ones actually controlling shit, bro. It's always somebody you've never even heard of and will never in life see, bro. They're puppets. These niggas are puppets, bro. Overseeing significant budget cuts and bureaucracy. I think that's you say that. Reform under the Trump administration. Most recently, Rep. Tim Burchett became chairman of the House Doge subcommittee in January 2026, working with the department. So it's safe to say Elon Musk is in cahoots, bro. And why is that? Because he's a fucking bill. Isn't he the richest nigga in the world? Why is the richest crypto trader the first result of that? Elon Musk is the richest man in the world, bro. And you think this world is not ran off of power and control, bro? You still think to this day this world is ran off of moral? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nobody care about that Bible shit, nigga. Nobody care about none of that. It's not how this world operates, nigga.
Want them to have any value. So like whenever they're choosing any policy, it's just about how much money can it make. So forget the moral aspect of and all the questions involved about civil rights. Fuck that. It's just what's more profitable. Environment.
Exactly.
Fuck the environment. We can make money by it up. Let's it up.
There's a lot of open land out here, bro. We're definitely not running out of space no time soon, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just hope that they keep a lot of they don't get the fucking up shit I ain't seen yet. You know what I'm saying? There's still a lot of open space out here though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Millions of people die. Less people, we make more money. Fuck it. If profit's gonna be the only standard that you're gonna have for whether or not people get to live or die, I don't know. That's not a society I wanna share in. That's not somebody
I ain't saying this right, bro, but that's how this shit operates,
who I
bro.
want to share values with, personally. And I do think that's a pretty disgusting thing to really believe and to espouse so casually. And I think it's very convenient to do when the lives that are going to be lost are not going to be yours. Not in the war, because you're not fighting.
Right. It's easy to
Gotta
say.
get ungreased.
Right.
So when people ask me, yo, Ab, but why are you
Unlubed.
not rocking with Asmongold or whatever? It's like, it's stuff like this that I'm like, nah, I can't.
I think it's
Go ahead.
people think that because the government's going to make money, they're going to make money. Since the government is
Exactly.
working for us,
This
right?
nigga's acting like he's directly benefiting,
And
bro.
that's not how things work. All right, it's just going to be more money, not for you. It's just going to be more money in general. They make so much money over there, and then we got the oil. You're not going to feel none of that.
Yeah.
No. Hey, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, just slap the dog shit about yourself. Because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all in the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Hey, yo, if anyone's watching this vertically, let me know something. I should be live vertically. Y'all probably can't see me, though. And I ain't talking about on the more TYP Cam channel. I'm talking about on the TYP Cam channel. Apparently, you can, like, vertical stream now. You know what I'm saying? But y'all can't even see my face. That's tragic. We gonna get to the next one, though, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in and kicking it with a nigga, man. I guess streaming is where it's gonna be at, bro. Cause shit, I could pull some. We got 30 in this motherfucker. Videos doing dog water. I don't know why, but the live stream is going crazy. So we gonna stick with it, man. My new schedule is gonna allow me to lock in for 3 straight days. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking forward to that. It's just the 4 days that I do work. It's gonna be I'm not gonna be able to stream and all that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be tired, bro. Which one y'all want to do next, bro? Oh, let's do this one.
Welcome back, everybody.
Shouts out to this nigga, Lockdown 20. He about to hit 1 million, bro. Yo, shouts out to Lockdown 23 and 1, man. We got 3 inmates were killed in prison during visitation. Now, this was in Georgia. I believe this where it was. If y'all heard about them 3 inmates that just got killed, while they was locked up. One of them was actually supposed to get out. Like the day before this, or the day after this happened. Right, yeah. Shouts out to Lockdown 23 and 1 though. He about to hit 1 million. I've been watching bro since day one for real, bro. Straight up. Came a long way, man. Let's see what it hit for.
Welcome back, everybody, to another unexpected Dark Prison Road episode of Lockdown 23 and 1.
My boy looking healthy, man.
That's right, Dark Road it is, and this one once again has no light at the end of it. We had a possible riot take place over the weekend in a Georgia state prison. 3 inmates killed and 13 injured. Not to mention where it took place and one of the individuals that was killed. Man, very sad story. I'll break it down here shortly. But first, as always, if you're new to the channel and enjoy all things lockup and crime related, then this is absolutely where you need to be. Hit that like, subscribe, notification bell before you leave, and check out my playlist with many more videos for you to start watching today. 3 inmates died and a dozen others were taken to a hospital with injuries after a possible riot on Sunday at a state prison in Georgia, authorities said. Picture that, right? Most people are like, yeah, I ain't doing too much today, probably barbecuing, you know, day of rest. Meanwhile, in some prison, 3 inmates are getting shanked to death and 12 others are injured fighting for their life. Crazy to think what's going on while you're relaxing, right? The Washington County Sheriff, Joel Cochran, said several major fights broke out early Sunday afternoon at a state prison in Davisboro, resulting in 13 prisoners being transported for treatment. One of them died in the hospital, Cochran said. 2 others deceased in the facility, which is a medium security prison with the capacity of a little over 1,500 inmates. In October, Cochran said criminal gangs were operating drug enterprises within Washington and other state prison facilities. Look, that's pretty much happening all across the country. And I said it once, I'll say it 1,000,000 times, you ain't never gonna stop it. Maybe if you had like some Terminator AI guards, infrared and stuff like that, yeah, that might work. But then again, the inmates might start hacking them. Imagine if they got a droid on their team with a shank. God, man, it's game over. The sheriff added that the fighting was among inmates, but he believed one prison guard might have been hurt. In a statement, the Georgia Department of Corrections said the 3 dead prisoners were Ahmaud Hatcher, Jimmy Trammell, and Teddy Jackson. At approximately 1:25 p.m., an altercation began on the sidewalk among several inmates, at which time staff indicated procedures to clear the visitation area. During this process, several injured inmates were able to enter the visitation area. However, no visitors were injured and were safely escorted out of the facility. And thank God for that, because you know these visitations, man, there's kids and everything running around. But I can only imagine people are probably wondering, you know, what's the sidewalk? How are these inmates able to just run into visitation? The best way that I could possibly think of it is how the prisons were designed that I was in. Typically, you got the housing units, and housing units surround the yard, and the visitation's usually right in the front of the compound next to master control. And whenever you have to make a movement in prison, typically you gotta walk on these sidewalks to go to the chow hall, to go to the main yard, to go to visitation. So if I were to guess, it was visitation day, which is Sunday and Saturday, and one of 2 things probably happened. Well, first and foremost, I definitely think all of it is gang related. Now, was it enemies spotting each other and going at it? I don't think that's the case. I think it might have been a little mix up over some contraband. Someone didn't get a pack, or someone probably stole a pack, knew that it was coming, intercepted it, because everybody that's been in the system knows COs, it doesn't matter. Contraband comes in through visitation, drones, COs, inmates. So that could easily be one of the situations taking place on why everyone started rumbling. Someone stole something from someone, or there's enemies all around. What blows my mind, though, is how crappy this facility must be ran. Because it said that these inmates were injured were able to run into the visitation room. Look, the majority of visitations I've seen, you got to get strip searched, go through some gates and doors before you even get in. So how are these guys running from inside the compound sidewalk into visitation? Makes absolute no sense to me unless that facility is ran worse than an abandoned water park. So major issues are taking place in this prison, if you were to ask me, especially when it comes down to security. I don't know nothing about any of them that passed away or got into a fight, but like I said, one of these individuals' brother spoke out, and it's sad, man. It says an Atlanta man is demanding answers after 3 inmates, including his brother, were killed as fights broke out inside Washington State Prison in central Georgia. It says one of the 3 killed was Jimmy Trammell. He was set to complete his 10-year sentence for felony burglary charges and be released from custody today. His brother said he did 10 years in prison and he didn't make it home. I was going to pick him up from the bus station, but I never got the chance.
Damn.
My heart goes out to that brother, man.
Man, it be like that, man, whenever you, especially in a prison, it could happen in the county, bro. You know what I'm saying? At any point in time, something could pop off, bro, and it could be your day out, bro. You know what I'm saying? It'd be your out date. If something pop off, go off. And now your life is on the line, bro. Man, nigga did 10 years, bro. It was supposed to get out today.
I lost my brother as well. Not anywhere like this, but, I can relate on somewhat of a level. But to think that this guy lost his life just a few hours before he was about to come home after doing 10 years is beyond tragic, man. I can't even fathom it. And if he was alive, maybe, I hate to say it, bleeding out or something, he was probably thinking about all those thoughts. I was right at the gate. How did this happen? But the report says the incident was under control and the prison still remains on lockdown. Look, man, when I was in prison, man, and something traumatic happens, someone gets stabbed, you might not even see it. Gang situation or something like that, the whole prison or that whole side of the yard, compound, whatever you want to call it, is going to be on lockdown. Depending on the situation, let's say someone dies. Man, they could lock it down for 6 months and do a full compound shakedown. God, those were the worst, man. I remember going through a few of them. Bringing around the metal detectors, the wands, and look, I'm here to tell you, Virginia does highly detailed shakedowns. So, it ruins a lot of stuff. But now let's go ahead and jump into a video coming from a news channel. They got some recordings of individuals calling in, breaking down the situation on what they seen while they were inside the visitation room. And I haven't heard any of it yet, so I'll give you my 2 cents along the way.
Inside Washington State Prison, a Sunday brawl left 3 inmates dead and families searching for answers. But an eyewitness telling us today it all happened inside the prison's visitation area, where she says a group of inmates burst through the door, bloodied and armed, leaving visitors scrambling.
It's really just
That's crazy, bro.
How dangerous it really was.
How they just burst in there.
How much worse it could have been. Something going on. We heard very loud, almost yelling coming from the walkie-talkies. You could hear her saying,
Man, you don't think that this prison gonna be on lockdown, nigga, after some shit like this?
"Don't open that door. You can't come in here."
Shouting from the guard, first directed at inmates deeper into the facility, then to visitors, telling them to get out. The witness says the group overpowered a guard, taking his keys to then break into the visiting room.
Overpowered the guard. This nigga didn't have no gun?
Prisoners
Wow.
were right behind her, hot on her heels, because there's blood and weapons, and they just busted through a door. They're standing between us and our loved ones.
The riot-style attack left 3 men dead, including
He looked young.
23-year-old Ahmad Hatcher.
Damn.
Hatcher's family says they are demanding answers and accountability, claiming he had warned his mother about unsafe conditions inside the prison.
Crazy to think how all this is unfolding though in the visitation, man. Them people must have been terrified. But they overpowered the guard and took his keys. Sounds to me like they're trying to damn escape. For the most part in many prisons, just a couple more doors.
So what, they take the key and then used it to unlock the visitation room and get in there?
And that's a parking lot, freedom, home gate. Like the caller said, they're very fortunate. This could have been way worse.
Yeah.
Just was torn out of my chest. He was scared of his life.
Man, he young, bro.
A cause of my son to get
I mean, shit, he ain't that far. I ain't that much older than him, but damn, he look young. Like, he look young.
killed because they wasn't doing their job.
He like
I
about
don't know any of
18.
these individuals that lost their life, but of course, as always, my condolences go out to the victims' family and friends. But that's a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. There ain't too much intel in this situation just yet. I just got done reading an updated article, and they're trying to say that it's all gang-related. So I can only imagine what sparked
Of course they
everything.
would.
But if I were to guess, like I said, someone probably picked up a package they weren't supposed to touch. Only time will tell, though, of course. One thing's for sure. There ain't gonna be no visitations jumping in that prison anytime soon.
No.
Just imagine all the families as well that knows that their son's in that prison. He might be a part of the mix a little bit. He's got some weird tattoos. You don't know exactly what they mean. They're probably on paranoid level 10. I know I'd be if my son was in there, man. know? Criminals or not, they still got loved ones. So prayers go out to y'all once again. Always remember, keep in the back of your mind that you could go to a prison like this, and you could be the next one on the milk box or tabloid. So stay crime free and enjoy the sweet smell of the streets. Y'all be easy, be safe, and more importantly than anything.
Hey man, shouts out to Lockdown 23 and 1, man. Came a long way, finna hit that 1 end, man. Proud of that man right there, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this situation right here, though, man. This is crazy, bro. Man, it's just crazy, dog. I got a partner that's locked up right now in the feds, bro. It's the feds, though, but still, bro, the feds get crazy too, man. Bro been locked up for like every bit of 6 in the feds. You know what I'm saying? Every bit of 6, bro. Every bit of 6. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, he supposed to hit the halfway house soon, man. So we waiting to hear on that. You know what I'm saying? So free my brother, man. Hopefully he make it out with no problems like this, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think, though, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. T-by-P the name. We're gonna get to this next one. I already know what the next one's gonna be. Like I said, bro, we back to scheduled programming, man. If y'all want the update, if you just now tuned into the stream and you want the update on the situation that I had at work or whatever, you're gonna have to run it all the way back to the beginning. It's probably, I don't even know, 10 to 20 minutes long explanation. And yeah, if you just now tuning in, man. But like I said, we back to scheduled programming, and we got us a good amount of videos that we gonna do today, man. Antonio. You must be slow, my guy. Oh, I gotta see this low key. We gonna do both of these back to back, man.
So your boy in the hot.
Hey, I got energy today, bro. I done went to sleep for like 12 hours damn near. Every bit of 10, hey, I probably got me a good 10 hours in. Got me a full shift in of sleep last night, nigga. No cap, nigga went to sleep at like 9:30, bro. That's crazy. I ain't been to sleep that early in a minute.
So your boy in the hot seat right now, man. A lot of folks mad at me. 2 days ago, I dropped a video called the FBA to alt-right pipeline. If y'all know anything about me, man, I'm very outspoken. I just speak on anything, and I really could care less about the backlash. But I ended up deleting this video for 2 reasons. For one, I had some misinformation in there. I want to correct myself.
Is that right?
FBA is not a group. It's a lineage that I'm a part of. And for 2, like I say, the goal of my channel is not to bring too much divisiveness. Now, y'all, I just find it funny because I speak out against everybody. You know, white folks, raccoons, non-black people that talk out about us. But the moment I call out some BS within other black Americans by a black American, it's a problem. You know the crazy thing, y'all, I got a video I dropped a month ago, literally.
Hey man, some of these niggas is too far gone. Straight.
It's by a black American, it's a problem. You know the crazy thing, y'all, I got a video I dropped a month ago, literally calling out the anti-black rhetoric from Africans and other black folks. Like, I call out, it's not just one-sided with me. And ever since the FBA term came out, I've always looked at it sideways. I never could really get down with it. Because as a pro-black person, I consider myself pro-black. I'm pro every black person. That's literally what it is. I don't care what country you from, bro. If you melanated, I'm gonna root for you. And maybe
see, and I thought that way at first. You know what I'm saying? And to a point, I still think about it that way. But
maybe this is a flaw within myself, but that's just how I'm rooted in, and that's just, I want to see every black person win. I wanted to just address that, but today let's talk about pro-blackness and what it really means to be pro-black.
I hate the term pro-black because I never heard of a pro-Mexican or pro-Jew. This is how messed up we are. But
that's a fact, bro. Yesterday, me and my wife.
Hey man, we finna listen to Dr. Umar, man. We finna listen to this scammer ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Hey, facts is facts, though. Facts is facts, though. Let me see. Let me back it up, though.
I'm gonna root for
Hear
you.
that again.
To win. Today, let's
hate the term.
It really means to be pro-black.
I hate the term pro-black because I never heard of a pro-Mexican or pro-Jew. This is how messed up we are. But
that's a fact.
See, they're already pro though, especially a nigga like a Jew, a white supremacist. They're pro-white. You know what I'm saying? All pro-black is to be for one, be for self of your own community, be for your people, to uplift your people. You know what I'm saying? To shine a positive light, a brighter light on your people though. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man.
Pro-black because I never heard of a pro-Mexican or pro-Jew. This is how messed up we are. But
that's a fact, bro.
This is some American thing. It's not necessarily to look at other countries of black people or other what's the proper term, bro? I don't want to say nationalities. Would that be the right term? I don't got the word right now. But other differences of black people, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not to shit on them. Oh, we're better because we're this and we're pro-black. Like, what the fuck? No. It's some American shit that comes from out of slavery to uplift the black Americans, bro. That's all it is.
Talk about pro-blackness and what it really
Ain't
means
nothing wrong
to be
with
pro-black.
I hate the term pro-black because I never heard of a pro-Mexican or pro-Jew. This is how messed up we are. But
that's a fact, bro. Yesterday, me and my wifey, bro, we was watching this prison show. And in this prison show, it was very like racially segregated. You know, it had a lot of racial politics. Now, it was in Arizona, so the black population there wasn't that big. But what I noticed was that the other racial groups, they were very like, it was just intuitive for them to do this type of thing. It was the whites, the Hispanics, and the blacks. The whites were very deep. They were very together. The Hispanics as well. And I just see this emulated in real life all the time. Like, you know, even when we go to certain Asian markets or Asian hair stores, like you notice that they're all in there employing their own. If they do have some black people, it's like very minute jobs. I feel like it's black.
I already kind of feel like I know what you're about to say.
If we were to just do this same thing the way other races do it, we would be much further. And like I said, like in this video, you don't hear pro-Mexican, pro-Jew.
I think what he's trying to get at though is like in that documentary, he's probably trying to get at like black people. But although the white people in that prison, they were all together. He said the Hispanics were all together, and then the black people, and he kind of just left it at that. What he's probably getting at is like how black people in the gangs, in the prisons or whatnot, are still divided amongst each other. And that's true for the Mexicans as well, bro. The white people, I don't really know how they gangs get down. You only hear about Aryan Brotherhood and bullshit like that inside of jail. You don't never see these niggas in real life, bro. You don't ever see these niggas in real life, nigga. That where I'm from, nigga. This Oklahoma, nigga. Smoke Oklahoma, nigga. Home Black Wall Street, nigga. Where are these niggas from? They hiding, nigga. They hiding in real life, though. You know what I'm saying? They writing shit on the mirrors in the bathroom, though. They throw they rock and hide they hand, nigga. You know what I'm saying, though? But it's true. You know what I'm saying? It's true in just how it's segregated, bro. The blacks rock out against the Mexicans. The Mexicans all rock out against the blacks when it's on some racial shit. But internal politics is always going to be real between Mexicans, whites. It doesn't matter what race it is, bro. You know what I'm saying?
The way other races do it, we would be much further. And like I said, like in this video, you don't hear pro-Mexican, pro-Jew. Like those things are just intuitive in them. So let me just let him finish.
I think that's what he was trying to get at, bro.
Just talking, man.
For you to have to define
no.
A black person as pro-black. Do you know what that means? That automatically means by contraindication that most black...
Contraindication. Never heard of that in my life. Yo, new words. I love it. I love it, though. Ain't he a doctor? A false doctor? This nigga's a scammer, man. That might not even be a real word.
In them. So
it probably is.
Let me just let him finish talking, man.
For you to have to define a black person as pro-black, do you know what that means? That automatically means by contraindication that most black people are anti-black. If I walk in and you say he's pro-black, because this is what people say when they see me, it'll be 1,000 blacks. He's pro-black. Do you know what you're saying about everybody else in here? They're fucking coons. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. We're the only...
I don't agree, bro. I don't agree. I don't get that perspective of pro-black. That's why I don't agree. That's not my perspective. So I don't agree.
You know what you're saying about everybody else in here? They're fucking coons.
I don't
you see
agree.
what I'm saying? Yeah. We're the only people, we're the people who are for us are the minority. Think about that. You have to describe people who care about black people as pro-black. No other group has to do that. And it speaks to how much most of us
to a point that that's true though. I mean, I guess.
Are anti ourselves.
Now, Dr. Umar, he be spitting. I know he got a lot of allegations.
All pro-black is saying, if you say you walk around, you talk about you pro-black, bro, that doesn't mean, oh, if you're not pro-black as a black person and you don't claim to be pro-black, you're a coon and I can't fuck with you. We're different, bro. I don't agree with that, bro. I don't agree with that. Like I said, pro-black is some American shit that is to uplift all black people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even if you are a so-called coon, bro. You know?
People as pro-black. No other group has to do that. And it speaks to how much most of us are anti ourselves.
Now, Dr. Umar, he be spitting. I know he got a lot of allegations as far as him scamming people with his school nonsense.
Nigga's a scammer.
If we just talking about him and his talking points, man, he be on it.
You cannot be pro-black and anti-ghetto black people, bro.
I remember when I first...
Hey, starting off with the...
anti-ghetto black people, bro. There's white ratchet ghetto people too, bro. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got nothing. I don't agree, bro. I just don't agree.
And anti-ghetto black people, bro.
I remember when I first...
Hey, starting off with the facts. I feel that sentiment wholeheartedly. Like I say, bro, to be pro-black, I feel like you had to accept all blackness. And even just the term ghetto, like I feel like it feeds into the respectability politics of things. So, man, I'm
maybe it is people out here, they not accepting all black people or what.
I was dealing with the sisters who had the fros and the girls who wore the head wraps and the big wooden jewelry. And if you're not riding for the girl who's rocking the pink and blue 30-inch bust down with the middle part, okay, walking down the street with the bonnet on the top of that middle part, then you're not riding for...
You got your natural hair out and about right now, though. You know what I'm saying? You got your natural hair out and about right now, though. You ain't got no wig on. That look like her natural hair. Look like her real hair, bro.
Part, okay, walking down the street with the bonnet on the top of that middle part, then you're not riding for none of us because you're acting like a black person is supposed to be subjected to acting.
Bro, wearing wigs and weaves and all that, bro, that comes from coming out of slavery and not being accepted, bro. Socially accepted, bro. Like, let's be real, bro. That's what that is, bro. Even straightening your hair as a black woman. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. I wouldn't even say if you look at your kids and you don't want your kids to wear that, or your friends, or you say something to them like, I think we need to start rocking our natural hair. I don't think there's nothing wrong. That's not anti-black person. That's pro-black. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I don't feel like. Like what?
Not riding for none of us because you're acting like a black person is supposed to be subjected to acting a specific kind of way.
This is the point in the video where Antonio got uninvited to the cookout. That's crazy. That is crazy. What?
Acting like a black person is supposed to be subjected to acting a specific kind of way, and black people are not a monolith.
Now, another topic to talk about, man, is pro-blackness and homophobia. This is a big one, man. I want to say, man, growing up, I was never homophobic, but it was just like my environment shaped me.
Bro. When growing up, we used to call people that word, bro. That were rainbow. Not that straight people were scared of rainbows. That didn't like rainbows. Am I the only one who grew up like that? When did this terminology change, my nigga? Homophobe? That's short for homophobic. We grew up saying that to people who were rainbow. Not because we didn't like rainbows and called ourselves that. Or they called us that because we didn't like them. Like, what? When did this come about, bro? I don't get it. I guarantee you when I Google this, it's gonna say the new definition of it though.
Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah.
Rooted describes attitudes, feelings. I understand the phobic part, so I get that really does make sense though. But growing up, we used to always call people that was actually rainbow. Yeah, it says having or showing a dislike of prejudice against rainbow people. Maybe that's that lasting education shit because I'm from Oklahoma. Maybe that's what that is though. So hey. But am I the only one who grew up like that, bro? Unless it was another derivative of the word type shit, like that I'm misinterpreting or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if it was a brother doing something out of the ordinary, niggas would be like, you gay, bro?
There's nothing wrong with wearing wigs if you want to. It's more so the mindset behind wearing them. What's the mindset? We was kind of slow. Bro, I swear that's what we used to call people, bro. You know what I'm saying? That term was never for straight people, bro. Never.
Big one, man. I want to say, man, growing up, I was never homophobic, but it was just like my environment shaped me. If it was a brother doing something out of the ordinary, niggas would be like, you gay, bro? And it was kind of like an insult. But as I got older, man, I just started looking at it like, why the f do we care if this nigga like boys or not? It's really not my business.
It's the way people act, bro. Why you can't like what you like, bro? Why you gotta be extra out with it, bro? Why you gotta act like a female, bro? Why you gotta do why you gotta do that, bro? Why you can't just like that, bro?
Phobia is childish, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to be overly cool with gay people, but also why you hate them? You know, it's all love, man. I love everybody. Your sexuality doesn't matter, man. If you down for the cause, you down for the cause. Big shout out to James Baldwin. He was a huge leader in, you know, the civil rights movement. He gay as hell. You know what I'm saying? People loved him. Angela Davis, you know what I'm saying? They love throwing her picture of her with the afro. You know what I'm saying? She get.
But isn't homo short for the full word, bro? So what was niggas saying that for? Nigga, Homo sapiens popped up. A Homo sapien popped up, bro. What the hell? Several meanings stemming from Latin for human, as in Homo sapien, in Greek for same, identical, as in homosexual. Okay, I guess that might be where it come from. It's short. Okay, yeah, you just said it. I swear, growing up, that's what we used to say, my guy. Hey, the full word. Yeah, say all that.
It's just funny to me that we gotta do that in the black community when we got way bigger fish to fry. You know what I'm saying? But look, I gotta say this to all my gay folks watching. No matter how gay you are, you always gotta say pause, okay? So if you say some question, just say pause. It's just culture at this point, all right? I say pause all the time. Y'all know I love y'all, man.
Being black and homophobic.
Yeah, because this generation is soft.
Most contradicting thing you can be, bro. Because it's like you be black in America, you're a big target for racism. You're oppressed, systematic oppression, all this shit, right? You're oppressed, and you hate other people who are oppressed? Yeah, my nigga, you smart. Like, nigga, no the fuck you not. Right. Bro, that's like hating your inmate for doing the same crime as you. Nigga, y'all both in jail. Fuck you hate him for, my nigga? That makes no sense. And it's like, bro.
It's not even true, though. Because if a sexual predator hits that jail cell with you, my nigga, you ain't gonna be cool with him. It's gonna be a problem.
Truth be told, who cares, bro? Like, bro, oh, he likes this sort of people. Oh, bro, big fucking deal. Like, I mean this in the nicest way possible. I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't care, bro. It's not my business. I don't give a fuck what they do behind closed. I don't care, and I don't care to know. Like, I don't fucking care, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And like, bro, being homophobic is like hating on a nigga who is minding his business and like not even worried about you, bro. That shit makes no sense, bro. I'm gonna get called DL for this. I'm already knowing.
Yeah, that's another thing we gotta stop with, bro. Calling every man you disagree with DL. Black women, y'all, I gotta bring y'all up. Y'all know I love y'all, but I see this. Some of y'all, when y'all don't agree with a man, y'all love calling him DL. Y'all
and sassy, call a nigga sassy and shit.
What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? Hey, in this political climate, though, I feel like it is the bare minimum for every melanated person to be.
Bro, see, I think it's a problem to say that it's not a problem with it. I feel like, okay, I'm like I said, why you can't just like what you like, bro? Why the hell do people gotta be extra out with they rainbowism, bro? That once you become extra out to a certain point, bro, that becomes a mental health problem, bro. We're not gonna sit here and act like it's not. It's one thing if you just like what you like and you don't do all that and you don't really give all that extra fruity stuff, bro. But it's completely different when you do, bro. It's a real serious mental disorder, bro, that can be going on, bro. And it's not okay. You know what I'm saying? We gotta stop with all that soft shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be out all this bit scared to talk about, nigga. Come on now. You feel how you feel too, nigga. Niggas would be scared to say that shit, man. You gotta be a little censored on YouTube, but man, to a certain point, bro, that is a mental health problem, bro. We're not gonna sit here and act like it's not. That is not the natural way of life. It's just not. I'm not gonna sit on here and bullshit. Yes, I'm talking about when men act feminine, bro. Yes. Yes, it's a nigga from Tulsa. It's a nigga from Tulsa. That nigga extra'd out with it, bro. This nigga's going viral and all type of shit. Some of this shit be mental health, bro. Why you can't just like what you like? It's way different when you become extra'd out, bro. That's a mental health problem.
Hey,
and it's probably already a mental health problem liking what you like, though. But, you know,
political climate, though, I feel like
once it gets severe, bro, that's a real problem.
Minimum for every melanated person to be pro-black. I know it's not good to take social media literal, but at this point we need to start doing that. The amount of anti-black rhetoric I'm seeing on the daily on here is just insane. Millions.
Yeah, cause why you dress up like a woman? Dude said those be the coolest ones. Is that right?
People are.
Is that right? Do you say the same about hyper masculine straight dudes? What are you talking about? Who? A what are you talking about?
Are just outwardly showing their disgust and hatred.
How are you a hyperly? I don't know. I can't even say I've actually seen that. A hyper masculine straight dude. What?
Black people. Look at that, y'all. 1.7 million likes. This is somebody who did a video on the situation.
That video has 1 million likes. 800.
What was the video?
Millions of people are just outwardly showing their disgust and hatred for black people.
When the beer starts tasting like everyone around me should know my opinion on black people.
Yeah, y'all. 1.7 million likes. This is somebody who did a video on the situation.
That video has 1 million likes, 800,000 shares. Remember the video I was talking about a couple days ago about how dark humor, you gotta grow up and get out of it? That's exactly what I'm talking about. That was a corny post, bro.
Hyper masculinity is a problem in the black community. And let's be real. Some of these niggas who have to prove, like, overly, like, try to like be a man, bro, they gotta be rainbow. They gotta be, bro. Hypermasculinity is the exaggerated performance of traditional stereotypical masculine traits like physical toughness. So a nigga acting like he's more tough than what he is, aggression, dominance. So you basically talk about all these wannabe gangster niggas, huh? Often linked to toxic masculinity. I don't really know. I don't really feel like this is even a real thing. Because is hyper femininity a real thing? Exaggerated performance and adoption of stereotypical feminine traits. That would be like a rainbow. That would be like, bro. That's like a dyke, bro. It's like a dyke in a. Y'all know what I'm saying, bro. It's like a rainbow female and a rainbow man, bro. Trying to be that'd be the dyke trying to be overly masculine. That would be the male trying to be extra'd out. You know what I'm saying? The man would be hyper femininity. Bro, I don't really feel like a straight man, bro. Like, I don't know. I guess some of these niggas try to act like they tough and this, that, and the third. I guess that's what you getting at, bro. But I don't really feel them niggas is just you either a goofy, bro. You not really like that. You doing too much, or like, I don't know. I don't feel like that's the same, bro.
Probably
I don't feel like it's that deep.
By somebody around my age who's talking about how they want to say things to black people once they get a little too drunk. And one of the top comments was, I even start pronouncing my R's a little bit harder too. Come on, bro. Like, y'all probably grown men.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you a man, bro, all the way straight man who go to the gym, this, that, and the third, bro, how is there a limit on that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, and toxic is different, bro.
Like, racism's not funny, bro. It's corny. Like,
Very
what is we
corny.
doing here? What is we doing here? This literally makes no sense. This video has almost 2 million likes. 2 million people agree with that sentence. There's 2 million racist people on this earth at the moment.
And we worried about other black.
Oh, it's way more than that, bro. Everyone's prejudiced towards other, and everybody is stereotypical of other races, bro. That's just human nature, bro. It's always gonna be like that. It's never going away, bro. Racism is such a big deal in America because this is an artificial society, bro. Like I keep telling y'all, man.
Like people from different, like motherfuckers see us the same way, bro. Like everything looks good in black except girls. This one has more likes, 1.9 million. You know what I'm saying?
Rainbows do be killing people, bro. Rainbows do be crashing out, bro. Bro, let's just Google something to be fun. I don't even know the statistics on this, bro. So look, rainbow relationships. Studies show same-sex couples can face unique health challenges, including higher suicide risk due to stigma and lack of role models, while also benefiting from marriage's positive health impacts like heterosexual couples. That's just being together and like heterosexual couples, bro. Mortality rates in same-sex couples have improved significantly with advances in HIV and AIDS treatments, but remain influenced by social factors and disproportionate rates of certain health issues. So outside of health, though, like how toxic are same-sex relationships really, though? You know what I'm saying, though? How toxic are they really, bro? Like, I would imagine that they're probably more toxic than a heterosexual relationship.
It's like, bruh, we have the biggest shit to worry about. And folks over here, like, you know what I'm saying? This is all I be saying. Anyways, why are we always on these folks' mind? Like, why? But that's it for this video, though, man. I hope y'all enjoyed. At the end of the day, man, I support black unity. I don't like anything that is divisive, okay? I love everybody, and I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy, man. We finna...
They all the same? You think so? You think so? How toxic and how dangerous are they really, though? Because at that point, women can fight each other and men can fight each other. There's no, oh, I ain't gonna put hands on you because you a female and you shouldn't put hands on me because I'm a man. It's none of that. That shit's out the window. You know what I'm saying? Hey.
Turn up this year, 2026. I got a banger dropping on my main channel soon. I'm gonna get...
Hey, man, shouts out to Antonio for this one, man. We gonna move on from this one, dog. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Bro, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Y'all look.
I'm not saying what is more likely. And if I'm wrong, I'll admit my wrongs. I have a problem with that. Oh, studies say no. Domestic violence occurs in relationships at similar or even higher rates than it. Wait. What are you telling me for real here? So I Googled, are rainbow relationships more violent than heterosexual? It says no. Studies show domestic violence occurs in rainbow relationships at similar or even higher rates. So how is the answer no? I guess because it's similar. With unique factors like societal, letter bias, and unique forms of abuse, adding complexity, but the core issue of power and control remains the same, challenging myths that is less severe or exclusively a straight problem. Hey, from personal experiences, I done had a woman swing on me, though. I ain't gonna lie, though. I was in a relationship with a shorty that was trying to swing on me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that straight relationships, bro, are not violent or they don't get to that point either, bro. But what I'm saying is that within these rainbow relationships, it's a lot of mental health problems and a lot of other factors that could swing that way, bro. That could turn violent. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro.
So your boy in the...
Hey, if I'm wrong, I'll admit my wrongs. So I have no problem with that, man. That is true. These women are crazy out here, bro. Hey, from personal experiences, babe. I'd had a shorty swing on me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I hate you. I ain't doing nothing to you. Nothing.
So your boy...
Alright, we're gonna get to the next one, y'all.
I lost my...
So your boy...
We gonna get to the next one, man. It's a cold world, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a cold world, man. Sticky situations everywhere, man. There's a whole bunch of sticky situations, man. We got on this one the diaspora and pro-blackness. This is what we just watched.
So your boy in the hot seat right now, man. A lot of folks mad at me. 2 days ago, I dropped a video. The week.
Who is mine?
Yeah, this the one we just watched. I'm tweaked out. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me pull up this.
So your boy in the hot seat right now, man. A lot of
Bro, if you think I'm talking down to uplift straight people, bro, like I don't. How am I trying to uplift straight people, bro? What the hell?
So I think
how is that trying to uplift straight people, bro, and talk down on them, bro? I'm speaking how I feel, bro, and I'm speaking what I feel is right. You know, that's all, bro. I'm not perfect, bro. I ain't no fucking rule book to how life should be, my nigga. I ain't the, you know what I'm saying? I ain't the nigga with all the answers. I ain't perfect, nigga. It ain't what I'm trying to do, bro.
So I've made my fair share of videos talking about religion. I mainly focus on Christianity and how I do feel like it has hindered the black community in some ways. Whenever I do these type of videos, man, it creates a lot of controversy. And I believe at the core, it is healthy dialogue that we need to discuss. Now, as of lately, Christianity and Christians have been in the headlines again. The comedian Drewski, we all know him, we all love him. He made a new skit about Christians. Why did I come to this mega church? If I'm lying, I'm flying, y'all.
Stand up here, Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God.
This nigga Drewski is fucking going crazy with these skits right now, bro.
Get pregnant with the word of God. Somebody in the congregation asked why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutin. Cause I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus.
Yo, this nigga is fucking clever, man.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? If you a Christian, you might gotta use that in as an Instagram caption. That was fire.
Hey, I'm a Christian first, and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise.
Yo, this is next level, bro. I fuck with this, bro.
For a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen.
He's so on point.
That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise.
Until we reach our goal. Hey, bro, no cap. I've been to a church, bro, and they passed the tithes and gathering. All they did was sing they sung for like 3 hours. Nigga, we was in that bitch every bit of an hour, nigga. They sung and passed that plate around 4 different times, nigga. We got up and left. No cap. We got up and left. Yeah, we out this hoe. And never coming back. Not the money counter.
Counting that money on up.
Still praise the Lord.
The Rolls Royce. Rolls Royce.
Hey, get your hands off my car. No. Back the fuck up, man.
Now you didn't spit.
So this skit right here went mega viral. But on top of that, this might be funny and it might be a skit, but this also happens in real life. Look at this. No
what the
exaggeration. None at all, y'all.
I said close them doors. Ushers, close the doors. Close the doors. Close the doors.
We all know
we
this
all gonna
clip.
be together. Y'all ain't going no place but to the restaurant. Cost to sit up here.
$1,000
it costs
plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Bro, ties and gatherings are I mean, okay, small church speaking that doesn't have events, this, that, and the third, should only be to keep the lights on, to keep the water running, to pay the bills of that church, maybe the mortgage. You know what I'm saying? Now, churches with events, big churches where they have events and they always got this and that going on, bro, those are for profit churches, bro. These life churches that y'all be seeing that's in the shopping center, they got a triple net lease. Yeah, they, nigga, you pull up to these strip malls and they got these life churches and these branded churches, bro. Those are for-profit churches, most definitely, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be skeptical of them, bro, for sure. You know, over there giving them $1,300. Nigga, that ain't that the God. Nigga, that God ain't got nothing to do with that. God ain't got you, nigga. You ain't gotta give $1 to that church, boy. You don't even gotta go to church. Ain't that what the Bible say? The Bible say you can worship in your own house, in your own home. You know what I'm saying? Church ties and gatherings is used for to not for churches are not for profit, bro. You know what I'm saying? They should not be for profit, bro. They are to pay the bills, to have events for the church and give back to the people of the church. You know what I'm saying? These big ass churches and shit like that, that's not, they are for profit, most definitely, yes.
Cost to sit up here.
$1,000 plus $235 and receiving the blessings to come to all that participated.
Now that's only $1,200.
Yes.
Only $1,200.
Y'all not listening to what I'm saying.
What he saying? Michael Jordan?
1,000 plus 1,000.
2,000.
Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well, that ain't what I asked you to do.
Nigga, what? Nah, nigga, we would have been boot popping in that bitch right now, nigga. We would have been boot popping. we would have been boot bopping, nigga. What you mean? That's not what I'm telling you. What I said was, well, nigga, hold on. Who the fuck you talking to, nigga? Yo, the audacity, man. Michael Jordan is crazy. This is what Michael Jordan doing in his spare time, man. This nigga done opened up a church and said, y'all know Jordan about that chicken, man. You know Jordan don't give a fuck about the people, man. This is what Jordan is doing in his free time now, man. This is crazy.
Now listen to
Look at
what
this
I'm
nigga,
saying.
man.
If you have 1,000 plus 1,000.
Well, I'm gonna work on the other 800.
Well,
Fuck your 800. But that ain't what I asked you to do. But I'm gonna go ahead and pocket this. You know what I'm saying? And while you work on that, go ahead and bring me another 2,000. Don't come with just that 800, because you already done fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You got to come with the whole 2,000 next time. Yo.
Like I stated, there was a lot of positive reaction, but
no
on
way,
the
that's
other
real.
hand, I did see some negative ones.
A lot of y'all don't have the eyes to see. Y'all only see with y'all physical eyes, and y'all don't see things spiritually.
Is that right, good brother?
Drewski wasn't mocking God. He wasn't mocking God. He was mocking the mega churches. He was mocking the false pastors.
He
was saying
is.
this is what goes on in the churches. And y'all saying that that's not mocking God. That is mocking God.
No, it's not.
That's not mocking God, brother.
No, it's not.
So, and by your definition, the pastor is the God. No, he's mocking.
Bro, my thing is if you have to go to church to become a better person, bro, you're never going to become that better person, bro, because you rely on church to do that for you, bro. I got family. We all got friends, family, people that we know, bro, who think they have to go to church to become a better person. Oh, I'm going to start going to church. Yeah, I started going to church and I ain't drinking no more and I ain't doing this no more. And then 3 months later, they back doing the same shit they been doing and ain't returned to church since. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to make you that better person, bro. You got to have to want it for yourself, my nigga. You don't got to read the Bible front to back, nigga, to become a good person in life. The fuck? You gotta do that, nigga. Life is common sense, nigga. The Bible is common sense, nigga. All the Bible is a moral rule book, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I ain't read it once. I can tell you that. Maybe I need to read it before I speak, dude. Should I? That's tough.
These pastors. And by your definition, the pastor is the God.
Nigga, bro, I remember back in like middle school, There was days I used to go to church. I used to go to the white people church, the big church, just to go play games, nigga. Niggas over here talking about they reading the Bible front to back. I'm like, damn, nigga, you dedicated, huh? Some of them might have been good people, though. You know what I'm saying? Some of them might have been good people, though. But I was like, damn, nigga, I will never read that Bible. I just can't do that. That's too much. How you got that enough time in your life to read this Bible? Like, that's gonna get you successful. Like, that's gonna get you, bro. You could read the Bible 1,000,000 times, and all you're gonna do is be poor, bro, because all you did was read the Bible 1,000,000 times. You didn't have time to do nothing else. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying, though, man. Tell me I'm lying, bro.
No, he's mocking these pastors. He didn't say God. You know,
honestly, the churchgoers are the most judgmental ones. And the ones that talk the most shit behind your back, they fake. They're fake. They are fake. Yo, see gematria. Gematria. What you know about gematria, nigga? Gematrian stack. Appreciate the sub, my guy. I don't know if you're watching the stream or you came from a video, but appreciate you.
There is the God. No, he's mocking these pastors. He didn't say God. You know, and like I say, everybody view God different. I view God differently. I don't view him as a man or woman. I don't view him as none of that. He's just an entity that we really can't.
You don't view him as a man or a woman, but you just called him he. We all call him he. That's a natural thing, though. You know what I'm saying?
The man or woman. I don't view him as none of that.
Hey, I ain't saying I don't believe in God, bro. I believe in positive and negative, bro. You know what I'm saying? I believe in positive and negative. Not saying I believe in the devil. You know, but this life force, where everything is energy, bro. That's how I feel. And I feel that's true. I don't feel like no way you can say that that's not true. You know what I'm saying? Everything is energy, bro. Everything. You know? And every positive, every reaction has a reaction. Straight up.
You God different. I view God different.
That's science, bro.
In these pastors.
Not saying I worship science.
He didn't say God. You know, and like I say, everybody view God different. I view God differently. I don't view him as a man or woman. I don't view him as none of that.
Gossipers, hypocrites, neo-Nazis, really KK clan members, and cowards.
Like,
facts.
Oh man, look what you doing. I make a skit making a joke about how you on your way to hell. That's not funny. It's not funny. If anything, I should correct you and warn you. But to make a joke about something, it's not funny, bro. God don't want nobody to go to hell. Why would you be out here mocking something that is going to lead somebody to hell?
All right, I gotta say this, and I don't want to make anyone mad, but I'm not a Christian philosopher. I don't know all of it, but one thing that I hear is that God made people like sinful. So if he didn't want them to go to hell, why did he make them that way? I'm just asking.
That's because Jesus died for the sins, right? And Jesus, everyone, maybe he's on to something. I don't fucking know. I'm not no Christian like that. I don't read the Bible, nigga. I don't study that shit like that, boy. You know what I'm saying? But something of the line, Jesus died for the sins, and so because nobody listened to Jesus, now everyone is sinners, born into sin, and something of the line like that, bro.
Want them to go to hell? Why did he make them that way? I'm just asking. I promise you, I'm not. I'm just asking.
How can he mock somebody when he doing the same exact thing? The pastors in the mega churches that are false, that are deceiving people and making money off of them, off of deception, he is doing the same thing. He making money off deception.
Oh my God.
He making money off of evil. He is in the same demonic industry.
How is he making it? Now he's saying
he ain't deceiving nobody, bro.
Bro, we're talking about churches right now.
The industry probably is evil, but Drewski did not deceive anyone with this shit. What the fuck?
Like, we're talking about Christianity, bro. Stop moving the goalposts, bro. He literally made a skit about what's really going on behind these churches.
You gotta understand, these mega churches and these big pastors, bro, they are all in the same boat. You see all of these mega churches and these big pastors, all they do is hang with these celebrities, bro. Y'all all in the same circle. Y'all all on the same team. And I said, Drewski can't be making fun of them because they on the same team. He can't be mocking them because they on the same team. And somebody say, oh, well, I'm at work with my coworkers. I can't mock them because we're on the same team. If you a believer and your coworkers are not believers, then even though y'all are coworkers, y'all are not on the same team. It's like they asked Jesus, where's your brother, where's your mother? He said, who is my brother, who is my mother? He said, my brother, my mother, my sister are the ones to do the will of my father. These people can be the same as you. They can be in your family, all of these things, but that don't make y'all the same. Those who make you the same is the ones who do the will of your father. Drewski is not doing the will of our father.
This guy just told me.
I ain't even paying this shit no attention.
And I'm not going to watch this entire video. I'm sorry.
So let me say this. I want to say this. There has been a trend about mega churches. The unpopular opinion that I have is, who said the church can't be fly? Why y'all think y'all supposed to go to church and we supposed to be sitting there boring? Now, half of the stuff I'll be silent and I'll be like, no, where did that come from? But we serve a God where he's the one that created creativity.
Yeah, okay, so I
the thing is, though, how do I word this? It's the unseriousness of it. So that smaller church, the less funded church, you know what I'm saying? The less lit church, so to speak, is more kind of serious than the mega church. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a connect. You know, if you go to this mega church, you're a pawn. You're in the crowd just like everyone else, bro. You're a follow the leader ass nigga, and the pastor is the leader. Boy, I got some family, man. And heard me talk like this, boy. They would probably hate me for L. Well, they church going niggas, so they probably ain't got no hate in them like that. But
I get that point,
you
but I
know
don't
what I'm
think
saying?
people wasn't talking about the like fun stuff, I guess, that Drewski was emulating. They were more talking about him taking money and having all this, like living this lavish lifestyle while taking money from the peasants per se that are attending the church, because we see that a lot. You know,
Yeah,
people
peasants.
paying tithes, they barely got money themselves. They give their lives to this church and they still in the same predicament. You
yeah,
know what
they're
I'm saying?
still struggling.
And that is what they're mocking. But also on the other hand, yeah, if you go
People at the small church do the same thing too.
to church, I feel like you can be lit. You do what you gotta do, like worship your God, do your thing. You ain't gotta be boring. So I understand that.
Am I the only one that didn't find that Drewski video funny? Like, it's just something about...
Is that right, little baby? Is that right? You a good woman? Let me find out. You 5'2"? Oh, son. What's your name and what's your number, though? Shit. I didn't find it funny neither, baby.
how y'all make fun of Christianity but leave every other religion. Like, that's so weird to me.
I already know how she is though. She get down. She for the streets for real though. You know what I'm saying? She go, I wasn't funny, this, that, and the third. You ain't no saint, baby. You ain't no saint, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Fun of Christianity but leave every other religion. Like, that's so weird to me. Y'all
Hold on.
of Christianity but video funny. Like, it's just something about how y'all make fun of Christianity but leave every other religion. Like, that's so weird to me.
Huh?
Fun of Christianity but leave every other religion.
But leave?
And about how y'all make fun of Christianity but leave every other religion. Like, that.
Make fun of Christianity but leave? Did she say believe? But even if she said believe, there's a missing word that she...
How y'all make fun of Christianity but leave every other religion. Like,
huh?
That's so weird to me. Y'all don't say nothing about no.
Drewski has these skits on Christians.
Bro, I'm not out here claiming to be a Muslim though. I'm not claiming to be a Muslim.
Hebrew Israelites, Muslims.
Right.
It's comedy, bro. You know, and he plays it fair. Now, if he do Jews next, oh my, hey, That's gonna be wild.
Everybody else, but when it comes to the church, y'all be ready to criticize and do the most, do literally the most. I hate it. And that would have been anybody else that would have made that video. I would have not found it funny, because this Christian's up in the comments laughing. He's up there mocking. Yeah, and he's up there mocking God, and y'all just a kiki.
Once again, he's not mocking God. He's mocking the actions that these pastors are taking, okay? No. Anyway, y'all, it is a lot of Christians that are upset. Also, some are happy. I would say majority are happy. Now, I want to get into another situation, and I'm just going to make this segment very quick. But as we all know by now, the monks have been walking through a...
One argument is that God gifted man with the power of free will, which is true, to choose between good and evil to show his love. I don't know if that is a good explanation for most, though. Nah, that's what it is. You gave everyone free will. Everyone's a sinner, though. Everyone's a sinner, though. I thought it was because Jesus died, everyone... I don't know. Ain't nobody out here a saint, bro. Even if you a virgin, bro, like, you done lied to somebody. You done done... You can't go your whole life. Everyone sinned before, bro. You know? That's why you ask for forgiveness and God forgives. He's the forgiving God. You know what I'm saying?
America. They actually just passed through my state of South Carolina, or I think they're still in South Carolina. They passed... A lot of Christians that are upset. Also, some are happy. I would say majority are happy. Now, I want to get into another situation, and I'm just gonna make this segment very quick. But as we all know by now, the monks have been walking through America.
The monks,
they actually just passed through my state of South Carolina, or I think they're still in South Carolina. They passed through my city, which is Columbia. And man, mad love. I love the monks. Like, you know, I kind of want to model myself after a monk.
Is that right, good
like
brother?
Black people should look up to Buddhism.
Buddhism.
Hot take, okay, I think they should. Now, with that being said, they have been walking through America.
I've heard of Buddhism before. It's Buddhism, right? Oh goodness, Buddhism.
Myself after a month. To be honest, I feel like
Tinder. That old boy, that Buddhism is tenderism, boy. She got that dunk on her.
Like
boy.
Black people should look up to Buddhism. Hot take, okay?
Yeah, Jesus died for our sins.
Yeah, I think they should. Now, with that being said, they have been walking through America, and a lot
so
of
that people can be sinners and you can ask for forgiveness.
Christians have been saying, like, they've been coming out talking crazy
about the monk.
Yo, this dude, he's protesting the monks.
It is. Bro, I don't give a damn if you Christian, you non-Christian, you Muslim. You all worship. Every religion is to be a good person, bro. To worship a powerful higher God, bro, that is a positive entity, bro. I can never understand how one religion will talk down on another man's religion, bro. That shit makes no fucking sense, bro. It makes no sense.
It's about Jesus. He's the only way. Is he the only way? The only truth and the only
Why do you have to convince somebody Jesus is the only way, bro? That shit is fucking retarded, bro. A good person is a good person, bro. Your religion, Jesus Christ, Buddhism, Muslims, Jewish, it doesn't matter as long as you're actually a good person morally, bro. That's what fucking matters. That's what determines if you're gonna go to that better place or that worse place. Like what?
It does matter.
Bro, I hate this so much, man.
I do
like I
too,
said, religion,
bro. This
it's
is
so
goofy.
many different religions. And the religion that you're going to believe in is based off where you're born at.
Facts.
All my black people in America, if we was born in Asia, we would be looking up to their gods.
Not even Asia, fucking Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like,
if we was born
anywhere,
like, it's I don't see how people don't understand it. I don't know. But to go up to this man while he's walking and tell him that he's going to hell.
Hey, Playboy Jeremiah, how long? I want to know, how long was you watching the stream before you thought of that, bro? I know you just been in this bitch waiting for something to say, nigga. Nigga, you is something else, bro. One of these days, you gonna say something and get blocked, bro.
Yo, like, bro, it is crazy, and that's why a lot of people feel the way they feel about Christians. Like, you don't have to force your shit on them, you know?
It's on the line, right? Your soul is on the line.
His soul is on the line, huh?
Like, they just literally, they're just walking. They're not even doing anything bad. There are Christians out here killing people. It's multiple Christians that are in jail. Not to talk on people in jail, but they were Christian and they did bad things.
Yeah, all of them.
But you want to talk about a man just walking for peace. He's going to hell.
Your soul, you are. When you do your chant, your little rituals.
And you know what's crazy? That I think this is a monk. He'll never say the same about him and his religion because he doesn't follow his religion. He'll never do that.
And if your peace is not rooted in Christ, then it's false peace. And I love you enough to tell you that. I love you and your fellow monks to tell you that
that's so selfish.
You're walking your way to hell, and I don't want that for you. No, it's not okay. If we have to go to hell, it's okay.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Man, I'm a good person, and if hell is a place that is full of people like me, shit, hey, bro, we can kick it.
Let's
you know
go.
what I'm saying? We can kick it.
Sign me up.
I'm a good person. And I know it's a lot of good folks that just don't subscribe to Christianity. I don't subscribe to it, but does that mean I'm going to hell? That's a crazy statement.
It's the problem. Y'all support everything, but when it comes to Jesus Christ, y'all ain't got that same excitement. Everybody is, oh man, the monks, and y'all supporting what they are doing. Do y'all not know that it's only...
Nigga, I ain't supporting no monk. I never shave my head bald, nigga. I never shave my head bald, nigga. Hey, nigga, might get to meditate, though. It's some stuff you can learn, but I ain't shaving my head bald, nigga. Fuck that.
One faith.
Oh my goodness, bro. This is why niggas don't like Christianity. These niggas too judgmental. What makes you think out of the millions of religions, thousands, whatever you want to say, that this religion is the right one? What says that? I don't even want to watch this video. It's like a whole bunch of videos. We already saw he was talking, but
all religion is, especially Christianity, because that's the one I'm most familiar with, because I'm from America, bro. All it is a safe place, bro. A safe mental place, bro. Of hope. You know what I'm saying? Of one day, and somebody you can run to when you ain't got nobody. When you ain't got nobody to talk to, you can talk to God. It's a mental safe place, bro. That's all it is, bro. It's comforting. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
He think the monks are false idols, and man, shout out to the monks, bro. They actually doing something out here. They walking around for peace. At the end of the day, man, I always preach, just be a good person, love your neighbor, just spread love, and you'll be great, you know. But no more talking, man. If y'all want to see something similar to this, go check out There's No Love Like Christian Hate.
Hey, man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications. Slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. T.Y. Peter 9. Yo, chat, y'all fucking with this stream or nah? Shit, we got a 5-piece right now and something to do, nigga. It ain't even 4 o'clock.
This is either the greatest.
Let me see. Should we watch? Let's just do this one. Make it quick, cause I got time for that. Hold on, we gotta do it one time for the one time. Yeah, they broke out in a bitch, yeah. We gotta do it one time for the one time.
One resident describes her horrifying experience.
I think this is OKC too.
When she first realized the complex was on fire.
Well, I woke up to go get me a cold pop. Then
Sweet Brown, is that really her name?
I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Then I ran out. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life. and then the smoke got me. I got bronchitis.
Ain't nobody got
time for that.
According to the apartment manager, the fire started in a woman's home who is wheelchair bound. She was treated for smoke inhalation at a local hospital. There were no other reports of injuries.
Up to go give me a cold pop, and then I thought somebody was barbecuing. I said, "Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire."
Hey boy, somebody downstairs was about to burn this bitch down, nigga. They had the door all open. Nigga, I looked in they shit, nigga. It was smoking like a motherfucker. Nigga, somebody was trying to cook something and was about to burn this bitch down, nigga. Straight up.
Out of nowhere, like a magician just, and I'm just like, what are you doing? She's like, newspaper, I'm finna go say something. I looked out, I was like, Mom, please do not say anything crazy. And she's like, oh, don't worry, I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, this is Oklahoma.
Describes her horrifying.
Yeah, this is Oklahoma. That was funny, man. She was one of the first people to go viral, nigga. I hope she doing good these days, man.
This is either the greatest marketing campaign ever or...
Alright, let's get back to scheduled programming.
This is either the greatest marketing campaign... This is either the greatest marketing campaign ever, or we're seeing the real-time evolution of Kai Cenat.
Is that right?
The thing. I know I'm low-key known as a huge Kai Cenat hater, but I don't hate him. I just don't really like him per se, for various reasons. But despite that, even I can say I'm honestly curious to see what Kai Cenat is cooking up. He went from being a very, very obnoxious streamer.
Hey, yo, what?
Honestly curious to see what Kai Cenat is cooking up. He went from being
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. What's going on, man? Hey, yo. Maybe I'm tweaking. I might be tweaking. I think I'm tweaking. I'm sorry. Lord, forgive me. Lord Jesus.
Despite that, even I can say I'm honestly curious to see what Kai Cenat is cooking up. He went from being a...
I'm not tripping. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, what is going on here, man? Kai. What you got going on, man? It says something about some fashion, American fashion stylist, Law Roach. Hey, man, what's going on here, bro? What did I click on, man? What did I click on, bro?
Despite that, even I can say I'm honestly curious to see what Kai Cenat is cooking up. He went from being a very...
This look like Tyler Perry.
Very obnoxious streamer to apparently maturing and broadening his vision and wanting to pursue creative endeavors outside of just entertaining people on the internet. Well, that's if all of this is true, because what I also know is that Kai Cenat, prior to this sudden shift, had garnered a reputation of inauthenticity. So let's just take a look at this brand new Kai Cenat. Let's talk about what's great, let's talk about what looks performative, and maybe we can figure out if he's fooling the world. Comment for the algorithm. Okay, so first things first, this new Kai debuted at the Streamer Awards, where he talked about mental health and opened up about aspirations that weren't just
they
streaming.
cloned this nigga, man.
Say to you guys tonight is, I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health.
They cloned this nigga, man. Either that or that girlfriend fucked him over, bro. Fucked with that nigga deeply, man.
I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head, and I was able to, you know, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto. I don't usually do this, but I feel like at this event right now is the right time to say the things on my mind, and that's, for the past year, I've had dreams besides streaming to achieve and to pursue, and they're big dreams.
Is that right?
I have dreams one day to become a fashion designer and start my own clothing brand.
Oh, he said that? Why didn't nobody clip that weeks ago, bro?
This new Kai Cenat and the criticism levied towards him is that I think people are being a little disingenuous when they're discussing why these new changes are so polarized.
Nigga wants to be a fashion designer, bro. Industries like this, bro, you gotta be in cahoots. It's possible he could do it. Just how Kanye West done the Yeezys with Adidas, bro. If he didn't have Adidas backing him for real, bro, the clothing, bro, that's a monopoly. Markets like that, it's like coming out with your own car brand, bro. Yeah, Elon Musk did it, yeah, but that nigga was with PayPal and all type of shit before that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, markets like that is extremely hard. Even if the food industry, you gotta be in cahoots to be able to get a product off the ground like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Good luck to him. Maybe he's in cahoots. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Wish him best of luck, though. Shit.
People are being a little disingenuous when they're discussing why these new changes are so polarized.
Because how many rappers come out with merch? How many niggas come out with merch, this, that, and the third, bro? That shit only gonna go so far, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas ain't buying. It's like Nike, bro. Like Under Armour, Adidas. All them brands. It's not gonna be no. Yeah, it's a couple brands that come out here and there, and you know, but it's got to be a real push behind that shit, bro.
It's really what happens when you get disconnected from the people. The things Kai said are very rich, and honestly, first and foremost, whether this is fake / performative or not, having a famous person promote the discussions of mental health and dream chasing is not a bad thing to permeate our social consciousness. This is a net positive. I just had to get that out the way. This coming after the Cocomellification of his content is what guaranteed all this pushback. I will take accountability because I don't think I properly articulated this point, but a big reason why I and so many others second guess Kai is a direct result of his overreaction / stylist gimmick era.
Hey, yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, bing, 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 bing.
Maybe he's tired of acting like a kid, bro.
Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Tugger, 1 second, tugger, then a prime. Tugger, more round.
Clips like these, and at least from my perspective, seeing Kai Cenat go from a chill guy to someone who plays things up for the camera is what feeds into the narrative that Kai Cenat is inauthentic, fake, and bought out by PR, basically. I think that fundamentally changed the way a lot
That's the only way you're gonna get so big, bro.
People perceive Kai Cenat. His brand got associated with children, it got associated with screaming at the top of his lungs, and it just
even with Speed, bro. I see something say about Speed didn't sell out, and that's proof. To a point, that nigga Speed, he sells out to his audience, though. He lets people call him monkeys, throw bananas at him, all type of shit, bro.
Associated with a very overstimulating type of content.
He allowed all them donations of being disrespected and racist and all that, bro.
And knowing the resources he had.
And he played into being rainbow and all type of foo-foo stuff, bro.
His brand got associated with children, it got associated with screaming at the top of his lungs, and it just got associated with a very overstimulating type of content. And knowing the resources he has, can you blame anyone for being a little skeptical about the way he is carrying himself now? Especially when a lot of these changes are happening very, very fast. But Kai Cenat dropped a new video today called I Quit. And in this video, he talks about this change in his life and reiterates on the motif of anxiety and overthinking, the two struggles he's been grappling as he navigates his journey of stepping into the world of entertainment outside of streaming.
For the past few weeks, I have been uploading videos to my secret channel this entire time. And if you guys want to see what have been going on, click the top link in the description. It's called Kai's Mind, or follow my private page on IG, KC3 Hidden, so you guys can see every single thing I've been working on. Other than that, I appreciate and love everybody so much. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you guys soon.
I thought we should start with the secret channel because he had been posting on this daily, I think, but he also kept these videos private so nobody knew about it. And honestly, this is what I like to see. I do want to mention that at the end of the day, whether this is a PR rebrand or not, this channel is looking like the real deal. As a creative nigga myself, the aesthetic is giving what it needs to give. But as a skeptical nigga, he's definitely playing the role of the authentic creative very well. But I won't hate too much, especially because Kai was dropping gems like these.
Honestly, the reason why I started reading was because
I didn't like the way I spoke. To be honest, I wanted to articulate myself better, and I noticed when I got into arguments and I had to get a point across, people were not taking me serious at all at serious moments, and I would have anxiety build up, and then I would start over my words and I not know what happened. So hopefully me reading, and I also have been writing as well,
shit.
helps improve the way I articulate myself. Also, another reason why I want to read more, because I feel like as I am making my venture into clothing, I feel like when people have to ask me questions about the garments that I end up releasing, I should be able to articulate myself perfectly and explain what is going on and my thought process behind each garment and the inspiration. So yeah, that's really why. I don't know if it's gonna work. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
And honestly, every nigga should.
That man self-improving. You know what I'm saying? Something he couldn't do with that shorty, man. Women don't self-improve, bro. You know what I'm saying? They already as good as they gonna look. Goddamn.
Be reading for the reasons he listed, but that's not what's frying me. The Kai Cenat on this video is definitely different, down to the way he's even articulating himself. It almost gives me whiplash. I can't really fathom that this is the same Kai Cenat that was just screaming into the camera. And as much as I critique Kai, growth should be normalized and encouraged. Real growth is also very palpable, so we'll know. But I can say right now, it is very refreshing to see Kai fully lean into this new art and even promote this positivity that he's been on. This new change had led up to Kai Cenat unveiling his new clothing brand Vivette, and he was in Italy studying the art of making clothes, and he even met up with this celebrity stylist La Roche, and based on the picture you can see the credentials. This nigga was styling Zendaya.
The name of my clothing brand that I want to call it is Vivette. Vivette is Latin for he, she, or it will live forever, but the deeper meaning behind Vivette is to not be boxed in to what society is trying to only box you in. And that's why this.
Nah, it's something deeper. He trying to tell us, y'all. He, she, or it, huh? Here he come with you, bro. He trying to tell us something deeper, y'all. Hey, yo!
To what society is trying to only box you in. That's why this journal is so important, because
is that right, good brother?
About the designs and the cool denim and all that other stuff.
He linking up with a rainbow. He looking up.
It's more about the meaning. This journal is gonna go out to the public. I have to show everything. I want them to feel like this is a hub for creators of any type, whether it's content, whether it's art, whether it's clothes, whatever it is. Because I feel like if I show people I can do this, and I need to put my ideas and stuff out, and I'm able to do it, it's gonna be inspiring to a lot of people, you know?
And this part is when I say, I don't know. Because now it's really starting to feel like a big marketing campaign. The reason I feel this way is because there is this reoccurring motif of Kai Cenat being boxed in, and also the fact that he feels anxious to pursue this clothing journey. And to me, it really comes across as a corporate PR thing.
It is. One thing you gotta realize, bro, these niggas are strategic, man. When you get to that point, man, you got the money, bro, you got the audience, you got the time to be strategic like that, bro. You could play shit like that, bro. And see how the internet reacts. Oh, they think it's about my girlfriend, this, that, and the third, and it should probably got something to do with that. You know what I'm saying? But the title of that video says he quit. You know what I'm saying? After all the allegations and the narratives that's been being painted. You know what I'm saying? Whenever a YouTuber posts an I quit video, that bitch is gonna get views, bro. You know what I'm saying? Of course it's marketing. These niggas strategic, man.
To this clothing journey. And to me, it really comes across.
Being strategic helps, bro. It really does, bro. It is marketing. Being strategic with how you market stuff and you put out stuff. Sometimes you don't want to just put out shit. Sometimes, like, I just be putting out shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's been times where, okay, let me be strategic with how I put this out. I kind of can't help myself. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the time, you know what I'm saying? Especially whenever it comes to like music and stuff, I'm learning to be more strategic with it. You know what I'm saying? With how you put it out and how you market it and this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? Like, it helps to be strategic for sure.
Fact that he feels anxious to pursue this clothing journey. And to me, it really comes across as a corporate PR thing, but I'll hold these thoughts in for a second because I do want to praise Kai Cenat where he deserves to be praised. The whole aesthetic of Vivette playing around his journal that he's been constantly writing in is very cool to me. And if you go to the website, you see it's based on that same journal, along with tons of cool little doodles. And I just want to say I'm very curious to see what pieces he releases on this site and if they still hold up to this promotion. But the question is this genuine change? Here's the way I look at it. We're getting new Kai Cenat clothes, and based on the website and the overall tone of Vivette, I'm assuming this isn't gonna just be slap the brand Kai Cenat on some cheap shirts. I think it's gonna be some actual innovative fashion. And I won't lie, I am a little curious and maybe even a little excited to see what CoComelon Cenat is cooking up. We're also seeing more positivity coming from Kai, and he's also been just heavily promoting this chasing your dreams thing. I know I be cooking him, but across most of the clips and videos, I've been seeing him with this same sentiment. I'm trying to follow my dreams and you should too. I root for that sentiment. But here's where I get a little conspiratorial. This is basically the perfect pivot from being the loud, brash Kai that we got. A new look, a new vision, and a new approach. I'm not saying this is all calculated, but it feels slightly calculated. I know I keep harping on it, but the constant reiteration of him feeling boxed in and how he overthinks and how he's anxious to pursue this goal really just makes me question it. It just feels so deliberate to me. Okay, maybe I'm hating, but it does feel a little deliberate. Even the act of him recording all of this screams marketing. This nigga also posted his Frank Ocean reaction too. Come on, gang, that shit is hella performative. Okay, I'm trolling. I'm just trying to say a highly publicized rebrand along with a calculated reveal of a new clothing brand screams fabrication. But honestly, I really don't know, and that's okay, because at the end of the day, this new Kai Cenat that reads, promotes positivity, and promotes dream chasing is a net benefit. I want to see an internet where prioritizing the growth of oneself is a norm. So regardless if this is PR or not, I can see some new positives coming from this situation and this new Kai Cenat. And that's really all I had to say. So subscribe for more unsolicited opinions. Y'all niggas be blessed. I'm gonna get up out of here. Bye bye.
I'm getting roasted on Instagram. Hey man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man, about this whole Kai Cenat thing, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. They roasted me on IG, chat.
These TikTokers built a following showing off luxury renovations and custom homes, but now prosecutors are saying this is a massive fraud scheme that left more than 40 North Texas families with half-built houses and financial damages. I mean, come on, guys. If you're going to commit crimes, why are you doing it in public? Well, according to court records, Christopher and Raquel Judge took nearly $5 million from homeowners who believed they were building their forever homes, only to watch that money completely disappear, and a couple plead guilty to wire fraud and conspiracy. Well, according to court records, Christopher and Raquel Judge took nearly $5 million from homeowners who believed they were building their forever homes, only to watch the money disappear, and the couple plead guilty to wire fraud conspiracy.
Hey guys, I'm Chris.
And I'm Raquel. They're a married Texas couple who pitched clients immaculate homes like this. You get to pick a contemporary floor plan. Using social media to help promote their business.
And you get to move in knowing that you don't have to make any repairs.
But instead, left some clients with this. Chris and Raquel Judge pleading guilty to defrauding more than 40 customers out of nearly $5 million worth of unfinished projects.
How are people this brazen? If you are committing fraud this publicly, it's essentially like throwing around bricks in a glass house, or a house built by them, because apparently those are disasters as well. So Christopher and Rochelle Judge, they were selling this idea of these dream homes that you can move into without worrying about maintenance or anything going wrong. So I guess from the outside, everything about the Judge DFW LLC looked somewhat legit. And that's mainly because the couple marketed themselves online as a one-stop shop for custom homes, renovations, and just
anybody who's a one-stop shop is a red flag. You better run. I said this before. You can be a licensed real estate agent. You could be a licensed loan officer. You could be a licensed insurance agent, right? But you cannot sell the consumer all three of those products. You can't get them the loan on the property. You can't sell them the house, and you can't sell them the insurance, bro. By law, you can't do that. But by law, you can be licensed to do all of those things at the same time. Not on the same deal, but you can have all those licenses active, and not as long as you don't work with the same person on the same property type shit, it's not illegal, bro. You know what I'm saying? If someone says that they could do all of those for you, that's a red flag. They're doing something wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is someone who's a one-stop shop and has it all for you, bro, is a red flag, bro. Straight up.
Marketed themselves online as a one-stop shop for custom homes, renovations, and just interior design in general, which seems like a good deal when you're looking to make your forever home. You could just go to this one business to build a home, renovate the house, and make it exactly how you want it to look like. And Chris and Raquel, they would post these glossy images and videos all across TikTok, Instagram, and Facebook, and they caught the attention of a whole bunch of families who were scrolling on these apps. And according to the United States Attorney's Office in Texas, they also falsely represented that Chris was an architect, which, spoiler, he's not. These people literally watched HGTV home renovations and they were like, hey, I guess we can just LARP as them. What could go wrong? Well, unfortunately for them, they had no training and just kind of hinted through a lot of social media posts that Chris was an actual architect. Sadly for the homeowners though, the pitch worked. And that's the problem with a lot of these creator scams, because people see that big follower count beside their name and automatically assume that means credibility. No. Credibility is earned over
that means somebody knows how to work the algorithm, nigga. That's all that means.
A long period of time. You get credibility for doing good business, doing what you say you're going to do. Followers on social media, they just come from making engaging videos. But just because you make
what I just say,
engaging videos does not mean you should be trusted with renovating someone's house. I mean, this is just so sad as well, because obviously most creators aren't scammers, but these people definitely were. As one of the victims, Kristen Newman, said that she hired the judges after finally paying off her law school loans, believing that she was going to do everything right.
I was planning on kind of growing into this house.
Kristen Newman telling our affiliate WFAA she hired the young couple to build her dream home. The couple offered custom architecture, construction, and interior design services at below market rates. They started construction projects and accepted multiple installment.
So they're going to furnish your home with interior designing?
Payments for
a builder will paint the walls at most. Like they'll like, bro, you have different levels to building a home. You got the plumbers, you got the heating and air people, you got the framers, you got the roofing people, you got flooring people. There's people that can do a lot of that stuff in one, so to speak. But there's a lot of different people that you gotta have. And if they're claiming to be able to do all that, they're hiring those different people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Chances is.
At below market rates, they started custom architecture, construction, and interior design services at below market rates. They started construction projects and accepted multiple installment payments from victims, but never completed those projects. Lane Simmons and his wife paid them about $200,000 to remodel their home.
$200,000 to remodel a home? God damn, what are you remodeling, a mansion?
Everything that they did is wrong. We had a family friend that's also a contractor come over and look over everything, and he's like, man, there's a lot of this.
Why y'all didn't have him do it?
Unsafe. This is like the worst job I've probably ever seen.
Prosecutors say the guilty couple used some of their nearly $5 million swindle on personal mortgage payments and plastic surgery.
Surgery?
This is just awful. And according to the victims, Raquel handled most of the communication, while Christopher was introduced as the architect and builder. So, I mean, I
So he was the actual architect and builder.
See why this seemed like a good business deal for people? Because the prices were decent and the judges were actually playing up their confidence here a whole bunch. Even though it seems like they were frauds who had no idea what they were doing. Well, I guess they were just LARPing as contractors and a whole bunch of people got hurt financially. But it definitely takes a whole lot of dedication to the bit to show up and complete a bunch of awful work and then keep posting videos like you just didn't ruin someone's house. But apparently, those below market bids were the core part of the scheme. Victims received low quotes, signed, design, and build contracts, and then began wiring installment payments to Judge DFW. Once construction started, the money kept flowing, and so did the excuses. So the U.S. Attorney's Office say that the defendants started construction projects and accepted multiple installment payments from victims, but never completed these projects, often leaving victims without a completed house. And obviously, home projects don't happen overnight, so it wasn't like the victims knew right off the bat that this was a scam. So what they have to go off of in the beginning is how professional the judges seemed. And according to the victims, they seemed super professional. One of the victims' names is Callie Simmons. And her mom, Shelly, said that the first day was so impressive. They came in with a full crew. They had it stripped down to the studs that first day. So I mean, at the very least, they were really good at the destroying stuff part of everything. But looking back, maybe that's because they didn't care too much about what they were tearing down, but who knows? That first day good feeling, though, didn't last for too long, apparently, for the victims. Because in Callie's case, it took about 2 months before stuff started slowing down and the quality worries started. And I guess after that initial gut-sinking feeling, stuff started to fall apart fast. There were construction delays and materials she paid for, like windows, doors, basic necessities. They never arrived. And when she finally asked for the money back for the work that hadn't been done, she says that Christopher told her that he didn't have it anymore. What do you mean you don't have the money? Like, what? Then I guess saying, yeah, I don't have the money anymore, he just stopped talking to her and never came back, which is crazy.
Then it got to, hey, I think you're overcharging for this. At one point, I overpaid for something. I said, hey, can I have that money back? Because you haven't done it, and that's part of this other draw. And he said, I don't have it anymore.
How do you even respond to something like that? Like, what do you mean you don't have the money I gave you for the house that isn't done? Plea documents show that more than 40 victims across 6 northern Texas counties were affected.
Bro, I feel like there's got to be some type of escrow. I've never built a home. I'm learning a lot of shit in real estate. I'm not to this point yet. But like, bro, there's got to be some type of escrow process. You know, some type of third party trust. You know what I'm saying? Because how escrow works is the broker has whenever you give money to the real estate agent or whatever, they got to put it into the brokerage trust account, bro, that is federally insured and all type of shit, bro. So like whenever you build a home, bro, there's got to be some type of escrow process, bro. Whenever you're dealing with like I don't know exactly how that works, bro, but man, it's gotta be some type of escrow. Probably if there's not, there needs to be. You know,
spanning at least 24 construction projects with losses totaling approximately $4.8 million. One couple alone paid the judges nearly $364,000. How do you get yourself into this deep of a hole? I mean, obviously, the judge's first mistake is lying about their abilities and education and setting off to build a scam in the first place. But surely, at some point, they had to know that this was going to lead to prison. Prosecutors say the money wasn't sitting untouched, waiting for materials or subcontractors. According to court records, the judges took victims' payments in a single operating account using installment payments from one family to fund unrelated projects and to support their own lifestyle. So the finances weren't managed at all. Not only could they not work on the house correctly, they had no understanding of how to manage an account. And as the project stalled and the homes were left half built, inspectors started raising alarms that the work that had been done often just was incomplete, and it was completely unsafe. So by the time many families realized something was seriously wrong, the damage was financially and structurally done. And as projects dragged on with no clear answers, several homeowners brought in independent inspectors to figure out what was actually happening inside of their homes. But the problems were everywhere. Floors cracking, tile falling within weeks, unsafe framing. In the Simmons' home, inspectors found that the front and the back decks and the interior stairwell had to be torn out and rebuilt entirely. So they took a whole bunch of money from people for work that didn't get done, and then they left them with a bunch more problems that's just going to cost the victims even more money. Federal court records say the judges collected installment payments, failed to complete work, performed substandard construction, and did not pay the subcontractors. And while families were living with exposed framing, sinking floors, and homes that couldn't safely be occupied, prosecutors say the money meant to fix these problems were being spent otherwhere. Yeah, the judges used hundreds of thousands of dollars for personal expenses, including $27,000 on mortgage payments, $82,000 on Amazon purchases, and approximately $10,000 on plastic surgery.
Didn't even plastic fucking surgery, bro. You see the problems that they got. Amazon and plastic surgery. What? How much? $10,000 on plastic surgery. Almost basically $100,000 on bullshit, and only $27,000 they use for their fucking mortgage.
$1,000 on Amazon purchases, and approximately $10,000 on plastic surgery. Imagine being a homeowner and your house is nowhere near being finished, then when the woman you paid all this money to suddenly walks in with a new nose.
A new face. Bitch, you didn't look like that last week. What happened? So that money I just wired your ass. Boy, you can't make this shit up, man.
Finished, then when the woman you paid all this money to suddenly walks in with a new nose. That is just diabolical. I don't know if that's plastic surgery she spent the money on,
wild.
But that would be crazy. Also, what were they buying on Amazon that cost almost $100,000? I would be so depressed.
They bought a tiny home.
Victim here. Like, what do you mean? You got plastic surgery and my front door doesn't work. But CBS Texas reported that records also showed spending on rent, tuition, and luxury items. For Kristen Newman, the financial fallout was awful. NBC DFW reported that she spent another $200,000 on top of the $200,000 she already paid to the judges just to finish and repair her home. In her case, she actually had to sell the home and move back with her parents. Dude, they are going to get what's coming for them. Making people go homeless with your scams is a special type of evil. Another victim, Jeremy Congleton, told NBC DFW that the consequences upended his family's entire life. After the judges abandoned the project, Congleton said that he was forced to file for bankruptcy. His family of 4 lived in an RV for 18 months while he finished the house himself. That is awful. How can they do this to other people? This is just so unfathomable to me. Congleton said that what he owes me and what we've paid out of pocket and credit card debt, having to file bankruptcy, and so on, was about $250,000. And Christopher and Raquel Judge used social media to get clients with these low bids and these fast turnaround promises, collected large sums of money, and then let projects stall while continuing to demand payments. And as inspectors dug into the damage, regulators started asking who exactly was allowed to be doing the work in the first place. Because as it turns out, one of the judge's biggest selling points wasn't true at all. Because I mean, at this point, a lot of contractor horror stories might sound familiar. There's the whole project stalling, money running out, homeowners cleaning up the mess, and so on and so on. But prosecutors say this case crossed a very specific line. And that's the line that turned this case from being civil into federal crime. Because Christopher Judge wasn't just bad at his job. According to court records, he wasn't qualified to be doing it at all. What brings me back to the whole point of Chris alluding to himself as an architect when he had no qualifications at all. Epic, dude. But remember, when Kristen Newman hired the judges, Christopher was introduced as the architect and builder. And in May of 2022, the Texas Board of Architectural Examiners issued a formal warning to Christopher Judge and Judge DFW, saying that he violated the Texas Administrative Code by referring to himself as a licensed architect when he was not. Despite that warning, prosecutors say he just continued to lie. So not only was Christopher lying about his abilities, but the judges just kept marketing Judge DFW as a full-service operation after not completing dozens of projects. Meanwhile, behind the scenes, the scheme just kept growing. So from August of 2020 to January of 2023, Christopher and Raquel Judge defrauded over 40 victims across 6 counties in the Northern District of Texas. It seems like the whole period after the pandemic was just the heyday for scammery. But victims, they wired in their payments and the checks were deposited, and court records show that the money didn't stay where it was supposed to.
Now, once the customer agreed to hire the defendants, the customer would sign a contract and pay the defendants in multiple installments via wire transfer or check, thus causing interstate wire transmissions. Many victims were instructed to wire installment payment money to the defendant's Chase business account.
If you commit wire fraud, nigga, ain't that federal?
Checks were made payable to the business and deposited into the business account. Once the victim's money was deposited, however, the defendants often transferred the money into other jointly held Chase bank accounts and used the money to perpetuate the scheme and for personal living expenses, including luxury items.
In other words, money for one family's dream home was being used to patch holes in another unfinished job. Essentially, they were running this like a Ponzi scheme. The good news is, when federal agents finally caught up with the judges, the case moved fast. Christopher Judge pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit wire fraud and now is facing 20 years in federal prison.
Federal, nigga. Wire fraud is federal, bro. You can't fuck around with wire fraud, nigga. They ain't gonna do a whole lot of time, though, bro.
Raquel Judge pleaded guilty to 1 count of conspiracy to commit wire fraud and faces up to 5 years behind bars. Both also face restitution, fines, and supervised releases. Sentencing for Raquel is scheduled for April 14, 2026, and Christopher is set for May 12, 2026. And by the time this case reached federal court, many of the families affected by Judge DFW had already spent years trying to pick up the pieces on their own. All the victims who spoke to news networks have said they believe most of their money is gone for good. Restitution has been ordered, but recovering hundreds of thousands of dollars from defendants facing prison time, unfortunately, is not very likely. What they do have now is knowing that the couple won't be able to take on new clients. But the main thing I'm sitting here with is, what was the plan here? Like, did they really think they could just keep taking on projects, keep collecting payments, and never finish them? Did they not think they were going to go to prison? Where is...
Some people are fucking retarded,
the logic here, guys? Did they watch HGTV and be like, honestly, we could do that. Let's just LARP as them. Because this wasn't just one bad renovation or one job that went sideways. No, this is like the whole thing was just fraud. But hey, at least no one can get scammed by them again. Hopefully. But other than that, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like if you...
Man, yeah, hopefully, because you don't get much time for committing fraud like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Only violent crimes and drug offenses get you time for real, bro. You know? Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, man. Shouts out to Atozy. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Yo,
enjoy the video. I'll see you.
We going crazy with this one. Shit, we done knocked out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we got 7 videos. Cause that other one, the update.
If there is a sketchy
I need to take a quick intermission, y'all. I'ma just throw on a video right quick. And I'll be right back, man. Don't go nowhere. If you go somewhere, we're gonna have a fucking problem. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll just play a song right quick. Right quicky quick. Oh shit. Everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grid and I won't never budge. Everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grid and I won't never budge. I flips down the ass, sicker than a motherfucker. Sophisticated type of player in this motherfucker. I swear these niggas know the name, I'm that motherfucker. No, you can't play me like no lame, cause I ain't no buster. Yeah, it's fucked up in my city, niggas dying right. The type to up a pole before a nigga ever fight. But it wasn't always like that, niggas had their squabbles right. You get caught loafing in these streets, so I'm making home tonight. I like that chain around your neck, go ahead and take it off. Yeah, all I think about is money, cause I'm is a boss. If she don't choose up with the P, then she took a loss. This shit is in me, it ain't on me, you can't scrub it off. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. I keep a bad bitch with me, yeah, she also sweet. And if I fall out, she gon' pick me back up on my feet. Yeah, that's my type of bitch, one that like to keep it G. I need a house cat, not a bitch that roam the street. Hey, if you funkin' with my niggas, then you funkin' with me. We gon' go to war about it, see who first on the tee. Slowing down on the tree and I ain't sippin' no lean, cause I can't go out like the homie, rest in peace to Pimp C. If you don't know where I'm from the east of the Gee. I ain't never rep the gang, most my homies some B's. Put your bitch on the blade just like I'm a P. All white bricks like I'm out here pushing them keys. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. If everything is gravy, yeah, we living good. Played the streets for a minute, now I'm out the hood. This that Pimp C flow, diamonds against that wood. I'm dedicated to this grit and I won't never budge. Alright, y'all ready to get back into it? Y'all ready to get back into it or no? Yeah, one thing about the struggle is it's beautiful. You know why? Cause we all go through our own struggles in our own ways, in a real way. G.O.D. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Hey, bitch, I won't fold, that mean I won't go. So think twice for your bang, blicky up close. TYP from the east, bubble like some soap. They know I got a lot of motion, I don't upload. Sentimental about the fella when it come to God. Cause I know when I pray, he gon' throw a lie. Rest in peace, my little cousin praying for his mom. That's the type of transit situation make you question God. 90 days locked down, won't see me on no Snapchat. 4 pockets full, stuff the rest inside a backpack. My last bitch was broke, so I told her hold a back. Skinny nigga, big dick, yo girl know I pack. Remember in the trap, I used to bag it with a trash sack. Black pole, black clothes, skizzied in a black mask. Buttermilk biscuits, got a nigga with a big bag. No risk, no reward, like I'm playing blackjack. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. Keep it gangster with a nigga, bitch, we grown folk. Lurking for the opposition, ducking no smoke. Where the love go? Where the trust go? Shit, nigga, feel like my soul broke. I gotta Google something, bro. Cause they on my head, man. So it looked like that in a way, but bro, they on my head, bro. It ain't even that deep, man. Bro. So did she lose weight Did she have kids? What's going on here, man? Yeah, chat, let me know something. Am I wrong for this? I'm sorry.
Wouldn't understand.
It's copyright.
Stop talking about it.
They on my head, y'all.
Stop trying to explain. Some things are easier to carry when you keep them to yourself.
So at what point when you talking to a man do you reveal this to him? Cause I'd be pissed the fuck off. So I understand. How many kids did she have, my nigga? How many kids did she have, my nigga? She must have had a litter. It don't even look like, bro. I ain't even just trying to cuff at how she looked though, bro. But I don't feel like she lost no weight, bro. And I don't feel like that's from having a kid. I don't know if you remember singing it or not, but one of your songs you did called They Don't Understand, that's actually my favorite. Is that right? That's probably my worst song. It's actually a good song, but it's cringy though. Some women's stomachs stretch a lot while pregnant, and the skin after pregnancy stay flabby. I understand, bro, but that is severe, bro. And then it's like, it's up here as well, bro. They calling me a cornball. Hey, she lost weight, did all the work you can tell. I really wouldn't care. Why you mentioning a man, you gay? She most likely had multiple kids. I literally read a comment and that's why I made that video. That's why I made that video, because I read a comment, bro. Weight loss skin would be more low. I feel like if there's weight loss skin though, like her arms wouldn't be that skinny. Like her arms would be flappy like that too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can go to the sequence. I can't do it on here. I'm gonna go on my phone right quick. You can't even, they don't even be letting you do the sequence. Click on that shit. There it goes. Imagine when you take her home and she unwraps herself. These are literally the comments on it. Did she rewrap an oatmeal cream pie? Okay, y'all calm down with the rudeness. She lost a lot of weight and has extra skin. A lot of people who go through this are very insecure. Sad part is, it's a lot of women who do this, and you will never know until they are naked. This is the equivalent of catfishing. But I'm getting roasted by women in my comments. How you look 28 and your belly looks 78? Hold on. And the person who posted this is not even, they fucking shaking their ass. It's not even them. These is fake pages of girls. This one might be real. Of a real shorty. But she's showing her ass. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough one right there. I read the comments. That's why I even made that video, bro. That's why I don't like roasted folks, man. Cause then I get roasted. Psych.
Seth got the waves.
Don't get fooled by AI girls.
Hey yo, Pluto, you going brazen? Let that shit ride, 88.
This is 5 years ago. Yeah, I was rapping some cringy shit, nigga. I actually made this in 2019 though, cause this album dropped 2021 New Year's. They don't understand all the pain that I've been through. They don't understand. This was actually the first song I even fucking recorded on my in Studio One. I think they don't understand all the pain that I've been through, all the pain that I actually mixed and mastered and actually, well, there's no master to it for real, but actually mixed and got it sounding decent. Auto-tune and all. They don't understand all the pain that I've been through. They don't understand all the pain that I've been through. They don't understand all the pain that I've been through. All the pain that I've been through. Shit off beat like a bitch. Fight with my demons and I feel like I'ma lose. Really make auto-tune off. Yeah, let me turn that off. That shit ass. That shit ass, coach. Let's get back to it, man. The viewers are leaving. I want to watch this shit though. I be seeing this nigga, man. I be seeing this nigga Grant Harding, licensed pharmacist in 10 states. This dude be doing some crazy stuff. Is he even a pharmacist these days? He just be making YouTube. He got 800K on the tube, so should he go crazy? May not have to work no pharmacy job. But here you go. Pharmacist tries a honey pack pill and the results are scary. I'm interested to see what is hitting, folks.
If
so
there
let's see
is a
what
sketchy
hitting,
McSketchberry out
Sketchy
there,
McSketchberry.
it will find me. I could not believe how desperate a lot of these companies are to, I guess, continuously regurgitate the same product over and over again.
Bro, why is it that Bandman Kevo was the only person I ever heard talk about a honey pack, and then this shit is just going viral on the internet afterwards? Everyone's popping honey packs left and right.
And, well, okay, I guess this is slightly different, being that it is a pill, but this is...
Well, was this already a trend before he said something about it?
Very, very close.
Or was that nigga? Or was that somebody? Nah, cause he fucked with that one little skinny shorty, and he said he fucked her on a honey pack or something.
In, I guess, design to the honey pack, this has gained a lot of notoriety on the internet over the years. And even I myself got caught up in its wave across America.
Is that right, good brother?
Featured on a news
freaky ass nigga.
Particular product at one point in time.
Why he look like he high as fuck?
Is rip them open and then take it orally, but the FDA does warn it could lead to serious health issues and claims it contains several harmful hidden ingredients.
Today I'm going to be trying 2 honey packs to see what happens. If you know,
not 2 of them.
It's becoming a growing trend on TikTok.
Corn stars use
Today
it?
we have the pills. And I don't think I could imagine anything sketchier than a well-known
honey pill?
viral honey packet being reformulated into pills.
How is that even a
think
thing?
Of probably a couple things that are more sketchy. I probably see or consume sketchier things thrice weekly. In fact, probably wouldn't even be the sketchiest thing I've had today. No, I'm just kidding. It is. All right, but let's take a look at this thing. This is the VIP Royal Honey Pack pill.
Bro, I hate when YouTubers put music in their videos, bro. God damn,
Really
I
sure
hate
what this is for. A lot of these sketch diesels, they don't have really descriptive directions or indications or really much of anything on the package, and that's intentional. First of all,
His face is so come on. Damn.
Limits the blame.
It's not just the glasses.
Could be made, I guess. It sort of creates a cocoon of safety. If you don't make any claims at all, you can't be wrong. And perhaps even more importantly, which is where we see this all the time in advertising, it allows the potential consumer to create their own fantasy as to what this will do and how effective it is. A little bit of a advertising thing there.
It's a
if you're
placebo.
ever interested. I'm Grant Harding. I'm a licensed pharmacist in 4 states, and I like to review supplements and medications for you guys. So
please turn the
this
music
one
off.
Here, I am. You know what? I've got mixed feelings. Let me turn the camera around and we'll figure out what's actually in this, and then I'll take it here today. And if I'm feeling rambunctious, I will send it to the lab to get tested. As I go through the world of sketchy gas supplements, I'm seeing a lot of these products that have the VIP Royal logo. They'll have like honeycombs and bees on the packages. Maybe this is the actual logo. I don't really know. And as I alluded to earlier, you may kind of think that these are made by the same company, but they likely are not. Somehow, some way, this has become viral. This yellow package, Royal Honey, VIP.
So they're infringing on
anything that looks
copyright.
like a honeycomb, it is now synonymous with everybody has to buy it all the time. It sells itself, apparently. And what we're seeing is a lot of these
I need to buy their
companies are
stock.
fake. A lot of them are copying off of each other. This is the sketchy gas station pill industry we're talking about here. Not a whole lot of copyright protection going on. It's sort of like the Wild West, if
Definitely
you will.
not.
So I don't know if these are made by the same company or not. There's really no way for me to know. I'm gonna guess no, but no.
Sean Combs because of the honey pack. that nigga's the whole honeycomb. The puffy comb. Yo, that's wild, bro. You're funny for that. Nigga said, what if Puffy called himself Sean Combs because of the honey pack? Nigga, that nigga name is Puffy Combs. Freaky ass nigga.
No way to find out.
Yo, somebody
Let me
clip
just call
that.
them. Let me just, then there's no company name, there's no website, it's just sketch on sketch on sketch. This is the
Yeah, apparently it's to improve sexual performance.
Kingdom
Yeah.
Royal, and actually I think that is different
And men is supposed to take it so they can last longer,
from what
apparently.
I've seen on this honey pack. Whatever, somebody trying to make some money here. 100% natural, doubt it. I'm just gonna go ahead and doubt that right now. Time plus size plus stamina, bestseller.
Time plus size plus stamina. Is that right? Isn't time and stamina the same shit?
So this is
Well,
another
I guess.
thing I see frequently.
You can get back up around, too.
Or 10,000. Oh my gosh, that's
It's
10,000.
10,000.
Okay. I think I thought
Yeah.
that was 1,000 the first time I looked at this. What does that mean, folks?
It's probably
means
supposed to be
nothing.
gold or
It's
something.
just-
the gold pack.
I don't know.
10,000
One
carats.
capsule,
I don't
7
know.
days. Not a very frequent dosing regimen, if I'm being honest. You don't see that too often. And here it has all the you know what? Is
Larger,
this the
harder, and
same as the
stronger.
Rhino pill? Hold on. I'll be danged. So I am a gas station pill aficionado, and I still have a Rhino pill package here.
Stamina,
I
size,
always
and
keep-
time.
I try to keep at
Yo.
least 2 or 3 Rhino pill packages on me at all times. But look,
Is
this
that
the
right,
same
good brother?
bullet points. I mean, I'm just, I'm going
Same
back
factory.
and forth here with my eyes. I can't read any of this out loud. What I'm trying to find here is if there's a spelling error. If the spelling error is consistent. Yeah, everything, all the letters are the same. Oh my God, are the directions the same?
That's crazy.
No, they're not. But still, these bullet points here are exactly the same. I can't believe it. Do you think this is being made by the same company then, or do you think this company just saw this and just copied and pasted it? I think this company's just copying and pasting, really. Oh, let's get the Rhino out of here. It's giving me Vietnam-like flashbacks to who I once was. So the usage and effects, this one says 30 minutes before. The Rhino pill said 1 hour, so that's whenever the difference is stopped right here, so. Pretty sure I saw some grammar errors here, like libido, comma, and. Like, they didn't put a space there. That's not necessarily a spelling error. It could be more of a formatting error.
Typo.
It can also be used on a regular basis to maintain optimal condition. I believe this part was pretty good. Down here, consult a physician if you have heart problems. Stop using immediately if undesirable effects develop. Store this. Oh yeah, this was a weird one. Store this productal. I'm not gonna lie, I think this is my new favorite made-up word. I'm gonna start saying productal now. And people are gonna be like, what? And I'm like, you wouldn't understand. Okay, productal is my new favorite. Do not loose more than 1 capsule every 60 hours.
Alright, we gonna skip some of this.
Supposedly help insane for its health, but it's culinary perfection if you ask some folks like myself. But this is the medication equivalent of that. So the concern, I guess, is virtually all of these things have been warned by the FDA for containing active pharmaceutical ingredients that should not be in here, like sildenafil, which is the active ingredient in Viagra, which is super illegal. They should not be able to sell this at all, but somehow they're getting away with it. I don't know. Now, I don't know if this particular product has that in it.
Because it's a civil suit. The police can't walk in there and do nothing about that.
Like I said before, virtually all of them have something weird in it, at least. So today, I want to take my blood pressure, and then we'll take this, and we'll see if there's any change. Theoretically, if there is sildenafil in here, my blood pressure should go down. So I bought this really cool machine off of Amazon. I like it. I should tag it in these videos. I made quite a few videos where I've had to take my blood pressure recently. Oh, I always do this. I always put it on upside down because I'm an idiot. Okay. 114/78. The kids still got it. I have most of the time, I excel in the category of having low blood pressure. That's not really that low. Okay, go.
Is that a good thing?
Little glovies on here. And let's see what this looks like. Wow, that is actually a really nice looking pill. I like that. And we got our little carrying case here. And they match. I love it when they match. Just kidding, I don't care. This looks like one of those things that you would put in your bathtub whenever you stayed over at your grandma's house when you were a kid, and they would kind of like dissolve, and then the like bathing oil would kind of ooze out of them. I just lost the cap to my little container there, but that's okay. That's what this looks like to me. Looks very sketchy, possibly dangerous. Let me ingest this real quick, and then we'll find out. Okay, folks, for science.
You got that Stiller's cup.
Oh my gosh.
Mike Tomlin just stepped down.
Okay,
man.
down the hatch. Let's see if this does anything to me. And if we feel like it, we may send it to the lab to get tested. It wasn't long after ingesting that I decided to break the world record for the most bad decisions made in a single day.
Yeah,
so I
bro,
set
why
out
you
on
eating
my
a
trip
Quick
to
Trip hot
find
dog?
a sketchy gas station, and I got a hot dog. I used these little tongs here, and that looks gross, but I did it anyway.
Bro, the last time I ate one of them shits out the fucking gas station, I was probably I don't even know how old, bro. I was under the age of 12 or something, bro. And I went to Frontier City in Oklahoma City, got on the Wildcat too many times and ended up throwing up and passing out, nigga. Oh, God. I threw that hot dog up and I said I'll never eat that shit again. I ate like 3 hot dogs, nigga. We was fresh off the road and I was hungry than a bitch. Mama got me hot dogs out the motherfucking, well, I wanted them. I guess she was probably like, man, you better get some here. We ain't buying that $high shit up in there. You know what I'm saying? So shit, I was like, man, let me get a couple hot dogs, ate them bitches and threw them up, bro. Never ate them shits again.
And you got to open this little drawer and get the buns out.
That man tweaking.
Man, say what you want about sketchy gas station food. Look, I got this hot dog and a bag of chips, salt and Vin Diesels, and a pop.
And that shit costed him $15.
And it was only $3.
Oh, shit.
Wow.
Bro, them gas station dogs will fuck you up, nigga. I don't even eat hot dogs at all.
Exactly how I described it earlier in the video. It had the hard snap and everything. I mean, it's not good. I'm not gonna lie. It's not. I'm eating it like a psychopath because I'm trying to make sure the ketchup doesn't get on my face. That's why. After that hot dog induced experience, I came back home and it's been probably about 45 minutes since ingestion, and this actually worked. This is the first
Is that right?
sketchy gas station pill that I've ever taken that actually did anything.
Is that right? What's it doing? Huh? You got to get that nigga hard and strong.
I can feel, I can even see the veins in my hand are much more pronounced.
Is that right?
You can't hardly see it.
I'm about to copy some of these bitches.
In the shadows of my tendons here. My goodness. But my veins in my hand are very much more, I mean, you can see them very, very easily right now. I can feel the blood rushing into my limbs, into my appendages. I can feel it rushing everywhere. Like I can,
Is that right?
I can't
Good
like
brother.
feel it. It's not like I'm like conscious of the blood going, but like I definitely notice a difference in how the blood is circulating. Does that makes no sense? I can feel it working. Okay, it 100% is definitely
Doing
vasodilating, and this is pretty cool. I love medicine so much because the things
Yeah,
that
this nigga's geeking.
you're like a magician, kinda. Not like actually, that's a bad analogy. They're like your tools. You're a carpenter, but instead of using nails and hammers and saws and whatnot, you're using alcohols and benzene rings and esters, you know, to make these chemicals that are like little assassins, and they go into your blood and they get absorbed and they're just bumping into things, and then finally they find the thing that you wanted them to find and it snaps onto it and it does it. I love medication so much. Okay, here's the deal though. Even though I can definitely feel this working, I'm worried that my blood pressure is still going to be the same because I was just outside moving around. Maybe I'll take it twice. Let's see what it says here. And I just ate, and what I ate wasn't exactly salt-free, you know? Okay, but let's get suited up here for battle. All right, let's give it a rip. Oh my gosh. This feels so weird. Oh my gosh. Look at my veins. On my hand here.
Nigga, my
I don't
shit
even want
already
to
be
move
looking
my
like that.
wrist. It feels so weird. 126/79. This is definitely real. This is definitely a real medicine in here. Holy criminy. I know it didn't really change my blood pressure much. I don't know if you could have seen it on the camera there, but I definitely noticed, like, my veins were like popping out of my skin. Like, it was very, very
Is
fast.
that right?
I don't know. I'll take it again here in a little bit. I think that would indicate.
That hooded pack go crazy.
that it might be working, because I was just outside moving around. I just ate. I just drank a lot too. You know, volume. You have more fluid in your system can increase blood pressure. So I was doing all those things that theoretically would increase blood pressure.
Licensed geeker bricked up in 4 states is crazy, bro. I actually think this is the effects of hot dog, not the pill. My favorite drug addict. Looks very dangerous, or sketchy, dangerous even. Let me adjust this real quick and we'll find out. A truckload of this stuff was stolen and the cops think it's a couple of hardened criminals. Hey, yo. If caught, they will be getting a stiff sentence. Hey, yo. Gas station pills make pharmacists maintain Titanic erection for hours. Bro took a honey pack and immediately went for the shaboyoing. Hey, yo.
If I was taking something that decreased blood pressure, perhaps they canceled out. Yeah, this is definitely working. I'm sending this one to the lab for sure.
You said you was putting pressure on your arms. Of course the veins will come out. That's a good point.
I'm going to try to keep the updates coming as they become available.
I mean, he kind of said that, though, before he put the blood pressure on, though. And his blood pressure kind of dropped, didn't it?
Well, it was only like 10 minutes after I took my blood pressure now, and I have a headache. It's in the back of my head, almost kind of at the top. Oh my gosh. Welp. So my vision doesn't start getting disturbed.
I'm not taking
that's
none of
another
this
effect
shit.
of sildenafil. That's what I suspect is in this. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this, dude. Natural formula right here. We'll find out about that. Hopefully in the next week or so. Alright. Hopefully I'll be able to take my blood pressure again here soon. 20 minutes later. It's been another 20 minutes and this does not feel good. I really, really regret taking that. I feel very nervous. I feel very shaky. My heart feels like it's beating out of my chest. I
So
do
it
not
went
like
up.
this at all. I'm gonna take my blood pressure. You know, hopefully this is a little bit more accurate. It's been, I said 20 minutes, it's actually been more like 30. So last time, about 30 minutes ago, it was 126/79, and my heart rate was at 86. So let's see if any of that changes here. I almost don't even want to take my blood pressure because whenever I do, you know, it's cutting off the circulation, and my veins they just get massive. Yep. It went up, and my heart rate went up a lot. There is something else in here. There is, I'm guessing at least 2 chemicals in this pill. 136/89. And my heart rate is higher than normal. Typically it should be less than 100. So, it's weird that it's raising my blood pressure. It might be from the guarana. Well, actually that wouldn't make sense either. Huh. I don't know, I'm stumped. Should be lowering my blood pressure, and it's not. Maybe it is the guarana, because guarana short term could raise blood pressure. But I don't know. We don't know what's in that thing. Yeah, this is not a fun time. This is the last time I am ever going to take a sketchy gas station pill.
That nigga sweating.
Okay, maybe not, but I'm definitely not going to be doing it as often
Hey,
anymore.
hey, stop.
I got in my car and took the remaining pill to the post office, and I was very excited. This is my favorite part about doing this. And I mailed it to the lab, but unfortunately it's been several months, and I still haven't heard back from them.
Damn.
So I guess they're pretty backed up. I'll give an update when one's available.
We're coming for you, Timberland. This is
Hey,
unacceptable.
Hey, man, y'all let me know what y'all think about that gas station pill, man. Shouts out to the licensed pharmacist of 4 states. Y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at you on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the 9. Getting a little hungry, y'all. We've been on stream for like 4 hours now, bro. It's a good stream right here. We up to 1,800 views on this mug. We 3.5 in. 3.5. We going strong, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. Make sure y'all follow the Twitch, bro. We need to get this type of viewership on Twitch as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Alright, what y'all want to watch next, chat? I don't know. Someone told me to watch Maury videos. What's good, Mr. Smooth One? What's happening, man? Welcome to the stream, man. What's good, Leonard? Judah? Leonard. I'm sorry, bro. You probably might not like that. The shooter is in the building. Is that right, good brother? The shooter, huh? Is that right, good brother?
20.
Y'all want to watch this? Alright, I'm gonna let y'all pick. Y'all better decide something, because every time I ask y'all niggas, y'all don't ever pick. So we busted. Unless y'all got something that I don't got on here, y'all can drop that as well. I'm taking requests right now, man. No music reactions, no goofy shit, no foo-foo shit, nigga. Celebrating 100K subscribers. Okay, who this nigga up in my shit, man? Shouts out to bro for hitting that 100K. Or you talking about? Nah, I ain't got no 100K. Nigga can't be talking about me. We on the road to 100K, okay? You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to that nigga, Mr. Smooth One, though, man. We might have to check bro out right quick. Okay, my boy got 100,000. Wow. My boy got 100,000. Wow, nigga. Oh, this nigga posting freaky shit. This nigga's posting freaky shit, man. What the hell? Hey, yo. This nigga posting freaky shit, man. What's this? Freaky ass nigga, man. Hey, man, shouts out for you hitting the 100K, though, bro. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, bro. Alright, we busted Timberland, and they should be extremely embarrassed. I want to do that one. When did this come out? It came out December. We got Pooh Shiesty takes India Love from DDG. I don't really care about them fuck niggas. We can do it though. We got What Zero Accountability Looks Like from Abba and Preach. This is speaking on what's his name. Sinzior. Appreciate the sub, my guy. Nigga talk about Strip Club Chronicles. That's tough. That's a freaky ass nigga, man. Shannon Sharpe is at risk of losing everything, including
Shannon Sharpe and Ocho Cinco just
his pot. This 2 weeks ago. I think I might have already done that.
I lost my retirement plan.
Man accused of stealing millions from women across Tennessee.
Yo, I fuck with this. I fuck with that.
These are like blanket pigs.
Profitable. This is malicious. He influence casually dismisses donations that could change someone's entire future. It creates emotional whiplash. It reinforces the idea that this isn't about empathy. It's about scale. There were also moments that were just bizarre, and at one point workers came in to set
Somalian gangs? They got gangs? Sincere. Okay, so we get new subs from the stream though. Okay. Yeah, bro. I don't know why my streams have been jumping lately. I already know what it is. It's because I've been doing my titles. I've been putting the title on there. Instead of just live reactions. Whenever the title was live reactions, I couldn't even crack 10, my nigga. That shit's crazy. What, you already got the video though? Somalian gangs? What video? So is this the nigga that done that video? On the Somalians? This the dude, ain't it? Which video was it? It said 2 weeks ago they had a screenshot. This shit, I can't be reacting to videos that's 30 minutes long, bro. You already know I talk for 30 minutes. This shit gonna end up an hour. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that.
How is life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
This is Little Mogadishu, Minneapolis, the unofficial capital of the 100,000 plus Somalis that have made Minnesota their home, fleeing the war-torn Somalia since the 90s.
Not that's Tyler doing the chase with a gun. Y'all wanna watch this? This shit 30 minutes, bro. Let's see. Let me check O'Shea Duke and all that. O'Shea Duke ain't been coming with nothing for real. Poetic Flacco videos be damn near 20 minutes, bro. Anybody got time for that? Okay, here we go. We got some shit now. Oh, he's suing him.
America's.
Not that's Tyler. That's the one they chased with a gun. That's the name of the video, or Kaizen, that career path might change. I reacted to that earlier, bro. You might want to go back. It's like should be 3 videos ago. So not the pharmacist one, not the Tozy one, talk about the TikTokers and the scamming, but the one before that, I talked about Kaizen that. We got some shit here with this one though.
America's poorest racist, chuddy grifter, who goes around recording himself calling black people the N-word. Well, he's apparently not a fan of my channel. I could not have guessed this. Chud is apparently very upset about the videos I've done on him.
Is that right?
And he chose to express himself.
Did he?
By hopping in my DMs and calling me the N-word with the hard.
Oh no, is that right?
That wasn't so nice of you, Chud. Apparently these videos is affecting Chud so much that Chud is now attempting a last-ditch effort to make these videos stop.
chimping out, and we're sick of it.
Chimping out? He's trying to get on Fresh and Fit. They might fuck her. If they invite him, that'd be the highlight of his career. Apparently, I think I heard him. They say he had a YouTube channel or something, bro. You can't be on there slinging the ER, bro. You gonna end up like Fresh and Fit, demonetized. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you making money, cause it's TikTok and Twitter shit. You ain't getting nothing, boy. Instagram, you ain't getting nothing, boy. Ain't no money on it.
I'll see your ass in court.
Before the video even gets started, I want to put y'all onto the best money play right now on it.
Hey, man. Free cash, man. I thought it was a scam myself, bro. No cap. I'm about to drop that link for y'all niggas, man. If y'all want to sign up, you gonna get $5 instantly. No cap. This is a 5-star rated app on the App Store. All you gotta do is play games, download the games, play the games, you know what I'm saying? And boom, you gonna get paid out, bro. No cap, straight up. Let me drop that link for y'all right quick though, man.
Internet called free cash. These folks is literally paying you to play video games, bro. Like little mini games like this. You hop on your phone, you play them, and you get paid to play it, bro. It's 100% trackable, transparent.
You ain't lying.
You see exactly how much you're making as you play it. If somebody is willing to pay you to play video games, you probably want to play it because you don't know how long it's going to last. Scan my QR code or click the link in my description to download the app and get started. Chud, who was just on the brinks of homelessness, is really feeling himself after that GoFundMe raised him $30,000 because now he's trying to take that money that's supposed to be being put to use so he could wash his behind. He's now putting it towards a lawyer to sue content creators. So Chud took to his Twitter to offer up a prediction. He has trial on February 3rd. So according to Chud, right, the state will drop the BS charges soon. Now, he got charged for forwarding his calls to another guy's phone, which I don't even know how one can do such a thing, but Chud is, Chud's a delinquent, bro. He's going to find a way to get himself in trouble regardless. So then he says after the state dropped the charges, he's going to countersue the city for malicious persecution, as well as all of the YouTubers and news outlets getting paid to misrepresent my charges as harassment of the black community. Chud wins. Biggest defamation, slander, libel case the city of Clarksville has ever seen. Stay tuned.
Where are the charges for me harassing black people? Where are the charges at? You know, they say, oh, you're just going out there and harassing these people, and then you're playing victim whenever they chimp out on you. Where are the charges of me harassing them? They took my ass to jail for forwarding my calls to the guy who's been doxing my number. Okay? That was my alleged charge.
It's a white boy calling him. This is him right here.
Calling it. Don't walk up on me, man.
After you already harassed them, bro. Don't walk up on me.
You think I'm never safe?
I don't give a f. I mean, at the end of the day, I just want you to.
You're a n.
I'm a n.
Yeah, you're a n.
Hold on.
Looking ugly.
Come on down, big boy.
Shut up, n. Come on, come do something. Come do something. They chimping out. They chimping out. Dumbass.
I really want to know, man, because I'm curious, man. How do you plan on explaining away that video, bruh? See, the thing that Chud is probably too dumb to fully understand, there is criminal harassment and then there's harassment, right? Now, nobody is probably, well, there's some people probably saying this, but I don't think anybody from my side or my audience have called for you to be locked up because you use the N-word. Nah, it's your right to say the N-word if you want to say it, but it's also our right to make sure that, there are consequences for saying the N-word. It's also our right to make sure that people know who exactly you are, that people are aware that there's this weird guy out here who's going around calling random black people the N-word for no reason. That's our right.
And then they took my ass to jail again for taking a single sip of the ale, the beer that I was gifted. I walked in here, Merry Christmas ale. This is the free drink. Oh, we got you taking a sip of it, and now we're going to ask you to leave. The police are here, actually. Took my ass to jail. You think they wouldn't have taken me to jail if there's a shred of evidence of me harassing black people? You think this DA doesn't want to see me behind bars? I hope for the sake of these YouTubers that are defaming and slandering me, I hope they hit me with some charges soon. Because if not, wow, this doesn't look good in court, man.
You're definitely harassing black people, bro.
It doesn't look good.
Yeah, although you may not have been charged or they might not take it serious, bro. That doesn't mean nothing. You know?
In a defamation and slander case, that you're out shaming this guy and saying all these false things about him. Where are the charges?
When did people start getting arrested for harassing black folks? I've never lived in a world where somebody would get arrested for harassing black people. I've never seen it. But nobody is more audacious than a racist white man like Chud. So Chud posted the same incriminating evidence of him harassing black folks that we've been using and replaying on our channel. We got it from Chud's page. We went and we downloaded the videos of Chud calling black folks the N-word in random spots. Chud traveling to Tennessee to call black folks the N-word with the hard R. We've downloaded it all from Chud's page. So he posted his own incriminating evidence, and now he's saying that evidence don't exist. See, is Chud committing a crime by calling black people the N-word with the hard R? No, right? I'm a free speech absolutist. I do believe, prior to contrary beliefs,
he is committing a crime if he pulls up to the hood like he doing, pulls up to that corner store like he's doing, and he's harassing these people, calling them the ER, this, that, and the third, and he pull up to their neighborhood, to their whatever, and they tell him to leave, and he doesn't leave. Now that's trespassing.
Don't mean that we can't give you consequences.
Now we got the right to knock your ass down, boy. Quit playing, boy. I told you to leave and you ain't leave. I told you to leave and you ain't leave. So now your ass got to go to sleep. For eternity.
However, that don't mean that we can't give you consequences, right? You should be able to say the N-word without going to jail, but you should also be able
that
to
you
get
get your ass beat.
You should also, right, be able to get turned down from doing business with people who don't align with your beliefs. But the concept of equality is something that Chud don't seem to understand. You should be able to call black people the N-word without going to jail. And you should also be able to get ostracized from society by people who don't want to do business with you because you don't align with their beliefs. It's a fair exchange. You get to call us the N-word and we get to not do business with you.
Mm-hmm.
Chud don't seem to understand that. Now, there's criminal harassment, which has Chud rose to that level? I don't know yet. Right? I'm not a legal expert. But you did harass these people colloquially, civilly. Yes, you did. And you can't talk your way out of this, man. Now, I'm not buying none of this I'ma sue talk because Chud is poor.
Where's the evidence? Chud's out harassing black people. That's illegal. Why haven't I been charged with it? Why is there a petition with thousands of names on it? And
do petitions actually even go anywhere?
Still, the DA chooses not to charge me. It's almost like there's no evidence. It's almost like when you look at the totality of all of the providers.
Yeah, there's plenty of evidence whenever you record yourself, and like I said, they tell you to leave and you don't leave.
I did videos. It's almost like I'm the victim here. But guess what? You will never admit that you are a problem. You'll never admit that Chud's only famous because he's standing up to the harassers that harass him, that have tried to interrupt his business, that have tried to starve him, that have tried literally threaten his life for years.
Nobody did that, bro. You got fired from your job for calling people, for calling a woman with her child the ER, bro. And she recorded you and exposed you, and you got fired for that. And now you're running with this whole racist narrative, and this is what you're doing. You try to make a career out of that shit, bro. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You throw your rock and play victim, bro. Bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga throws his rock and plays victim, bro. You know what I'm saying? And sitting here saying black people are the problem, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. White people are the problem, nigga. You type of white people are the problem because you don't understand that your bitch ass is equal to the black man. Black people are not equal to white people no more. Never was. When segregation ended, slavery ended, the white man became equal to the black man, nigga. The game is on everybody. Yeah, you poor sum of You don't even live with your baby mama and your child, bro. You know what I'm saying? Your GoFundMe needs to be revoked. You ain't even got no job. You know what I'm saying? You over here begging other racist YouTubers and podcasters and whatever the fucks, you know what I'm saying? To join your team, bro. To work with you. And they are rejecting you, bro. They're rejecting you. Like, come on, man.
That have tried, literally threatened his life for years.
You want to be just like the other mustache guy, you'll never make it. And if you do, it'll be thanks to Fresh and Fit, someone who we don't accept. You know what I'm saying? Someone who would let you call them that, bro, who have no self-respect.
I said enough. I said I'm not a victim. You know what? I'm going to be the aggressor this time.
Yeah,
but not
the aggressor.
In any illegal way. I'm just going to say the one thing you don't want to hear. And it's that you're a animal. They're chipping out.
No, the history of your people are animals. You know what I'm saying?
And we're sick of it.
And if anything, y'all chimp out. Because you the monkey. You the scary one. You know what I'm saying? You the scary one. You the scary one.
See your ass in court.
I can bet my bottom dollar Chud don't even know what defamation means. He probably heard the word here or there or in passing, and now he's used it without fully understanding it. Or again, he's dumb enough to think that maybe the defamation thing is a scary thing. Like, oh, my defamation. Oh, bro, come. Sir, bro, we are chronically online. Defamation ain't scaring nobody anymore, man. Quit it. Now, Chud got bigger things to worry about. Like I said earlier in this video, he got trial February 3rd. So February 3rd, Chud is supposed to go to trial. Now, the trial is obviously he was receiving calls and messages to his phone number because, you know, he called a black woman and her daughter the N-word with the hard R in traffic and got really aggressive with them. So people began to then, I guess, call his phone to tell him about himself. He then somehow was able to forward all of his calls to his detractors that was exposing him online. So when you call Chud number, it would forward to somebody else's phone. And apparently, like, that's harassment. You can't do that. So Chud did it, and then he got picked up and arrested for it. And when they showed up to go pick up Chud, they showed up with guns, bro. Chud perp walk was amazing to watch. Now, apparently,
and they dropped the body cam
in town, they're pulling up, they're rallying outside of the courthouse and demanding that Chud be held accountable. So Chud got all of this going on, but yet he's online. What, like trying to sue? Bro, you should deal with those problems in your hometown first before you try to spend your little coins that you don't got.
So I was looking at something else. What did he say about that case with the woman and her child?
In traffic, and got really aggressive with them. So people began to then, I guess, call his phone to tell, because, you know, he the trial. Now, the trial is obviously he was receiving calls and messages to his phone, like I said, chronically online. Definitely, man. Earlier in this video, he got trial February 3rd. So February 3rd, Chud is supposed to go to trial. Now, the trial is obviously he was receiving calls and messages to his phone number because, you know, he called a black woman and her daughter the N-word with the hard R in traffic.
Okay.
And got really aggressive.
So it ain't got nothing to do with that.
People began to then, I guess, call his phone to tell him about himself. He then somehow was able to forward all of his calls to his detractors that was exposing him online. So when you call Chud number, it would forward to somebody else's phone. And apparently, like, that's harassment. You can't do that. So Chud did it, and then he got picked up and arrested for it. And when they showed up to go pick up Chud, they showed up with guns, bro. Chud perp walk was amazing to watch. Now, apparently, the black people in town, they're pulling up, they're rallying outside of the courthouse and demanding that Chud be held accountable. So Chud got all of this going on, but yet he's online.
His job held him accountable, man. Salute to the job, man.
What, like trying to sue? Bro, you should deal with those problems in your hometown first before you try to spend your little coins that you don't got on lawsuits for YouTubers.
So apparently now there's going to be a massive protest where the entire black community of Clarksville is gathering in or outside the courthouse on the day of my trial, February 3rd, this upcoming February. They're saying that they're going
On
to
his
show up in
ass.
solidarity to demand action be taken against the guy who's harassing the black community.
As it should.
They don't understand I was charged with forwarding my calls to a white guy, but they're all going to show up to prove the defamation and slander is very real, and that this entire community of people are convinced
he's not going to do no time,
of it,
bro.
and that they buy into it, and they've been listening to it for months and months. Where are the charges? So please make sure all the blacks show up, chimp out, February 3rd, Clarksville, Tennessee. Don't miss it.
They're calling for action not because you forward your calls. They're calling for action because you go around calling black people, including
They're seeking a bigger action.
children, the N-word with the hard R. That's what you do, right? Now, my opinion on them calling for action for him going around saying the N-word may be controversial, but we'll get there. Let's take a look at the exact post. In the post, they responded back to Chud, and they says, "This is not a protest. We don't disturb the peace like this clown below. Court records show that Dalton is scheduled to appear in Montgomery County Court on February 3rd, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. According to county's online court record system, the case filed on December 10th, 2025 remains open and is being overseen by a special judge. The case has drawn widespread attention after videos and public posts circulated online showing Etherly using racially offensive language and racial slurs in public. The behavior has sparked strong backlash across Clarksville, with many residents calling the actions racist and unacceptable. Community members are encouraging peaceful, lawful attendance at the upcoming court hearing, urging residents to stand together and demand accountability and justice against racism. Many say showing up in court sends a clear message that hate speech and racist behavior would not be tolerated in Clarksville community. As with all court proceedings, the case remains active, and the legal process will determine the outcome. Updates will be provided as more information becomes available through official court records." Here's where we got to be careful. Right now, we're winning the war. We're winning the battle of public perception. Even the most racist people see this man going around calling black folks the N-word, and they say, like, saying the people who piss you off are not just random. So even the most vile racists, like the Gropers and Bearton, they're saying, "Chud, you are a disgusting human being. We want nothing to do with you." We're winning the battle of public perception. We start losing the minute we start advocating for people getting locked up for hate speech. What Chud is currently on trial for is not hate speech. Chud is on trial for forwarding his calls to somebody else. Chud should be locked up and put in prison for doing that, right? You know why? Because that's against the law. That's harassment.
Put in prison.
But when we start pushing and we start preaching that Chud should now get locked up because he's going around calling black folks the N-word, that's where we lose a lot of support from a lot of people. Because a lot of people are free speech absolutists. They believe free speech is free speech. There's no such thing as hate speech.
Yeah.
And what that means is, as long as somebody don't cross the line into physical, they can say whatever they want without going to jail. Now
yeah, it's different whenever you pull up to an apartment building like he done, bro. He pulled up to an apartment building, bro, and was speaking in hateful terms, and he doesn't live there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I say, if they tell him to get out of there, bro, he has no option but to get out of there.
Social consequences is what I advocate for. I advocate for Chud losing his job 100%, losing all of his clients for his business 100%, Chud not getting any big collabs with anybody, that can help him. Chud should be treated like a pariah. That's what I stand for. I'm not advocating for Chud being arrested over words, because that's where we start to get in very tricky territory here. Because if the government has the
they're not gonna arrest him, bro, for words,
power to lock you up over words, then it's just a matter of time of who exactly is in office and what exactly they find to be an arrestable offense. I don't want the government, I don't want, like the mayor, I don't want anybody in the government being responsible for dictating exactly what speech can get you in jail. That's what I'm not with.
Hold their ass.
But right now, as we speak, he's not going to jail for speech. He's going to jail for harassment, and we shall push for him to go to jail for harassment because he deserves it. Let me know in the comment section. What do you guys think, man? Do y'all believe?
I mean, what he's doing is harassment, though, bro. Although he was forwarding the phone calls to someone else, and that's what they're saying is harassment. Him going around using hate speech at apartment buildings he's not from, doesn't pay to live there, nothing like that, and is a predominantly black neighborhood, bro. That's fucking harassment, bro. You don't have the right to be there, and you're disturbing the residents of that property, bro. What the fuck? If a resident tells you to leave, bro, you're harassing me, this, that, and the third, you don't live here. No, it's different if he pays to live there. He doesn't even pay to live there. He's made a video of him doing that, bro. He's literally made a video of him doing that, bro. That's harassment.
That Chug got a good case for defamation, let me know, okay? And if you're still watching this video and want to watch another good video, then click on this video right here somewhere on my...
So, man, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Yo, chat, we is going crazy today. I ain't streamed like this in a minute. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 videos today, man. That's tough. That's tough. Nigga, that gets me into I don't even know if I'll drop anything today. I don't even know if I'll drop anything today. That gets me into Saturday. That gets me into Saturday, bro. If we don't drop them today, it gets me into Friday. For sure. Easy like a layup, you dig? Bro, we finna just relax, man. I need to get me something to eat, man. What am I doing? My boy in the music video. God damn, where everybody go, my nigga? We went from 25 to 5, nigga. These niggas dipped out, coach. These niggas dipped out, coach. What, y'all got hit with an ad or something? God damn. Yeah, at this point, bro, we just gonna relax, man. Cause I'm tired. I'm ready to eat. We're gonna do this Timberland video. I wanna do.
We're coming for you, Timberland. This is unacceptable.
Give me 1 second though, y'all, man. We're gonna do a quick intermission while I get my food together. Silver price is about to do what?
Silver price has gone over $91 an ounce, and it's
no way. Let me check it out. Let me check the portfolio. I ain't even checked my portfolio today. Portfolio aren't really up. Silver ain't really that invested. I don't really got that much invested for me in there, but let me see. It's in my top 10. It just dropped. Oh my God, it is hitting. %43% in 1 month. 206% over the last year. Bro, if silver hits $100 an ounce, I bought my dad some silver rounds. I wonder if he still got them hoes. Them shits, I bought them at like $30, bro. $30 an ounce. Them shits is up, nigga. Them shits is up. Bro, that's $70 profit, nigga. If silver hits $100, that's $70 profit around, my nigga. That's crazy, coach. We gon' man, let me put some music on, bro, and then we gonna chill, man. We gonna chill. Hey, man, what y'all know about this right here, man? Y'all don't know nothing about this right here, man. Straight up. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. We ain't had no elevator, so I had to take some steps. And it's strictly motivation when I'm staring at success. Leave that nigga with your money just to put him to the test. I done really beat the odds, so I can truly say I'm blessed. How they terrorize the city, but won't teach us about the rest. You won't die about your business, but gon' die about your set. And I ain't even gon' lie, I wanna put these folks to rest because they playing with my top like I won't really drop a check. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. I've been really making plays, hit them with that shake and bake. They'll act like they love you, just a smile in your face. When deep down inside, all these niggas wanna hate. Broke niggas hating, I don't even entertain. These niggas out here envy, they been trying to take my place. They don't understand my pain, got all these haters in my way. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. He was loafing in the open bin, I give you guard away. I've been stubborn since the youngest, so I went the harder way. I hit my brother with a pass just to watch him fade away. You know tomorrow ain't promised, so I had to pray today. I'ma put my city on and put some chicken on that plate. Show the youngest that it's hella ways that you can make a way. You just gotta keep your head up and be patient, you can wait. It don't happen overnight, so I've been staying up late. And I can't even wait to see that smile on your face. Cause you my struggle, baby, and we came a long way. All I really wanna do is buy my mama a bigger place. And roll me up some dirty so I can catch a little fade. Through all the fake shit, somehow I still remain the same. Always been that same nigga, I ain't never ever changed. All these niggas hella fake, why they speaking on my name? Yeah, that's probably cause they bumming and I'm steady elevating. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. Shit, it is what it is. I've been trying to make a way and we ain't tripping off no beef. We gon' catch him one day. Yeah, my mama ain't been stressing, thankful for another day. Like my first name, Penny Wynn, chose the harder way. They say they want the old can back, so I'm back in this bitch, no core part 3. Yeah. Still rock with them same old niggas, I'm still the same nigga from the east of the G. Yeah. Don't fuck with these niggas, they talk too much, fuck around, put a nigga to sleep. And I stay with my strike cause I can't never lack, I'm mentally scarred from these streets. Yeah. If he did some foul shit, guaranteed he ain't part of my team, kicked him off of my team. Yeah. These niggas be cat, better watch your own back when you step in these shiesty streets. Yeah, my mom know what's up, I'm gon' be the greatest, ain't nobody stopping me. Yeah. Stop calling her phone when you know that she with me, she steady be topping me. Yes, free little bro, I ain't seen him in a minute. These niggas ain't fucking with Nika. They speak on my name, but don't even know me, so that's why I stay with this heater. This shit that I'm dropping is shit like Corona, fuck around, give a nigga the fever. We came from the struggle, there wasn't much food, so I put me some food in the freezer. Yo, bitch, she a thought, don't even much need it. The word around town, she eat it. Had to cut the fiends off, cause that's still on my line. That steady be buzzing my beeper. Walk up on that nigga for what he done did, I feel like the motherfucking reaper. I'll take you to school and teach you a lesson like I was a motherfucking teacher. This is the motherfucking truth, man. This the motherfucking truth. Listen, we gon' do ball, nigga, ball, nigga. Long Nights Part 2, nigga. 2 I get a name. I remember long nights. I heard this in a minute, bro. Hey, yeah.
Brought it from the space.
Taking a quick intermission, man. You know the struggle never ends once you make it out the struggle. We'll get back to it, really only begin. 2IP the name. It's that real life rap. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped a nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped a nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. You know I smoked the finest dope just to help and ease this pain. I was down on my dick, really going through some things. Yeah, I'm strictly about them dollars, give a fuck about the fame. They ain't even in my way, cause I've been swerving, switching lanes. Give a fuck about a bitch because I'm really on my shit. And these niggas out here envy, so I copped another stick. I ain't talking Madden in the field when I send the blitz. It's like a nigga playing poker, how I'm stacking up these chips. The street shit ain't the same, I had to get up out the mix. Yeah, I'm gritting on the daily, trying to buy my mom's a crib. You know it's free, my nigga Nika, he been in and out the pen. Remember we was scheming late night, really flipping bricks. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped a nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped a nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. G.O.D. that's on my mama, I been getting to them commas. T.Y.P. the fucking name, don't bring my name up in no drama. I done came a long way, remember I was at the bottom. When I catch that nigga lacking, change my name to Spot him, got him. Think she wanna have my baby, telling me to slip the condom. I can't do it, little bitch, cause you done brought me so much drama. I refuse to be a victim, I won't let them put me under. Got them dolphins on my line, yeah, they been blowing up my buzzer. Had to cut the homie off, cause he ain't even got no jumper. Yeah, I'm out of OKC and I been ballin' like the Thunder. I keep that stanky on me, nigga, like a motherfucking plunger. Lil' homie out here trapping just to help and ease the hunger. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped a nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Yeah, I made it out the struggle, but I'm still up in that struggle. Took some losses, that's what helped a nigga elevate his hustle. They been waiting on me to fumble, cause I get it, make it double. You ain't never had my back when I was really in some trouble. Boy, I heard this shit in so long.
Alex, run that shit back. This is it, G.
It's like my fourth song today. I've been cooking in the studio all day, you know. Barely be rapping though, you know what I'm saying? I barely be rapping. Hey. These niggas hating on my grind like they was there the whole time. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. I swear to never tell a lie, cause I ain't got no shit to hide. Rest in peace, all them angels, see you flying in that sky. These niggas hating on my grind like they was there the whole time. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. I swear to never tell a lie, cause I ain't got no shit to hide. Rest in peace, all them angels, see you flying in that sky. I might just hit the road tonight and I ain't saying no goodbyes, cause you ain't had my fucking back when it was time for you to ride. I treat you like you was my family, but you snapped me by surprise. All it did was motivate me, kept a nigga on his grind. And I ain't worried about these bitches, cause that money on my mind made a nigga look stupid once I caught him in them lies. How you hating on a nigga, you don't wanna see me shine, but that's some same old niggas used to ask me for a ride. Now I'm sitting back thinking, reminiscing, getting high. Never switch up on my brother, same old niggas by my side. It be hard for me to focus once that money on my mind. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. These niggas hating on my grind like they was there the whole time. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. I swear to never tell a lie, cause I ain't got no shit to hide. Rest in peace, all them angels, see you flying in that sky. These niggas hating on my grind like they was there the whole time. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. I swear to never tell a lie, cause I ain't got no shit to hide. Rest in peace, all them angels, see you flying in that sky. That shit that really broke my heart, they found my nephew in that pond. Rest in peace, all the angels, forever put you in my songs. I ain't worried about a chat because that money running long. With my day one niggas and our bond is hella strong. You know I'm standing with my niggas even if they right or wrong. Gone venting on these people, so I put it in my songs. And I strictly about progression, type of shit that I be on. They steady all up in my mentions, but don't talk on all these phones. We gon' give his ass a lesson since he think he second guessing. A little different from these rappers trying to leave a bigger message. Really came up from the struggle, ain't no more of all that stressing. And we moving to the suburbs, that's beyond more than a blessing. These niggas hating on my grind like they was there the whole time. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. I swear to never tell a lie, cause I ain't got no shit to hide. Rest in peace, all them angels, see you flying in that sky. These niggas hating on my grind like they was there the whole time. Watch some niggas in your city start to envy once you shine. I swear to never tell a lie, cause I ain't got no shit to hide. Rest in peace, all them angels, see you flying in that sky.
Shout out Ali P. You killed this shit.
Even on your birthday, ayy. Try to catch a sack of love for nigga even on your birthday, ayy. Alright, y'all, I'm almost ready to get back to it, man. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. The homie facing years, I can't believe I missed your court. They had to get up out my city, they don't never show support, ayy. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. The homie facing years, I can't believe I missed your court. They had to get up out my city, they don't never show support, ayy. If you really in these streets, then be a gangster by your lonely G.O.D.D. nigga phony. Gotta watch your closest homie in the club with Genuine, and she gon' ride me like a pony. I was born to stand out, so I'm forever by my lonely. Shout out to that nigga on me that was hustling off of Cody. The one standing with this trophy made me feel like Monster Cody. Put some money in my pockets cause them shits was looking bony. And I don't never leave the house unless I'm clutching on my Glock. I know niggas who got sticks, but I ain't talking about no hockey. We can put the sticks down and I'll knock you out like Rocky. I don't really fuck with niggas, getting money is my hobby. Tonight we trading places, baby, you gon' ride me like a jockey. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. The homie facing years, I can't believe I missed your court. They had to get up out my city, they don't never show support, ayy. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. The homie facing years, I can't believe I missed your court. They had to get up out my city, they don't never show support, ayy. Been that same nigga, I'm just getting to this chicken. Made a vow to myself to put my people in position. Told these niggas I would make it, but they didn't wanna listen. Now I'm ballin' like I'm Jordan, and these niggas Scotty Pitters. Niggas capping like some bitches, probably why they rockin' fitted. Remember DD cuss us out cause we ain't wanna do them dishes. It's that real life rap rap music got me reminiscing. Same old niggas by my side, I really know just how to pick 'em. Couple niggas switched up, but I still won't never diss 'em. Yeah, where I come from, the young niggas tone pistols. Got that pack and made it double, even made it more than triple. You can run up if you want, I bet that chopper leave you crippled. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. The homie facing years, I can't believe I missed your court. They had to get up out my city, they don't never show support, ayy. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. The homie facing years, I can't believe I missed your court. They had to get up out my city, they don't never show support, ayy. Alright, y'all, we finna get back to it, man. Self-made nigga, that's exactly what the shirt say. Tryna catch a sucker loafer, nigga, even on your birthday. I had a promise to myself that I would never ever fold. Just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. You dig? I made a promise to myself that I will never ever fold. I'm just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. They ask me when I'm dropping, I don't even ever know. All that hatred in your heart can't be healthy for your soul. I made a promise to myself that I will never ever fold. I'm just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. They ask me when I'm dropping, I don't even ever know. All that hatred in your heart can't be healthy for your soul. TYP the 9, turn my dreams reality. Yeah, I do it for my family, making sure they proud of me. Gotta keep it on my side, ain't no nigga down to me. Remember trapping out apartments on the east side of the G. Now I travel around the country smoking off a balcony. You said loyalty forever, how you think that sound to me? So when you folded on a nigga, that shit really hurting me. I'm trying to cook a nigga noodle, do it to the first degree. I was really in these streets before I ever had a pole. What you know about that struggle, had to get it on my own. So fucking dead, we don't talk on all these phones. You ain't never had my back when I was out here on my own. Shit, it's eye for an eye, I'ma do a nigga cold. Made a promise to myself that I won't never ever fold. Got my foot up on they neck and I'm stepping on they toes. These niggas telling on they self, I ain't into posting pose. I made a promise to myself that I won't never ever fold. I'm just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. They ask me when I'm dropping, I don't even ever know. All that hatred in your heart can't be healthy for your soul. I made a promise to myself that I won't never ever fold. I'm just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. They ask me when I'm dropping, I don't even ever know. All that hatred in your heart can't be healthy for your soul. All the shit I've been through, finally made it out the G. Self-made nigga, did this shit without a team. These niggas speaking on my name, but all that talk is real cheap. Told my youngest stay in school, made me feel like Luther King. Brand new chopper that I buy, got a scope in the beam. Tryna leave a nigga stankin', then I'm skirting off the scene. Yeah, I beat her from the back and then she suck it till I cream. I'm addicted to that chicken, think I got a strange fiend. I finally understand why these niggas hating on me. You never was my mans and you never was my homie. When I needed you the most, you wasn't even there for me. That's what showed me who you was, that's how I know you niggas phony. We was really in the struggle, eating noodles and bologna. Remember selling 20 bags, that's an Emmanuel Ginobili. I've been working 24, now I'm ball like I'm Kobe. Why they speaking on my name like they really actually know me? Made a promise to myself that I won't never ever fold. I'm just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. They ask me when I'm dropping, I don't even ever know. All that hatred in your heart can't be healthy for your soul. I made a promise to myself that I won't never ever fold. I'm just a rose from the concrete that found a way to grow. They ask me when I'm dropping, I don't even ever know. All that hatred in your heart can't be healthy for your soul. TYP the 9, turn my dreams reality. Yeah, bro, I be forgetting these lyrics, bro. I didn't listen to this shit some more, nigga. TYP the 9, turn my dreams reality. Yeah, I do it for my family. Know that. Something. Something, man. I'm really forgetting the words to my shit, dog. Alright, y'all. What we getting into, man?
Why that cowboy hat on? Cause you're a ball cracker? Why you got a hat? Cause that's a ball head.
Bald nigga, bald nigga, bald nigga.
We're coming for you, Timberland.
I guess we'll do this one while I eat.
How was life
man.
here in Minneapolis? How is life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
This is Little Mogadishu, Minneapolis, the unofficial capital of the 100,000 plus Somalis that have made Minnesota their home, fleeing the war-torn Somalia since the 90s, and attracted by Minnesota's refugee programs, job opportunities, a generous welfare system, pre-existing Somali community, and the welcoming, hospitable Minnesotan spirit. But not everyone wants them here.
Somalians ripped off that state for billions of dollars. Their country stinks.
The president says he doesn't want any Somalis living in the U.S. after a few dozen were implicated in a COVID relief fraud case.
I got nothing to do personally. I've been working all my life hard.
They believe the fraud could extend beyond $6.5 billion just in the time period where Tim Walz has taken office. 78 people have been charged at this point. 77 of them are small.
With an estimated $1 billion plus stolen from welfare programs designed to feed the hungry, housing stabilization, and treat autistic kids, is this the result of a few evil fraudsters who happen to mostly be Somali? Or is
Man, you can't even blame them, bro. You gotta blame the system that allowed them to do it for so long.
it the work of a city and state's leadership bending the knee to an increasingly growing community of tribally loyal refugees that have refused to assimilate, have worked together as a community to exploit generous welfare programs, and have not been held accountable due to the fear of spineless politicians being called racist and potentially losing the votes of the Somali community they know they'll need to get re-elected.
Somali people have been an extraordinary benefit.
They contribute nothing. They contribute nothing. I don't want them in our country, I'll be honest with you.
Anyone who looks like me are scared right now.
The fear comes as the Somali community here is bracing for a surge of ICE agents cracking down on migrants who've been issued final deportation orders.
So I pulled up to Little Mogadishu to talk to the Somali community and figure out what's really going on here.
So this sign is in full Somali. I don't see a variant of it in English. That's fascinating. Let's see if it's English on the back. No, Somali only. I guess why even learn English if you can just read the signs in Somali? If you don't force the people who move here to learn English, they never will or will never have the need to learn English.
And my point proved itself immediately.
Could I interview you? Okay, sorry. Okay, this will be fascinating. Do you speak English? Do you speak English?
Somali.
Do you speak any English?
French.
French? Bonjour. Somali?
French.
Okay. Can't I interview you in French? Hey.
What are you doing, guys?
Doing news report. Huh? No. What do you mean no? It's America, no? Puis-je vous interviewer in
French? This is they shit.
What? He doesn't speak French. Maku warisan kana af Somali? Okay. Thank you. This is a unique place. My name's Tyler.
Yes,
we're trying to talk to members of Somali community.
Yeah.
Because the Trump thing.
Yeah, that's what they was doing, bro.
Temporary protected status over. I wanted to talk to people that live here. Would you be open to giving it any thought?
This nigga looks like I'm the captain now. Ain't that Zimbabwe or something? Hold on. Hey, yo. This was something else, y'all. You just had to be there. Hold on. That's what this nigga look like, man. I'm the captain now. Tell me I'm lying, coach. Tell me I'm lying.
Silver price.
What's wrong with?
That's for a little news piece we're doing.
Okay, good.
Good?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. Okay, see you. Nice people. But keep in mind it says it's not safe right there. It's not safe. Whisper on the wall, Dark Souls style. Well, we're trying to talk to members of the Somali community. And no? Okay. Okay.
And then I headed towards the Riverside Plaza apartment complex, known for its large Somali population, to see if I could find anyone here that spoke English.
Speak English?
No, French. Speak French.
Bonjour. Can I interview in French?
I'm sorry.
Interview?
She said, no, I speak French. I'm sorry. So you speak English.
Francois? Okay, bye-bye. Yeah, once you start speaking French, they don't speak French. English? Francois? Hello. You speak English?
Yes.
Could I ask you a few questions for interview?
Why?
News interview.
Interview?
News interview.
For what?
O News.
Oh, news. My name's Amul. I live in Minneapolis.
Oh, he can't speak for himself?
No.
Okay. Oh, okay. My name's Tyler.
Okay, Tyler, what are you looking for?
To speak to people in Somali community. I want to ask people in Somali community in Minneapolis about Trump
Who
trying
was that, your fucking father?
to revoke the temporary protected
But
status.
he doesn't have authority. So yeah, I think it's rhetoric. It's not the actual policy.
Do you believe the Somali community is being targeted unfairly?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I don't understand why he's targeting Somalis. Somalis, like everyone, they are Americans and they have the whole right that each American has. If Mr. Trump wanted my advice, I would tell him, let alone all Americans, especially the Somalis.
I see.
They came here to get a refuge and they got one. They are contributing to the countries.
Good to meet you.
How's it going?
It's
Is
going.
that
How are
right?
you?
I actually watched your video.
Right on, man.
Stealing billions, motherfucker. No, I'm playing.
That's me. You got any thoughts?
Man, it's there's a lot more to it. Honestly, what I believe than what the headlines, the news sensation is.
Is that right? More billions? Is that right?
The majority
I'll
of
fucking
us
play,
aren't under that protective status because we really don't migrate here illegally. Us being on the other side of the world is really not that much of an option. Right here, I think it was around 500 to 700 people, and that group of people aren't even the ones really engaged in anything.
Sure.
So I don't know what it really would solve for.
Do most people here in this community speak English?
Yeah, why not? What I'm speaking now? Am I speaking for Greek? No.
Oh, you're a smart ass, huh?
So revved up right now.
Because of
we came in here pretty civilly, and you're telling him to walk away, and he can't speak, and he's a grown man, right?
He's a mentally ill guy.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So,
Good call.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Here's what I want to ask. Have you heard about the statewide welfare fraud?
I heard, but
Estimated $1 billion+.
I think that one's fake.
You think it's all fake?
Yeah, because, maybe the small portion is accurate.
Sure.
But I don't think that's not the accurate description for the whole community.
If someone does wrongdoings, I agree that he be punished by law. The publicizing and finger pointing Somalis is not what we like.
A lot of people that work here send a lot of money back home to support the family.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
I know a big portion of Somalia's GDP comes from remittance, because there's no economy back there, there's no opportunities.
A lot of the ladies specifically, they say they speak French, then we start speaking French, and then they don't speak French. Then I get the Somali translation, and then they don't speak Somali. I appreciate you, by the way. Now we're having a conversation.
Absolutely.
It's tough to find people to speak to.
Yeah. I think the majority of people, they speak English, but the elderly people, they don't speak English.
Well, that takes time. Somalis came here 30 years ago.
I see.
And 30 years, it's for the history, is a small period.
You think 30 years is not enough time to assimilate?
I do not agree with the simulation. I wouldn't say good or bad, but it's not be forced people to be assimilated. I can be American and be my own. Amish, and there is some Amish, they never assimilated.
I see. Do you think a commonly shared language would be a reasonable thing to compromise on? Like, let's say we all speak English like you and I do?
He doesn't have to.
English for my own personal interests.
This is America. You don't have to learn. You don't have to speak fucking English.
In order to have job, I must be able to speak English. Who doesn't have an interest, let them have their own language.
It'd be in your benefit, yeah.
You don't think there are any problems with not being able to read traffic directions or?
Yeah, if you look at Somalis living here.
Yeah.
That's literally just a Somali translated sign, bro.
Who are above 20 or 30 years.
Yeah.
All of them, they speak English.
I see.
Yeah.
So it's just human nature to sort of live next to people.
White people live to white next.
Sure.
I don't think that's not something unique to the Somali. If you go to the Brooklyn Park, you can see a lot of Haitian or people come from West Africa. That's not bad.
So there's studies that suggest when ethnic groups live together in one densely populated area, that they don't have to assimilate. There's no reason to sort of learn the commonly spoken language like English, for instance, or learn certain cultural norms if they ethnically pool together?
I don't agree that our community disperses. And if we live in one place, in a close place, we will be having a political say. And I would encourage that the Somalis get together and live in one place, because the MPs from that area will be Somalis. I came from Virginia previously.
Okay. Why from Virginia to Minnesota?
Well, we have more
Somali community?
More the Somali, more power. We have more political power. We can have better chances here.
When you think of your identity, does it go religion, nationality, ethnicity? What is the sort of, how is it to be a Muslim Somali American?
In this country, everyone in this country came from somewhere else. We are not the only people who came from somewhere else. When we came here, we were Somalians, Muslims, and now became Americans. So we are Americans, Muslims, and Somalians.
Hey, well, thank you so much for your time, sir. You're very gracious with your time and answers. Have a great day. Thank you.
And again, just creating more division in our community, you know. It's almost like, let me see, how can I word, since that's where they were raised, but, you know, first generation born folks like myself
can
here.
We focus on the interview, Pasha? Can you? How you doing?
Definitely.
All right, bro.
Good you,
Great to meet you again.
Good luck.
All right. Be safe. See ya. What did the guy do? Is there a problem? You guys? So we got this dude like hiding behind pillars creepily. He was definitely mocking you. Do you speak English? No English? Somali? French? Excuse me, sir. Do you speak English? French? Somali? Hello. I'm trying to interview members of Somali community, but I can interview you too?
It's mainly Somalians here, but there's like maybe I've seen a few other, races or whatever, but they're very nice to me and my kids.
Do most people have a job and work here?
No.
No?
Nope. No.
Hi.
I've seen maybe a few, like, I could tell that they were going to work, but I don't even know if they're going to work
What is
or
she
where
screaming
they're
about,
going.
the bus?
Oh.
She's speaking Somali?
Yeah. Oh, she's talking to him.
They're yelling at each other.
I think that's just how they talk, honestly. How
peaceful.
they communicate.
Must be pleasant.
Yeah.
Bro, it's crazy, bro. I be watching your videos all the time, bro.
Respect. What are your thoughts?
My thoughts on it?
Yeah.
I mean, I love everybody who love me.
That's a good way to live.
Yeah.
How did this become like the de facto hub for the Somali community?
I'm not sure, bro. Honestly, shit, they just came here and took over, bro.
Notice it's very difficult to communicate with the women out here. Somali women.
Yeah.
Any thoughts?
I would,
Is it just part of the culture, Muslim
I would
culture?
say no, because the men are mainly the one that speak to me,
Yeah.
Is that right?
But the women also speak to me as well that are on my floor, and yeah, they really don't talk a lot. I don't know.
Some of them just not speak English?
Don't speak English at all. So, like yesterday, I tried to ask one of them a question, and she didn't speak English. So I think that may interfere with, why they don't talk.
Yeah. Well, it's been great talking with you.
You
I hope
too.
you raise your
Thank
kids
you.
and you have a beautiful family.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys have a nice
And then, as I was interviewing this guy, some Somali-looking gangster homie got aggro and started talking shit from behind our camera.
How you doing?
Real quick, when you travel as much as I do, the first thing that I need when I land is data. And it's Spain or Italy. Spending idea a 30-day plan switch to plan and use it forever. Pulls over to your next adventure to download.
What did you say? I think you said, "F your grimy ass, come holler at me after." I'm not sure. Nice people.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Well, we might get shot out here if we keep sticking around. Okay, I'm walking away. Hell no. All right, bro is reaching in to pull out a gun. Thank you. Oh, that's sketchy.
And then my cameraman said the Somali gangster grabbed what appeared to be a gun from his man purse and began sprinting towards us as we
Not the
ran
Coach
away
bag.
for our lives.
I was gonna pull a gun on us. Some guy back there. He's really going for the piece.
Oh man.
That might be the first time someone's fully went in to grab the gun.
As our lives flashed before our eyes, we headed to the hotel to cool down and came back the next day to one of many Somali malls, and I finally found a woman to speak to.
Is this your business?
Yes, I do.
How long have you owned this business?
2 years.
Where are you from?
In Somalia, East Africa.
Yeah.
Somalia.
How is life here in Minneapolis?
Alhamdulillah, good.
Alhamdulillah.
Good, alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Praise God be the highest?
House? No.
No, praise God. God Almighty? Alhamdulillah?
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, ya Allah.
Inshallah. Wallahi? No. How difficult was it to start your own business here?
It was very difficult. I'm a single mom. It's very hard. I'm still struggling.
Small business owner.
Yes, I do. And that people, they supporting almost what they call every person in here. They support 10 people, 20 people. So our people is waiting for us.
You're saying every Somali that lives here is supporting 10 to 20 people back home?
Yes, because
how do you afford that?
We're trying it. We're struggling. That people, they not good. They don't have a place to go.
Okay, so
that's crazy. So they're supporting their family back home. 10 to 20 people is what she said?
The first women I've had a conversation with. Why is it so difficult to speak with women?
Because the culture and some people, what's going on now, people, they don't want to talk, It's scary what is going on.
Yeah. Have you heard about some of this welfare fraud in Minnesota recently?
I heard that, but people, they're not same. How many people in America or
Many.
Somali people?
400 million.
$400 million.
Yeah.
We say 100 people do something mistake.
Yeah.
Then 100,000 people, you say all the thieves.
Sure.
That's wrong.
Yeah.
I've been in America 27 years. I never have any problem. I have my own business. I have my own family. I never have any problems. People like me, do they thief?
Yeah, what did you do, right?
I don't do nothing. We love America. We've been in America. I love it. I respect it.
U.S. flag right there.
Yeah, we keep telling people every day America is a great country. You need to work the country. You need to obey the law.
Well, thank you so much for giving me a moment of your time. Oh, yes, I can't. Yeah, sorry. Do you own this business?
No, but 3 years or 3 years and a half.
Do most people that come here, are they Somali?
Yeah, only Somali.
Only Somali mall.
Yeah.
And even the customers, only Somali?
Yeah, Somali.
This is run by Somalis for Somalis?
Every people you
I can come, but typically only Somalis come?
Every country you come here.
How is life in Minneapolis as Somali?
Life is good life.
America good.
America good? Okay.
It's good.
It's good?
Yeah, and I don't have any problem.
Life is beautiful, man.
How large is the Somali community here in Minneapolis?
Oh, too much. Yeah.
It reminds you of home?
Too much, yeah.
Back home, Somalia.
Okay.
And when I came here, it was similar. Besides the violence and shit like that. Over here, at least we have the police,
I'm a Jew. I've lived here in the most Somali community in Minneapolis for a while now. Literally never been more welcome anywhere else in the city in my entire life.
We always help each other, and every Ramadan we always fast together. The one thing that we don't have in Somalia is a foundation, and that foundation was kind of built here from different tribes. We all communicate differently. We have a mall right here. That brings us all together,
I'm got on Duolingo, trying to learn a little bit of Somali. It's nice to live in a neighborhood where there's another language that is largely spoken. People have told me, why would you feel like you need to learn another language when you're in America? And it's because there's a lot of people who speak a lot of languages in
people
America.
like to learn.
Being Somali out here for me is survival, man. Every day. Every day I gotta go, look for where to get my bread from, I gotta go out there because I got family who I gotta support,
Life easier in Somalia or Minneapolis?
That nigga trapping.
It depends on the person, bro. For me, it's almost the same. So I go back and forth, every year.
Can you tell me about some of the clans or tribes that live here in Minneapolis?
There's Majartan, there's Ugaden, there's Hawargid, Hawargadia, there's Abgal, Hawiya. So they all have their own different type of languages and even what they eat. Every single one of them cannot always identify each other. I'm Rahwain, for example, Rahwain are kind, cool, educated, but very social people. But then there's other people that are distant, that they don't like communicating with other, tribes and shit.
I was on the train yesterday and I heard someone listening to a podcast about exactly this. It was these people saying Islamism isn't compatible with American values. That's such a distraction from the actual problem, which is that people are hurting, and we used to have social programs that tried to keep people living dignified lives.
My culture, we spread peace and love, tranquility, you know? So we're willing to like give is how you treat people around here, you know what I'm saying? Respect, you give respect, you give respect.
That nigga janky,
You
man.
will know what tribe you're from, you know. That's how they taught me who I am, you know. Because if you don't know your tribe, people make fun of you. People that come from Somalia and Africa, they kind of talk down on us because we're born in America. They don't like that.
I see.
That's why Somali people don't succeed in Somalia, because they have that jealousy and hate towards each other.
What are your thoughts on some of the fraud related to like the autism, the feeding the children? Have you heard about that?
Of course I heard that, my friend, but to me, those cases is individual persons. So everybody has to pay the price. This is America, you know? America don't charge community or family for a crime that one person commit. Individuals is responsible for this crime, not the whole community. I got nothing to do personally. I've been working all my life hard. I fled Somalia when I was like 14, I think.
14, okay.
Yeah, I've been here 25 years, so Somalia and United States is the same to me.
Understood.
And I love both.
Is that
It's
right?
part of my life.
It's home.
Yeah, it's home. We're peaceful people. We came here for peace. We ran away a war, you know. We love everywhere is a peace, especially Minnesota. It's one of the biggest states welcome us.
With members of the Somali community understandably defensive that the blame is being placed on the community as a whole, when you consider the $14 million fraud scheme involving autism treatment centers, where parents were reportedly paid kickbacks to enroll their children in fake treatment centers, one must wonder to what degree this fraud goes beyond a few dozen individuals.
They
So
were
I met up
paid.
with Minnesotan journalist Dustin
Crazy.
Grage and Senator Michael Holmes to hear their thoughts on this Somali fraud scandal. But real quick,
So, wouldn't that hold the people who received that $1,500 accountable? You know what I'm saying though? Like, wouldn't they be guilty because they knew that they was never sending their son to that fake autism center, bro? I mean, they're in cahoots with it too. I mean, it could be other Somalians, but who knows?
He's always fucking saying.
there are some things so insane YouTube won't let us upload.
Get it up.
/2 for your support.
That term means.
Probably the biggest.
Dustin, tell me about the Somali fraud in the state of Minnesota right now and what that term means.
Probably the biggest one everyone's familiar with is Feeding Our Future, which is the nation's largest COVID fraud scheme. Originally reported at $250 million. I believe it's now around $300 million right now. And what that case ended up being was a fraud case for hungry kids. So this is during COVID. Everyone's out of school. They set up these feeding centers all across the state. And ultimately, we're getting payments out to these feeding centers, but kids aren't actually being fed. They're just reporting fake numbers, fake names, and then ultimately out goes $300 million.
And where are we in front of?
This is the Hennepin County Government Center. This is where the district court judge allowed a fraudster for $7.2 million in
Just
fraud
like them PPP
to go
loans.
completely scot-free. She just didn't like the ruling that the jurors came back with.
There's nothing illegal about what the judge did. They can overturn this. Granted, was it a horrible decision? Should it be appealed? And is it being appealed? Absolutely, but it has to be prevented from happening in the future.
Is our judicial system compromised right now? What's happening?
Yeah, absolutely. Our justices are allowed to just decide these things on a whim. They have no accountability to the people, and the people of Minnesota are getting defrauded and have no recourse.
78 people have been charged at this point. 77 of them are small. There's one white woman at the top, defendant one, lady by the name of Amy Bach, kind of the mastermind behind the scheme, but we
Is that
very
right?
well may exceed over 100 people charged. Just recently, we just saw the 78th one, and that individual was actually charging for more people being fed in a town in northern Minnesota, double the amount of the actual population of the city. So very clearly we have a fraud problem there. But
Fucking
actually
dumbass.
Senator Omar Fattah ended up coming out publicly and advocating for the Somali community, saying you're all a bunch of racists, our state government is racist. They end up blocking it and they win their court case, and actually Omar Fattah praises Feeding Our Future for all the good work they're doing and working with Amy Bach and all their team to actually win this court case.
Wait, they
and
won
prevent
what?
the stop payments from occurring. It continues on, and $300 million down the line later, we continue with the fraud.
Is it Somali fraud because the majority
What?
of defendants right now are found to have been from the Somali community?
Yeah, I think that's where the tagline comes from. Honestly, there's a lot of fraud in DHS from top to bottom to begin with. That's getting a lot of press because of the Somali fraud, we're calling it, because honestly, so many Feeding Our Future came out, hundreds of millions of dollars. That's what everyone's looking at right now.
Now, granted, are white people also committing fraud through Medicaid? Absolutely. And they should be charged and tried as well. But in particular, I mean, we're talking about, 100,000 Somalis in the state, 5 million people. It's still a very small subsect of the population. At least over 50% of the fraud is coming from one community.
How have you guys sort of discovered the extent of this fraud?
Minnesota House of Representatives has created a fraud committee. So many whistleblowers have come forward to that committee to testify, and we have DHS whistleblowers coming forward. People from the Somali community are coming forward and really exposing what this is. And unfortunately, the state is not doing a great job of these investigations.
So we're actually going to go in and look at some of these past cases with that judge, and in particular one exhibit where wire transfers were occurring overseas. And now brings us back to Al-Shabaab. Were some of these payments going to hawalas is what they're called. So in Somalia, they don't have banks. They have hawalas.
The average working class guy right now, working his ass off, that money's coming out of his pocket to fund who knows what at this point?
Yeah, and it's in the worst possible way. We have families with autistic children, with disabled children who aren't getting services because other families in the state are deciding to lie and say, oh, I have an autistic child, and they get a kickback. Then money is getting shipped out overseas, and we don't know where that goes.
They need to be held accountable, bro.
And we're finding out that some of it is unfortunately getting sent to terror networks, and it's a real problem.
How did it take this long to identify this widespread fraud?
Let's go back to 2014. A program called CCAP, basically child care assistance. So Somali daycare centers ended up popping up everywhere, and a lot of the same exact issues. Fake names being submitted, fake billing hours, everything. We noticed that a lot of that money was being wire transferred over to Somalia and the Horn of Africa. Fast forward to 2018, it ended up not being wire transfers anymore because we ended up catching that. It ended up being bags of cash. In this case, $1 million being stuffed into a suitcase and trying to be transported over to the Horn of Africa. And it was tied to CCAP, the child care fraud program. As well,
That's
vulnerable
crazy.
adults who can't get around or might have mental health issues and they need assistance in their homes. These individuals are also fraudulently being billed. And we just had another one happen last week where an individual actually was walked in on and they found them dead. This individual had schizophrenia and a bunch of different issues. That individual had been deceased for a while. And they were collecting money on his behalf, billing 12 hours a day. But then the individual, his name was Muhammad, ended up saying that, oh yeah, I saw him last alive the morning before, which was clearly a lie. This individual, according to the report, had been deceased for a while. We have autism centers around the state being fraudulently billed, made up autism cases. They don't actually have a diagnosis, but they're being charged for it.
How deep does this fraud rabbit hole go?
We're told it gets up to potentially $8 billion here in the state. And that's picking the easy to get fruit.
In one state.
There's really no telling how deep it is.
We would encourage the Somali community to come forward and go, we want to work with you. Let's go after them. Let's go after the bad apples so you guys can flourish in these communities. And the good news, I can at least report that is happening in many cases. And Republicans were not racist. We have done countless things to be able to bring the Somali community into the Republican Party.
How do you think Trump revoking temporary protected status for Somalia impacts the reduction of fraud happening in Minnesota, if at all?
Unfortunately, right, it's more of a symbolic step. We're recognizing that this is something that needs to come to an end. The Somali community here in Minnesota, they need to take some accountability and police themselves. There isn't a hatred of Somalians or anything like that here. There's just a realization that this has to be tackled and everybody needs to be part of that solution.
Exposing corruption is not racist. Thank you for your work. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Fraud aside, Minneapolis is a cautionary tale and microcosm of what happens when you import mass quantities of people from fundamentally different worlds and assume they'll behave, talk, pray, and live like you do. And once you import enough of these people into the same place, after years of chain migration, they will achieve power through numbers and leverage our democracy to assert political representation and seemingly turn their generous host into second-class citizens within their own home. If everyone can be an American the moment they land on American soil, then what does it even mean to be an American?
What you see is a visual representation of we have your back, and when you come for one of us, you come for all of us.
Yarub Farid, Doka Magalada, Minneapolis.
We're coming for you.
Hey man, that's crazy. Y'all let me know what y'all think about that, man. We on the road to 100K. Okay, if you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turned on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself. Cause that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. T.Y. Peter 9.
How was life?
We're gonna get to this next one in a second, y'all. Give me 2 seconds, literally.
We're coming for you, Timberlake.
We're coming for you, Timberland. This is unacceptable. Not when we're in town. Holding these brands accountable. You busted, Timberland. This is
This might be the absolute worst offender that I've ever seen. Some BS marketing, hiding behind the heritage world, trying to make a high quality boot, pricing it at almost $400, and looks like there's some severe issues with this thing.
Timberlands cost $400.
Listen, half run through all of our tests to really figure out, is Timberland scamming you guys? That's
Most
all.
definitely.
And I had high hopes for it because Timberland's got this 75+ year history. They're work boots. Every job site you see, you got a pair of Timbs on there. And so when I saw they came out with the heritage boot, the luxurious version, the high-end version, everything's upgraded, my interest was piqued until I got them in hand. So we bought a pair just to cut in half, run through our tests, and compare it to the regular Timberlands to really figure out how much Timberland is scamming you with this boot, and why I think if you have a pair of these, you should demand your money back. It's that bad. So first, what is a heritage boot? You know, but to really set the scene of the difference of their regular boots and what they're trying to attempt with this boot, well, this style of boot has been around for well over 100 years, hence the name heritage. But it's not just the style that has kept it around all the way into 2025 with all the modern technology, materials. It's the durability and longevity and support of these heritage boots that are still arguably the best way to make high quality boots to this day. That's why the top boots in the entire world are built in the heritage way. The most durable boots in the world are built in the heritage way. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And there's certain qualities inherent to a heritage boot, like the heritage and traditional ways of making it with the types of construction, the types of materials, the linings, the midsoles, all of these things that we've slowly gathered over the last 5 years, cutting 500+ boots and shoes in half to really refine what a true heritage boot is, but also in that spectrum of price range, where does this boot actually lie? Is it actually where it should be for $380 or not? That's what we're gonna figure out. So first, what is this boot? Well, let's look at the OG Timbs first. So the brand is Timberland. The style is the premium 6-inch waterproof boot. They weigh 1 pound, 13 ounces. They retail for $210 and they're made in the Dominican Republic. And the way they position this boot is the men's Timberland premium 6-inch boot is the original. Iconic, fully waterproof and featuring 400 grams of Permaloft insulation. This boot features waterproof premium Timberland leather uppers and cushion collar. A removable anti-fatigue footbed and steel shank designed for arch support work together to deliver all-day comfort. So then what is this boot here? Well, the brand is obviously Timberland. The style is a luxe waterproof boot. They weigh 1 pound, 11 ounces, so a little bit lighter, but they retail for $380. So almost $200 more than the original Timberlands, and they're made in Bangladesh. I don't know if you've seen a boot from Bangladesh. So how do they position this product? They say crafted in a workshop to exacting standards. Our men's Timberland Luxe waterproof boot is an elevated expression of the timeless icon. This exclusive edition of our iconic Timberland boot features luxurious Horween Dryden nubuck leather uppers, prized for its unique character and soft, subtle hand feel. Underfoot, our exclusive anti-fatigue technology delivers support with each step. Waterproof construction and a Vibram outsole are a nod to our rugged heritage. A lot of claims, a lot of exclusive, luxurious, exacting standards, a lot of big claims there. So what are those things that actually make a heritage boot what it is? Well, one of them is the premium leather in the upper. And why does that matter for a heritage boot? Well, because quality leather lasts a lot longer to match the longevity of the heritage construction. And you don't need that in cheaper boots and shoes because the sole wears out and you can't re-sole them. They're not made to last a long time, but heritage boots are. So what is this leather? Well, it is a Horween version of the classic Timberland leather. You can see it's a slightly different color, still has that matte texture to it. And Horween is one of the most famous tanneries in the entire world. But is this leather actually good regardless of who tanned it? Well, it's really thin. It's only 1.5 to 1.8 millimeters thick. And that's a lot closer to what you see thickness-wise when it comes to sneakers. I was expecting it to be more like 2.5, especially for the elevated version, the premium version, because your regular Timbs are exactly that, like 2.3 to 2.5 millimeters thick. There's some spin you could do that Timberland could say, well, the idea behind it, it's a luxurious leather, so we wanted it thinner to give it a more elevated look. There's no room for that because thinner leathers crease faster, they don't hold their shape nearly as well, and they wear out faster and they look worn out faster. So you tell me, why would they go with a sneaker thickness leather for their premium elevated heritage boot? Is it at least more luxurious than the regular Timbs? Not really. Like if you remove the Horween stamp from it, you honestly can't tell too big of a difference. You look at the cross section, it might have just a little bit more grain, you know, but that's about it. And it's not like the regular Timberlands are super premium leather. This is on their affordable work boot. So when you have cheaper, thinner leather on the luxurious premium version, not a great sign for the rest of the boot. And there could be some redeeming qualities in here somewhere, like look at the lining. It's because they said it's a Horween leather, it's premium, and linings matter for heritage boots because, like I said, they're extremely durable. And when you put a fabric lining on the inside of any shoe, we've all seen it. The heel wears out, your pinky toe, your big toe will wear out holes in the lining, and it completely ruins the shoe because you'd have to rebuild the entire thing to replace that. So that's why in heritage boots, you rarely see a lining, and if you do, a lot of times it's leather because it's a lot more durable, it smells less. And so what's in this boot? Well, they put a foam-backed fabric in the vamp. And it's way less premium and less durable than even just the regular Timbs. It's literally just a sneaker lining in a premium boot. And keep in mind, it is similar to how Timberland does theirs. They got the fabric.
Welcome to capitalism, where things are not made to last long. They're made to be replaced so they can make more money.
Lining in the vamp, but up through the quarters it's leather. And so Timberland can kind of hide behind the idea of like, well, we wanted to keep the fabric lining for breathability and pay homage to the original. But that would be a full-on cop-out to me. It's literally just a sneaker lining in a luxurious $400 boot. But is the partial lining at least good quality, hopefully better than the regular Timbs? Well, it seems okay, but it's full of scars and loose grain and it's stretchy. But more importantly, the lining is already coming loose. How can you charge $400 for a boot that has a cheaper lining, a fabric sneaker lining that's already coming dislodged on their premium luxurious version? Not very crafted in the workshop to exacting standards like they promote over and over and over again. So is the lining at least better than the almost $200 cheaper regular versions? Is it more luxurious? No, like I honestly think this lining is better. It has a little more pigment on it, but I think through and through, the regular Timbs is a better leather. But what about this exclusive anti-fatigue technology that delivers support with each step? Oh, you mean just the regular Timberland insole? It's literally the exact same insole as the regular Timberlands. But that's not what I'm curious about with this. I want to know what's underneath the insole. Because the lasting material is one of the biggest things for heritage boots. Because as soon as you get around that $250 to $300 price range, you almost always see a leather lasting board. And the reason I do this is the same reason we talked about with leather this whole video. It's more durable than the synthetics, it smells less, it shapes to your foot, it gives you that nice footprint inside your boot that makes them super comfortable and durable. So what's underneath the standard insole of this $300 luxurious version of Timbs? A cheap sneaker lasting material. You see this exact material in almost all sub $100 cheap sneakers. And once again, Timberland can kind of shade the truth and hide behind, oh, we wanted to be comfortable, we wanted this, this, and this, we didn't want the hard leather. But it's not gonna give you any support underneath your foot. It's gonna wear out as fast as a pair of sneakers, if not faster, because this boot has a shank on the inside, but it does not have any structural support over or under the shank. So over time, you're gonna get what's called shank lift. That when you flex this boot, that shank's gonna lift up and start tearing through that insole and jamming into the bottom of your foot. This is a catastrophic design fail by Timberland. There is no excuse whatsoever. There's no room to even justify this. And you might be able to find a way to justify that I'm wrong about this, but then why does the regular cheaper Timbs have a compressed cardboard layer to support the shank? Is that elevated expression of the timeless icon? Or do they just make the boot worse with cheaper materials? So far, the only thing that's actually elevated in this boot is the amount of money that they're making off of you selling you this boot. And that's wildly embarrassing for a brand that's been making work boots for over 75 years. And you wonder why people don't support or trust big brands anymore. But now that we have that insole pulled out, I just realized there's probably an even bigger offense with this boot. Because when I saw this boot, I assumed, oh, it's a true heritage boot. It's got the Goodyear welt because you can clearly see that it has a leather welt. It has the stitching on it, and that stitching and the construction, the way they put this whole boot together is probably the biggest difference between modern boots and heritage boots, especially when it comes to quality and durability. So what is this? Is it a real welt? Is it a real Goodyear welt? Well, it definitely is a real leather welt. You can see it's leather. There's a couple odd splits in it here and there, and you can tell it is real stitching on there. That looks like real thread to me. But when you look really, really closely, you can see there's a little bit of glue running around the entire boot. But it's not really glued that well. Like you can see there's gaps in the glue, just a little bit of pressure delaminates it. So it could just be a little bit of glue to help the water protection, to prevent water from leaching through the Goodyear welt construction. But I can't actually tell if it's a real Goodyear welt or not. So let's cut these in half and really see if there's a single redeeming quality in these boots. Because right now, this is really looking like Timberland is basically just making a cheap sneaker in the shape of a heritage boot and straight up conning their loyal customers. So let's cut these things in half.
Niggas should have done that from the jump. Total destroyed 15,000.
All right, we got it cut in half. So if you're not subscribed, consider pushing that little subscribe button. It's literally the only way that we can afford to keep buying brand new products just to destroy, to hold these brands accountable, show you where you're actually spending your hard-earned money on, and which of these giant corporations are using your hard-earned money to pay these shareholders and these corporate giants at your expense. So give us a little.
Hey man, that's why you gotta be an investor. Go ahead, pay the shareholders, man.
Little sub. So now,
run me my money. Why is one side open of the heel part?
This is all of our boot accessories that we've slowly developed over the last 4 years as we've done more and more boot reviews and realized how many things are missing in the market. So be sure to check out all these below. They make great gifts, self-gifts, and it's a huge way that you can help support the channel. So check them out below. So is there a single shred of ultra premium leathers, materials, and comfort tech hidden on the inside anywhere? Well, there is definitely some stuff hidden on the inside, but it's about as far away from ultra premium as you can get. It's literally just glued together. There's not even a single stitch holding the bottom of the boot to the upper of the boot. And it's not even direct injected like their cheaper work boots. It's the cheapest way to make a boot. It's gluing a boot together, direct injected, and then heritage style quality. And you almost never see a glued construction boot that's over $100. It's the absolute worst way to make a boot, and about as far away from heritage as you can get, as far away from luxurious, premium, all these words, these superlative words they use. But why does that actually matter, and how much less durable is it? Well, let me show you. That's about as durable as that.
Well,
for $380, you can literally just rip the boot apart. Look at this. That is astonishing. And now you can really see nothing tying that lining in right there. And look on this side. The lining's coming out through the laces right there. That's not even tied in. There's like 2 stitches holding this entire lining together. And you can literally pull the whole thing apart. Should you be able to do this to a $380 heritage boot? Come on. Come on, Timberland.
Don't
what is
piss
this
me off, Timberland.
Look at that. You can literally tear out every piece of this boot by hand. But at least you can see there's some seam still in there. At least I got one thing that they claimed right. Completely garbage all the way through. And you can see now what I meant by that shank lift and having no support on the inside and how much that's sloppy and all over the place. You can see clearly how cheap that lining is. And this is, keep in mind, this is after like 30 steps total. This has hardly been worn. It's just been worn in like a few B-roll shots. And now you can especially see how obviously fake and intentionally misleading this welt is. This literally does nothing for the boot except fool people into thinking it's a higher quality boot than it actually is. Now when you take this abomination and you compare it to any boot well within this price range, the Red Wings, the Trumans, Thursdays, even Wolverine, which is terrible for the price point, is significantly better than this. So then how much is this actually worth? If only somebody had 500 pairs of boots and shoes dissected to find the exact amount they should be charging for this boot. And to me, there is no way they can justify charging more than $200 for this. And that's generous. And if you really handed me this boot, I didn't see the Timberland name, I didn't see the Horween stamp, I would literally be like,
I've been thinking about getting me some Timbs too, bro. Yo, Jordan Walker, appreciate the sub, man.
125, 150 is probably what they're charging for this boot. And Timberland might say, well, these are not really heritage boots. Then what are they? they're clearly cheaper than the regular Timberland boots that are like 150 bucks less. They're basically worse in every single way than their non-heritage boots. So then why did you make it look like a heritage boot, market it like a heritage boot, and yet make it significantly lower quality than your cheaper boots? There's no defense for that in any way, because this is an embarrassment for Timberland. This is borderline lying and false advertising. And if you bought a pair of these, you should return them. You should demand your money back because you bought a $100 boot for $380. It's one of the most clear versions of brands taking advantage of their customers that I've ever seen. And you're justified in being mad. This plagues every aspect of the majority of things that we buy and use every single day. This is not exclusive to the footwear industry. And it's important to keep these brands accountable. So get your money back. And Timberland, you should be embarrassed.
They don't want to end up like Tupperware, man. Let me see. well-known brand for food preparation, storage, and serving contained products for the quality, durability, and airtight seals. You can find many options online through retailers like Amazon, Walmart. Hold on, they went bankrupt, didn't they? Or was that just a joke? Let me see.
Yeah, they broke out in a beach. Yeah.
Yes, Tupperware Brands Corporate filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy in September 2024 due to declining sales and debt. But an agreement was reached for a lender group to buy the company, transitioning it to private ownership and aiming to relaunch it with a new strategy for continued operation, not liquidation. The sale was approved by courts in late 2024, preserving the brand under new ownership. So they actually went bankrupt for making their products too good, too durable, and had to get bought out by a lender group. It's crazy, man.
This. After 75 years of making some of the most popular work boots, you put this out? And the thing is, you know exactly what you did, Timberland. There's no way that you didn't realize this was scamming your own customers. And I'd love to hear Timberland defend this boot, but they won't. Because if anything, it'll just make them look worse by admitting that they're scamming you guys. So, you busted, Timberland. This is shit. Sam, if the batteries are dead, replace them.
Hey man, shouts out to Rose Anvil, man, for that video right there, man. I probably, one day I'll get me a pair of Timbs. I ain't never had a pair of Timberlands, you know what I'm saying? I like them, they look nice, you know. If I was to get them, I wouldn't be wearing them to work in, you know. I'd just be wearing them for fashion sense, you know what I'm saying? But definitely not spending $400. I would get the cheapest ones, or the average one. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this though, man. We on the road to 100 KOK. If you want to hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. We're gonna do one more video, y'all, then I'm getting off of here. I am tired. That's like fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10, 11. We finna do 12 videos today. And this is just one because I wanna do it. I wanna hear what's going on with silver.
Silver price has gone over $91 an ounce, and it's starting to go parabolic.
Hey.
Silver price has gone up so fast that the U.S. Mint has shut down all silver sales. I want to talk about this. Costco is limiting the amount of silver you can buy if they have any available at all.
Is that right? Costco sells silver like that?
CME Group and the COMEX dropped a never-ending margin nuke on silver, and yet the price continues to go up. The question now becomes, can anything stop or slow down silver's historic rise at this point? Let's get into it.
Let's see, man. Shouts out to Silver Dragons.
The first ever 5-ounce silver maple leaf coin from the Royal Canadian Mint. A historic release with an iconic design that is available in a stunning
5-ounce. This is a coin
format for the first time ever. Don't miss your chance to own a piece of minting history. Available exclusively at sdbullion.com. Thank you so much for watching. I do sincerely appreciate it. We've got silver hitting a new all-time high today, above $91 an ounce. It's up about $4 or 4.5% at the moment.
So is this an all-time high? Well, shit, he said all-time high, didn't he?
But it is bouncing around quite a bit. Gold has also hit a new all-time high, above 4,600 for the first time ever, going up $32 or less than 1%. So when we bring those two things together, you can see the gold-silver ratio. Take a look at this. It is now 50-1. I know a lot of people are considering trading some silver for gold, but I've got a special message from Gandalf the Grey.
Hold on tight to your physical gold and
so basically that's saying it's a good time to buy gold, huh?
silver. You fools.
Even though it's at all
Obviously, this is a bit of satire here, but look, if silver price keeps going up, I do expect the ratio to continue to drop from here. Silver has finally taken its rightful place next to gold as a top asset by market cap. It blew all of these companies out of the water.
Good.
In addition, silver has passed up its 2011 inflation-adjusted high. The only record it still has to break is the inflation-adjusted high it hit in February of 1980.
Man, it's on track, bro. Inflation adjusted, by the way. And that's only 145, bro. I mean, if, you know, it's very hard to tell, but if it was to keep up at this rate, bro, man, it could pass that by the end of this year, bro.
Of 100,
I mean, it's up 200%. Over the last year, as far as January, what's today, the 14th? Last January 14th, it's up 206%, 200%.
And $45 an ounce. Will we be able to do that this year? I think it certainly is possible. If we look at silver's annual percentage change, it had a great year last year, going up 148%. And I do want to point out that this year it's already up 27%. Beating out all of 2024. So we're off to a great start. We'll see where it goes from here. I know a lot of you are wondering why silver price is going up so fast right now, and I think Bloomberg had a pretty good take on it. They say silver broke above $90 an ounce for the first time, and gold flirted with a record high as attacks on the Federal Reserve, the prospect of more U.S. rate cuts, and a tense geopolitical backdrop added impetus to a blistering rally in precious metals.
What does that
They
mean?
go on to say precious metals are off to a strong start this year, building on dramatic rallies in 2025 with the prospect of a criminal indictment against Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell, reviving worries about the monetary authority's independence. So the idea is that if Jerome Powell either goes to jail or is relieved, the new Fed chair is probably going to be cutting rates, and this is really bullish for gold and silver. And lastly,
the Federal Reserve nigga is about to go to jail, bro. What? Hey, yo. Yeah, I blame him for this inflation.
Geopolitical stuff. Haven demand has also been
So he says if a new if he goes to jail, we get a new chairman for the Federal Reserve. He's gonna drop the rates. I mean, how you know that? But maybe he knows something I don't. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I like the sound of that.
By U.S. President Donald Trump's
That's just gonna
capture
raise
of Venezuela's
That's just gonna raise prices on homes, and you know what I'm saying? We still gonna see inflation, but at least interest rates are lower, so that if you do have a high rate, you know, you'll be able to refinance, you know.
His renewed threats to take Greenland and violent protests in Iran that could lead to a toppling of the Islamic regime there. Citigroup upgraded its 3-month forecast for gold and silver to $5,000 per ounce and $100 an ounce, respectively.
Yeah,
Speaking
that's definitely gonna happen.
of $100 silver, it has already happened in China. We've got
right?
Silver Trade posting this on X. $100 silver falls first
That's
in China.
crazy. An
Silver
ounce
soars to a record.
Bro, just not even a year ago, bro. Silver was $30 an ounce, $35 an ounce. I bought my dad some silver rounds at $30 an ounce, bro. Them shits is about to be $100 an ounce.
High, over $100 an ounce on the Shanghai Futures Exchange. This is craziness. It's actually going for $101.41 right now in Shanghai. That's almost an $11 premium versus the COMEX. So this is US dollars we're talking about. They're paying over $10 more for silver in China than they are paying here. At one point this morning, the spread was actually over.
Need to sell my shit to, bro, and you can do that. You can buy your shit here and sell it there, and they'll pay you that difference. That's crazy.
$12 an ounce. And Gold Silver HQ said on X, this shows everyone how fake the COMEX price is. So basically, we have an east-west silver divergence going on right now. This is physical stress. East is bidding for the metal, West is suppressing paper, and what we've been seeing is China lead the way. So it's possible that it's only a matter of time before we catch up to their price discovery here and silver goes above $100 an ounce. Let's get to the breaking news about the US Mint. They have officially suspended all sales of silver numismatic products. I do want to repeat, they are still selling the bullion silver eagles. They are still wholesaling them to the authorized purchasers. It is only the numismatic products that they're not selling at this point. So you can see here, no more sales until the Mint can evaluate pricing adjustment across all numismatic products. Translation: the US Mint is shutting down silver sales until it figures out how to sell numismatic silver products for more than they can replace the silver for. Here is the email that they sent out. Basically, they're just saying that silver price went up too fast and they have to update their pricing. But when I talked to the US Mint at the Fun Show in Florida last week, they said that they have to send out a 30-day notice for all price increases. So it's possible that they won't be selling any of this numismatic silver for at least a month. If we go to their website, you can see stuff like this silver medal. It is currently unavailable. The price was just $90 an ounce yesterday, but it is now out of stock. So if you were lucky, you were able.
So you could buy directly from the USMint.com? I'm sure you gotta pay some type of shipping, bro. That'd be the thing, bro. It don't be good to buy that stuff online, bro. But sometimes, man, you ain't got no option.
To buy something like this last night for under spot. This is 1 troy ounce of 3/9 fine silver from the US Mint. It will be really interesting to see what they raise this price to. If silver keeps climbing at this pace, they're gonna have to keep on bumping up the price, and we're gonna see where they think silver is going. Costco is also being affected by silver price going up so fast. They're selling out of all their silver and they're not able to adjust their prices fast enough. They are now putting on purchasing limits. When I go to
Everyone has FOMO right now, bro. I'm not buying. I'm dollar cost averaging into my ETF, but I ain't going out there to buy to just go buy silver at $90 an ounce just so fast, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people got FOMO right now. Straight up.
Their website, this is the only thing I see for sale, although it is sold out at the moment. But look at the features down here. Limit 1 transaction per membership with a maximum of 10 units per 24 hours. Something crazy is going on right now for Costco to be limiting the amount of silver you can buy from them. But look, whoever you are buying your silver from, I would just say expect some type of a delay in shipping. I mean, all of the major dealers are so backed up right now. They've got these banners on their websites. We appreciate your patience. There is historic silver price action along with historic silver buying right now. Let's get to the eternal margin nuke that CME Group and the COMEX has dropped on silver. This is absolutely historic. They've never done anything like this before. But look at this. Down here they say, please note, CME currently sets margins for gold, silver, platinum, and palladium based on a dollar amount. With this change, CME will be setting margins for gold, silver, platinum, and palladium based on a percentage of notional. So every single time silver price goes up, this is effectively raising margin on silver because it is now a percentage, not a set dollar amount. So let's do a little bit of math here. I know this is incredibly confusing for people who are new to silver, but I want to break this down as simply as possible. So the first thing we need to figure out is the total price for one silver futures contract right now. If you wanted to actually take delivery, how much would it cost?
I don't even understand.
So we're going to go with the current
bro.
price of silver, right around $91 an ounce. We got to multiply that by 5,000. This is 5,000 ounces of silver you would be buying, and you get a price of $455,000.
For one future?
Now, how much is it to actually reserve this amount of silver? This is essentially a bond. You're just reserving it. You get the money back when you pay the full amount and take delivery, which is probably in March. It's like 3 months out right now. That's the contract that has the highest volume of trading right now. So we need to multiply this number by 0.09 or 9%. It's going to be over $40,000 for this bond, and it used to be $32,500. So if the price of silver continues to go up, this price is going to go up automatically, because remember, it is now a percentage. So I don't know if they're going to be doing margin calls every week or what it's going to look like. But one theory is that they're just doing this because they don't want to keep on raising margin. They don't want to keep on putting out these statements, you know, oh, the number is going up. They're just putting it to a percentage to make everything easier. But effectively what this is doing is it's going to be raising margin on silver every single time silver price goes up. So this is like their Hail Mary suppression attempt, or basically they're just saying the COMEX is out of silver, we don't have it, we're going to make it so expensive for you to trade this that no one's going to want to trade it, and hopefully the price will go down. But for whatever reason, they have decided to do this, and it is unprecedented. This is a historic move from the COMEX. I want to finish off with this post here on X. It's obviously a joke. The retail public has already started to wake up. They're already buying lots of silver. But look, when are they going to be buying in full force? That's what I want to know, because I think we are still, even now, not in the mania phase, not like we saw in 2011, not like we saw in 1980. I think silver can go a lot higher, and with the CME Group and COMEX doing this eternal margin nuke on silver, and the price is still going up today, that says something. The price of silver is already over $100 in China. I can't wait to see where silver goes from here. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see.
So how does that work? See, that's why I don't really like the ETFs like that, bro. Because how does that work if these places, the U.S. Mint, they don't even have physical silver to sell or this, that, and the third? Like, how the hell does that work if you buy the ETF? And they're not able to actually buy the silver that or the gold, you know what I'm saying, that the customers are buying on the exchange or buying their ETF, because they're supposed to buy the silver with it, right? I don't know how that shit worked. Maybe I need to quit using the ETF. Hey yo, maybe I need to quit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be having hella fucking silver all over the place, hella gold all over the place, though, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a liability, man. I mean, you could lock it up in the bank, but I don't know how all that work, bro. I'm a youngin' in this game, man. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, though, bro. Because I remember just looking at silver and buying silver rounds a year and a half ago. You know what I'm saying? And now look at it. That shit $90 an ounce, about to be $100 an ounce, bro. I was buying that shit at $30 an ounce. You feel me? So, hey, good investment right there, man. I made a great investment. You know what I'm saying? I made a good investment, man. I passed it on to my father. You know what I'm saying? But hey, y'all let me know what y'all think, man. We on the road to 100K, okay? If you ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications, slap the dog shit about yourself, because that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video. I'll get at y'all on the next one, and I'm gone. TYP the name. Alright, chat. I'm tired, man. I'd have been on here for 5.5 hours, dog. That's crazy. And I done a flex route today. That only took me, it was a 4.5 hour block, but that shit only took me literally 2.5 hours. 3 at the most, not even 3. Not even 3. So shit, nigga, I've been grinding, boy. I've been grinding. The grind don't stop, nigga. Straight up. Hey, man, I'm gonna holler at y'all in the next one, bro. All these videos that I recorded today, bro, I mean, you could watch the stream back. I know some of y'all didn't watch the full stream, done seen the good amount of the stream, so y'all done seen the videos, but the videos are still gonna be out so that they can hit the algorithm, hopefully, and make some dividends for me. You know what I'm saying? Make some dividends for me. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. I love y'all niggas, man. I get at y'all in the next one. I'm gone, man. So that they can hit the algorithm, hopefully, and make some dividends for me. You know what I'm saying? Make some dividends for me. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. I love y'all niggas, man. $2,300, boy, that's tough.
Give a $50 bill, and I give it to the barber.
Shut up.
Getting what I'm saying misconstrued, and of course y'all love to post clips that are like half-assed and not with the full thing I said, so let me go ahead and say what I said.
It was a comb or something.
You at the club, you don't see the dark aura around the bitches while they walking. You don't see the parasites around your bro because he drunk as hell. It ain't him right now. You get what I'm saying? It's deeper than everything you ever thought of. The music has been hijacked. This is why now they scrambling for anything. They keep signing anybody. There's no balance.
G's on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember beating them all with the whole team. Now I put the new 4G's on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember beating them all with the whole team. Now I put the new 4G's on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember beating them all with the whole team. Now I put the new 4G's on the G. I trap into the bloody bottoms is on the knee. Cause all my niggas got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember beating them all with the whole team. Now
Change your lock screen, change your life.
I want to say, check it out.
Nigga all on the stage, shaking y'all ass and dancing and shit. Oh, dancing ass, nigga shaking ass, nigga, fool. Come on, mama, y'all all on a nigga. Meat nigga brought nigga to the city, fool. Y'all ass been trying to, you feel me, get a couple kikis and ha-has instead of ride with the city. Y'all make our city look bad in hell instead of, you feel me, ride with a nigga ass, fool. Nigga be on the outside looking in, don't you know what happened, nigga. You think I set up. Nigga, 10 nigga versus 2, fool. Nigga, you feel me, getting some money doing a first.
I think
I'm driving a $4 million yacht right now, man. This is a Lamborghini yacht, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, because it's just like the car to me, man. You know what I'm saying? That y'all see the steering wheel, everything, and it's fast. I ain't gonna go fast, but I'm just showing y'all I'm just driving this thing. We in Dubai with it. I'm driving a $4 million yacht right now, man. This is a Lamborghini yacht, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy, because it's just like the car to me, man. You know what I'm saying? That y'all see the steering wheel, everything, and it's fast. I ain't gonna go fast, but I'm just showing y'all I'm just driving this thing. We in Dubai with it.
When you're looking for a service company and you ask a friend, who do you know? What you're really asking is, who do you trust? Our family's been
Shut up. It's a different type of motion when you choose it with a man. If you ain't into selling kitten, I can let you run a business. We sell a place about the kitchen. She my type, she likes to listen. Might just buy her braid extensions. So we never ever tripping. I can put you in position. I'm a high value man, yeah. I got trust issues, baby, so don't put me in no danger. I'ma kill you in the niggas if you ever try to. I need that money fast, so is you gonna be my old baby? Don't slow down, don't. Don't slow down, I need that money fast, baby. Hey, I need that money fast, baby. I need that money fast, baby. Hey. Hey, man. That show we good. That show we good. Hey, man. Say, man. We on the road to 100K, man. You new to the stream, man. You ain't hit that like button, subscribe button, and turn on all notifications. Go ahead and slap the dog shit. Precious girl, what you got going on, baby girl? About yourself. And that's the first thing you should have did when you clicked on this video, man. So look, bro. I'm gonna give y'all a little update on the situation at hand. It ain't gonna be that long. It ain't gonna take that long. It ain't that much to get. If you been tuned in, you been tuned in, so you already know what's going on. If you ain't, I'll give y'all a little refresh, right? Somebody wrote, as you see on the thumbnail, kill all the N-words on a private employee bathroom. This was not a public restroom. This was at the station warehouse at Amazon, bro. Someone wrote, kill all the N-words on the mirrors in the bathroom, right? So I told my manager I fear for my safety. You know what I'm saying? I went to the EEOC office last Friday. I pulled all the way up. Got up at 5:30 in the morning, drove an hour. ass fucking screen, bro. Real. They about $10 just an advert. God damn, I'm still streaming.